allow me to introduce myself. Who knows what dastardly crime might perpetrate next?
He's a very clever arch criminal who must be put away. Another innocent victim.
I don't know.
Well, pardon my crush-up shirt. First and foremost, let me give a shout out to my mom who passed on this day over 24 years ago. She passed August 10th in a car accident that I actually was supposed to be in. You know, she was on her way to a wedding. So shout out to my mom because she created this wonderful human being that you guys see right here that gives y'all so much headaches. All right. So shout out to her. Beautiful woman, beautiful soul, beautiful Christian woman. Let me add that. All right. Melody got it. So what kind of title is this? Well, I never talked about this before officially. I actually took my video down, right, that I did originally. Because what happened is when you start getting into somebody's bedroom, it's really not our business. It's not my business to talk about another man's bedroom. But I gotta address this because the whole internet is on fire. And what happened is when someone does something, you gotta ask what their motive is. All right. Captain Tazaryach has a history of beating down whoever is a part of the Israelite community, especially if it's not their camp. For example, thank you, sister. Thank you, Asiatic soldier. If I did something wrong and Tazaryach knows it, he's gonna call me out. I'm not a camp, but if I was a camp, an Israelite camp, he would call it out. The issue here is this, right? Shout out to Gills. Hey, the issue here is this. Should we be, it seems like Wendy Williams, Tasha K, the attitude has now crossed over to the Israelite community or our community on a whole. If I do something wrong, somebody gonna make a video and try to blast it. If they like me, they'll do it over and over. I mean, they'll mention it probably once or twice. If they don't like me, they're gonna mention it 20 to 30 times. We're gonna watch these videos and do whatever I do. Also, I have an open challenge to all Israelite groups. I've reached out to my brother priest Daniel about the debate with King James. He definitely is ready to do the debate. He's probably ready right now. I gotta finish putting my slides together. I put Christmas Eve as a date. If Christmas Eve can't work, I'll do New Year's Eve. I want to do it a day when I know the Israelites are home. I want to maximize because I'm going to be promoting. I'm going to actually spend money to promote the debate. I finally think I'm at the point where I've figured out his angle totally. And I'm confident that I'll be able to present something that will show him in error of where I think he's going wrong with his research. Don't make me that I do think I'm the best researcher in the world, but hey, that's just me. In Jamaican we say self-praise is no recommendation, but I'm recommending me. If you for the King James, I don't think anyone can just get up and just say, hey, I'm a debate Priest Daniel on this. You're gonna look stupid. You're gonna look stupid. You're gonna look real stupid because he's gonna bring out some stuff that it took me years And let me say this, cut this to try to understand where he's coming from. Because I already believed in my heart, based off of history, based off of the evidence, that King James is a European man. But why is he so engulfed into saying and so confident with his chest out that he's a black man? I watched a couple of his tapes, videos here and there. And no, with Priest Daniela, the sources are saying what he's saying is saying. I have no problem with his sources. No problem. I have no problem with his sources. His sources are on point. His sources are on point. And when I watch his videos, I'm looking at the sources. I'm like, okay. Because I always had a low impression of Israelites because of the whole previous Israelites I've had dialogues with and all that stuff. So, but anyway, the Guerilla Hebrew issue is I will never talk about this again. I have no reason to. But even right now, Captain is live talking about so an OT only said it's okay to peg your man. If you're a woman, it's okay for a woman to peg your man. I mean, like, why are we even talking about this? You know, but let me look at the videos that my brother have on his channel. 2 days ago. All right. Okay, one thing I gotta say too about this woman that called in on Tazaryach show. I gotta play this for everybody right here at home. He's with Andrew Wilson. And the woman, the guy he's having a debate with, his wife came on and said Captain Wakanda. I thought that was very mad disrespectful. I thought that was mad disrespectful on her part. And before you go on that channel again, man, let me just play this video right here real quick. Get into this right here.
Coolly, and I do appreciate very quickly my debate partner here. That was a fun debate, and I'm open to doing another one with you in the future on other topics.
Likewise.
I have no ill will towards you at all.
Likewise.
No matter how spirited these things get, I understand you keep this shit in the arena, and that's where it stays. So you're never going to be under any threat of my audience harassing, nothing like it. We just don't play that shit here. So I wanted to say that, and I wanted to thank you for taking time out of your day.
If I could extend the same thing, I'm the same way. Like when you're in debate mode, you know, you're supposed to try to obliterate the other person. But when the debate is over, I ain't gonna see if I was ever see you or something like. I don't have to do all of that. So I'm the same.
Just it would just hopefully be a handshake. I can be the white devil after I leave. Right? I can be the white devil after I leave. But anyway, I did appreciate it, and I never have any ill will for these things.
Yeah, and I would definitely do a round two.
I am gonna send a raid over to your channel if you're gonna maybe do something a little after. I think I got pretty close to 8,000 live on my end.
Cool.
So happy to do it, and thank you guys, and I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Hey, thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it.
A few moments later.
This would be Andrew Wilson's wife, if you don't know Captain Tazaryach.
No, I didn't know.
Okay. Hey, Andrew, Rachel Wilson, welcome to the chat. Can you hear me?
Me?
I think I can hear you good. Can you say something again?
Check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. Floor is yours.
Okay, great. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn off my headphones just to make sure they don't try to like reconnect, because I think that's what the issue was. Okay, so first, I just wanted to address the absolute lie that the wife beater thing came from white men, because the CDC says that the rate of intimate partner violence is actually almost twice as high among blacks as it is among whites. It's a general rate of about 5.
Now, these folks who are white, right? I'm going to say this to y'all carefully. They come with a liberal attitude sometimes and act like we're not racist. Let me just say this to you. I don't think all white people are racist. I don't think, but you got to be careful and check your surroundings. Check the room before you come in. When he says the wife beater comes from the white man, he's talking about the concept of the wife beater. But she's now coming on to read statistics. And again, these people like to use statistics because they say, hey, this percentage of black people. Nope. What percentage? Go by the numbers. You're over 300 million white folks in America. There's only 50 million. So if you say 10% of black folks and 5% of white folks, 5% of white folks would be 15 million, right? 10% of black folks would be 5 million. So the numbers still wouldn't be as high as white folks when you use percentages. So even if it's 5% white people and 10% black people, it's still a higher amount for white. I hate when people do this. This is like I just wanted to scream listening to this statistics.
5.7% of the population for whites and about 9.2% for blacks. 44% of black women compared to 35% of white women, saying that they're victims of domestic violence. So this idea that it's a white guy thing, totally false. But I do have a question for Captain Wakanda.
He never said that. Yo, Cap, she gotta apologize to him, but now she gonna call him Captain Wakanda. I didn't even hear this while I was listening live. These people are just disturbing. And they're talking like you see, this is this whole angle. This is why the curse of Ham, I tell everybody, I say it on Clubhouse, the only way black folks are going to ever be respected is to reverse the curse of Ham. And they say, well, Garfield, they didn't curse Ham, they cursed Canaan. Yeah, they cursed Canaan. They're trying to say we got cursed, and that's how we ended up being black. So this comes from a misinterpretation of the Bible, of course, but it comes from the Bible. So if we don't reverse the curse of Ham as black and brown people, we will always be in the condition that we're in. This is why we're despised and rejected. This is why we're treated differently. I don't think white folks understand what's going on. You got to fill your shoes. You got to pretend to be black one day or for a week to understand what we go through. This is why I stay in my house. I don't go nowhere. I don't give nobody an opportunity to do nothing wrong to me. I love being home. I hardly go out. I love being home because people don't understand being black in America, being black in the world, being mistreated because of your skin tone based on systematic white supremacy been going on since the Arabs when they misinterpreted the Cave of Treasures and the Talmud and all these different writings that talk about you being cursed because you're black. So she coming on now and try to say these statistics. I don't think she understands what she's even doing or the subtle racism that's within their tone. That's just giving me a bad vibe. Let's go back a little bit more again.
As it is among whites, it's a general rate of about 5.7% of the population for whites and about 9.2% for blacks. 44% of black women compared to 35% of white women, saying that they're victims of domestic violence. So this idea that it's a white guy thing, totally false. But I do have a question for Captain Wakanda here. Do you like playing Russian roulette?
No.
Are you a big fan of taking big risks?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm just curious because if you want to have multiple wives, and I'm guessing you want them all to be black, since you seem to be a bit of a black supremacist, but I didn't know if you were aware that black women in America have 6 times higher the rate of herpes, 5 times higher the rate of chlamydia, 7 times higher the rate of gonorrhea, 8.5 times higher the rate of syphilis, and 10 times higher rate of HIV than white women. So if you're going to have multiple black wives, woo, those are rough odds.
Well, what I would prefer, listening is an art. And when I talked about the wife beater, anybody can look that up. The term wife beater for white tank top originated in its association with negative stereotype of abusive men. And it was a white man in 1947 that it came from. That's what I'm talking about.
That has nothing to do with
Don't interrupt me, please. I didn't interrupt you the whole time you talk. You call me a black supremacist because I'm not a black supremacist, because I'm not just about black people. I'm about my Latino people, Native Indian people. There's a lot of people that I love. So please don't call me a black supremacist. Once again, listen, if you can't be quiet, I would just respectfully ask Cooley to remove you. I didn't interrupt you one time when you talk. I see why Andrew is your husband, because both of y'all can't shut the fuck up. Thank you.
Gunshot for that.
So
I wish I had a sound for that. Oh man, I need to get my sound
right. The term wife
right.
beater, which I said, originated from a white man. That was my talking point. I didn't say only white men beat women. I would never say nothing that's stupid. But stupid people would believe that I said that. And then when you talk about, once again, hey, Cooley, I'm cool. Because I don't want to talk to Andrew's wife disrespectful. So if you could just remove her, I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, I think you guys pretty much hashed it out. I think you hashed it out.
See how she keeps interrupting me?
White women are running from their white husbands.
I could be disrespectful to this white woman, but Cooley,
Cap, I got you. I was just speaking. You know, I
don't want to talk to her.
I'm trying to create some decorum right now. What I did was, both of you attacked one another, so I kind of let you guys hash it out. I let you guys hash it out. You know what I'm saying? It seems that it was hashed out. You want to continue on, or you want me to take her off? Because you're on. Okay, cool.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Rachel Wilson, gotta let you go, but
shout out to Captain Tazaryach. He handled that very well. Trust and believe. Cap did that, and look what he said. He didn't hear the call when she called him Captain Wakanda. But this is what happened with white folks and black folks have a conversation. If people don't understand with race, when race became a social construct 200 to 300 years ago, what black people don't realize is this, and this might offend some people. When the white person call themselves white, they're basically saying we are the dominant people. They will name you black to say that you are lesser than them in their society. This is what white supremacy does. So they will let you use the term black, but you don't understand why they call you black. They never said, hey, you know what? You're part Cuban or you're part Jamaican or you're part this. They want to call you black because that term makes you lesser than white. White is considered to be the highest level in society from a white supremacist perspective. I'm not trying to offend anybody because I use the term black every day, but people need to understand the term black and its usage. So anyway, let's get into this right here. I gotta touch on one thing here on Instagram. Tony the Closer posted something about Umar Johnson. I wanted to let everybody aware of this right here. So now for years, people have been donating to Umar Johnson's spot, right? So now if you look at the screen, let me take my face off the screen for a second and make this bigger. The issue, when I went down there, right? I went down there on a fact-finding mission. This guy made a whole video. Oh, you supporting a scammer? You a scammer too? Da, 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 da. I went down there to take videos and take pictures. I was the only person to take a picture of the gym because that's the only part. Now, this about Umar is real. And by the way, I could have told you this before it even happened. Me and Mark Lamont Hill, I think I have him on video when we were down there together. Because remember, Mark Lamont Hill had broken his foot playing basketball. He broke his ankle. So he was on crutches, y'all. And he showed up and said, Umar, let me tell you something, brother. If you need any help at all, foundation-wise, anything, let me know. People are offering Umar help to give him a way out of the situation. Because guess what happened now? You see, I told, even Tazaryach could be a witness to this. I told Tazaryach, wherever this place is the worst neighborhood in America. I told him it's the worst area in Delaware, but it's the worst neighborhood in America. Nobody wants to live there, much less to go to a school there. This will never be approved. It will never be approved. This is all a show and prove right now. So when it says Tony the Closer is not a BS guy. So he says Umar Johnson's evidence is facing 2 court judgments in Delaware, totaling $76,000 for unpaid fees, water bills, and penalties. I don't have a reason to not believe Tony the Closer. I don't have a reason not to. The city of Wilmington has issued writs of monition, meaning the school buildings can now be seized and auctioned by the sheriff if not paid. That means anybody could come in and swoop in and pay for it. And then what is Umar going to do at that point? Oh, the government, it's a conspiracy? Bro, he's been living this lie for so long. You know what? I don't wish this on anybody, but I see him getting arrested. I see him getting prosecuted for fraud. This has gone on way too long. Way too long, ladies and gentlemen. This has been over, I think, 13 years. This has gone on way too long. Look at these clips. Hold on a second. Wrong one. I'm sorry. Let me get this right here. I think hold on there. What am I doing wrong? I'm doing something wrong here. I think on the clip he had all right. It says right here, this is the final step before foreclosure. That's the biggest part of that conversation. The final step before foreclosure. All I'm saying, Umar, whatever you're doing, bro, tighten it up and then what he's gonna say is, oh, I need more donations. Going to where? This is a drive to nowhere. You're not going anywhere. All right. Now, let me see what else is in the news that we need to touch on before I do anything else. All right. I don't need this right now. All right, cool. I'm gonna do a video on reparations soon, a small reparations. He's catching too many L's. Umar. Let's get back to my brother, Captain Tazaryach. Let me get to this video now with what's his name? Let me go back to his channel. And this is Captain Tazaryach TV, by the way. If y'all want to subscribe, he had over 35,000. He doubled me up. She. All right, so let me get to this part right here. Now, for those who don't know, a couple of months ago, there was an issue where, and by the way, too, we must not leave. Well, Hassad was put out by Guerilla Hebrew, but Hakar, in my opinion, I deep down inside, and of course I don't have nothing personal against Hakar. I think Hakar knew about this coming down the pipeline. I think that's why he ended up starting his own group. And by the way, some of the members of Sicario obviously are now joining with Genesis, of course. So now he has camps all over, even in Toronto. I think in Toronto, Canada. I'm like, oh my God, this guy's all over the place. But the issue here is, play the video with Sonetta versus Tazaryach about Guerilla. I'll get to that shortly. I'm not sure I'm going to show that, but I think Sonetta is from the old school. He's from like the Farrakhan old school, where you don't really say nothing. You protect other black people.
He's been copying my moves for years. To be frank.
All right. So before I play the video, Guerilla Hebrew addresses rumors of getting pegged on No Jumper. Now, the issue is, when this just came out, I'm going to be honest with everybody, I didn't even know what pegged was. I had to actually literally look it up, right? Now, this is Tazaryach Gossip Like a Woman. No. Tazaryach is like the Frank Lucas or the Bumpy Johnson of the Israelite community. But the thing is, people not going to like Tazaryach because Tazaryach points out how wicked some of these people, how hypocritical they are in claiming this identity but want to live a foul life. That's all he's doing. Looking up Peg. Who's supposed to talk? That's what I'm saying. He's consistent. I remember when the thing with Nazi came out, the stuff with the woman pretending to be a man with the camp, all these things. Look at Benita. Benita, long time, Sister Queen. How you doing, sis? She said, I didn't know what peg meant either. Yeah, I didn't even know. I had to look it up. But the issue here is you need somebody like Tazaryach in your community. I don't know. I can't read minds of Tazaryach, but one thing I could swear I could be a witness to is that he is consistent with bad behavior by Israelites. He'll mock and laugh at the conscious community because of what Polite did or even what Shaka did or whatever. But the issue here is he's saying, I'm looking at this from a different perspective. And I thought, to be honest with you, I got to tell you all the truth. I thought I saw Captain put up a post yesterday, said that he didn't know that he was live on No Jumper. And WAC 100, to me, it seems like it was a setup. It seems like that to me. So I applaud Tazaryach for putting that post up, saying that he didn't know that he was on No Jumper Live. He didn't know until after. Oh, man. No, the issue is this, right? Captain Tazaryach threw out the term homosexual against the brother, right? This brother, a couple months ago, this brother put a video out supposedly exposing Guerilla Hebrew, some text messages between him and one of his wives. This is a private matter. But it seems like these guys conspired to bring down Guerilla Hebrew. And what happened is there's some stuff in the text messages stating that, you know, he went out to buy a dildo and the woman and him having conversation. But I'm saying to myself, all right, if he did all those things in whatever is said, right, in those text messages, can he still be an Israelite? Can he repent? Can he be forgiven? Because I will never talk about this again. I will never talk. I don't even want to talk about it right now, because it's personal bedroom conversations that we're trying to bring to the public to shame somebody. Brandon got his ass beat on No Jumper. I don't know about that part of it. But anyway, let's go to the video, and this is on Captain Tazaryach TV. I think it's on No Jumper Clips. This is why I say Pegging Wars No Jumper. So what happened is, listen to the conversation, because now Guerilla Hebrew is making the claim that this is more like a personal attack by Tazaryach because he wants to be him. This is what it is now turning into. But let's check it out. Let's check out the video. And by the way, anybody who wants to jump on and add their 2 cents, come on in.
What's his part? He been copying my moves for years, right? That's just real. That's subjective. I know that's your boy, but you know I always been. No, cool I know it, but I'm saying like, yeah, ain't no. So, but that's the reality of the situation. So we'll get into it, and then we'll be back cool. We'll get into saying it. Something about a broad. I got you. What is he talking about? So what happened is, I end up putting my broad out, right, cutting her off financially.
So WAC asked him, all right. So now I thought, no disrespect to Captain Tazaryach, that Tazaryach knew in advance that Guerilla was going to be at No Jumper. This is what I think. This is what I'm thinking, right? And that WAC brought it up to embarrass Guerilla Hebrew on No Jumper, because No Jumper is a huge platform. This video of Guerilla Hebrew, if you read the comments, it's crazy right now. It's crazy. And remember Tasha K came out, was texting R&B, but she was really texting WAC 100, and she made the same allegation in those texts about WAC 2. Remember that. But we don't have no evidence of WAC entertaining that conversation. We just have hearsay from a girl who is allegedly, Tasha K is alleged, with the same behavior. I'm just putting that out for full disclosure. So people, listen, this is a bedroom issue. This is not my business, it's not your business, but we're in a culture where we like to talk about people's business. That's the culture that we're in, the Tasha K, Wendy Williams culture. All right. Now, shout out to Brandon. I see Brandon in the building. Now he's saying Tazaryach is copying his style and da-da-da-da. That's why he's trying to talk about him. I don't think Captain is talking about it because that, I don't know what's in Captain's mind. Maybe in his subconscious there's some sort of vibes there. I don't know. I can't assume because I'm not in Captain Tazaryach's head. Captain Tazaryach has a record, a history of bad behavior being outed. He will be at the forefront bashing the Israelite community for their bad behavior. I don't know if if you want to say he's jealous or whatever, I guess he's jealous of every Israelite then. That's how I would look at it. All right, to be fair. But anyway.
But that's the reality of the situation. So we'll get into it, and then we'll be back cool. We'll get into saying it. Something about a broad. I got you. What is he talking about? So what happened is, I end up putting my broad out, right, cutting her off financially, right. Years of issue. One of my wives, right. Boom, put her out, whatever. She get with jealous that was around me, hatch an entire plot, come out, try to expose all kind of bedroom business, etc.
Verbally or visually?
Text messages and verbally.
Okay,
right?
So she had audio.
Yeah, she had no audio. She had no audio of me.
She just her talking.
Her talking,
and
right?
Texas from you.
And now, mind you, she let spin narratives on Texas. She never gave context. She never did none of that, right?
But what did the text say to make
imagine you and your girl talking about all manner of freaky shit, right? Fantasy life, right? So what I made my fantasy, we talking about freak off type, right? Now, Captain Tazaryach has now turned this into I'm a homosexual. There's no homosexual talk. There's no talking me with a man, a child, anything like that. It's all about me and the right, whatever. So these have now turned this into something completely different, and they trying to run with
that into a homosexual.
This is what happens when you praying on somebody downfall and you looking to take somebody's position. My whole position was whatever time,
check him on that,
whatever time I have
talked to him.
Of course, and I've responded to him publicly. He tried to come at me like him and his organization was gonna offer me some type of what you call it?
Cap. I'm up here with Guerilla Hebrew. I can't really remember because I remember y'all was cool.
I'm gonna tell Captain this. It just sounded like a setup. It just sounded like a setup. And Cap already said it wasn't, but I'm just saying, just looking at how this is playing out, it just seems like they purposely did that. No, whack is whack. Whack gonna always be whack. But, you know what I'm saying? But, now, what street dude will do that? Let me tell you something, Mika. The videos and the commentary I've seen about street dudes online, I don't put nothing past anybody. I don't put nothing past anybody. I'm going to say it again. I only could swear for myself. I can't swear for nobody. I'm going to say that again. I'm not swearing for no man or no woman. I'm not doing that. Even a woman that I sleep with every night. You don't know what these people are doing out of your sight, out of your mind. So don't jump out here and jump out the window and say, well, I know he ain't going to do. He who? You can't swear for no man. And I'm going to say that again. You can't swear for no man or no woman. You can't. Most excellent Sebomba. Guerilla should just own it, because if he doesn't, more stuff he's gonna. Yeah, he actually owned it. But this is the conversation where it's gonna go. Is he a homosexual for these fantasies? Because I thought being a homosexual, you have to lay down with a man. I'm just putting that out there for the conversation. But listen to the rest of this, because this is crazy work right here. Listen to this.
Saying something about a broad.
I got you.
What is he talking about?
So what happened is I end up putting my broad out, right? Cutting her off financially, right? Years of issue. One of my wives, right? Boom, put her out, whatever. She get with jealous that was around me, hatch an entire plot, come out, try to expose all kind of bedroom business, etc.
Verbally or visually?
Text messages and verbally.
Okay,
right?
So she had audio.
Yeah, she had no audio. She had no audio of me.
She just her talking.
Her talking,
and
right?
Texas from you.
And now, mind you, she let spin narratives on Texas. She never gave context. She never did none of that, right?
But what did the text say to make
imagine you and your girl talking about all manner of freaky shit, right? Fantasy life, right? So what I made my fantasy, we talking about freak off type, right? Now, Captain Tazaryach has now turned this into I'm a homosexual. There's no homosexual talk. There's no talking me with a man, a child, anything like that. It's all about me and the right, whatever. So these have now turned this into something completely different, and they're trying to run with
that into a homosexual.
This is what happens when you praying on somebody downfall and you looking to take somebody's position. My whole position was whatever time.
Check him on that,
whatever time I have.
Talk to him.
Of course, and I've responded to him publicly. He tried to come at me like him and his organization was gonna offer me some type of what you call it?
Cap. I'm up here with Guerilla Hebrew. I can't really remember because I remember y'all was cool, and then you been on him, and I said I can't remember, and I asked him what was the issue. He's saying you putting homosexual allegations on him, bro. Like, why would you? Where that coming from?
No sexual allegation is wild. Sexual allegation.
Oh, no. Yo, again, him coming in at this point does seem so suspect, yo. This is wicked work right here. Yo.
No sexual allegation is wild. Sexual allegation.
Oh, what did she show for make you believe that?
She showed the text message exchanges between them. He had her do online pages to solicit white men to watch them have sex with her. How they purchased pagan devices to have sex with each other. That's what, and then he admitted that the text message would.
So he's saying that. So you're saying, let me get this right, that he wanted to watch what they call it, cocking or cucking. He wanted to watch a white dude have sex with his wife. Okay, right. Was the pagan devices used for the white dude, or you saying the text message?
Pagan devices were used for him.
Is it any truth to that?
No, I've never been pegged in my life, and I've never watched my wife have sex with anybody in my life.
So did you text that you wanted to see
we literally were fantasizing. Now she's the one who asked me about the pagan device. That was from her. That's not from me. So I never been pegged in my entire life.
What did you say to her when she asked you?
We just was having sexual conversation. My baby. That's it.
You was being open.
That's it.
Wait, because bro, this serious. This serious. Like community. So now hold on now, because this go back to y'all. Teach y'all both Israelites, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you supposed to be fraternizing or even anything like that about a white man?
No. First off. No, you're not supposed to do it. But here's the issue, though. The issue is this whole thing happened. I, on my own record, said, you know what? This ain't right. I went to therapy in regards to this. This woman got mad after I cut her off financially, and a couple months later tried to come and weaponize it against. Now, mind you, we're supposed to follow the Bible. The Bible say the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses shall a matter be established. They don't have 2 or 3 witnesses that I've actively participated in any of those things. Hold on, don't cut me off. Let me hold on. No, listen. But 2 or 3 witnesses again. Now, if I say this is just a text message and say, hold on, Tazaryach, I'm making a point. Thank you. 2 or 3 witnesses, right? So you cannot convict me of any sin unless you have at least 2 witnesses to substantiate it.
That's why I don't for religion.
Now listen. Hold on. Can I finish my point? No. Let me hold on. Let me finish my point though. Let me finish my point though.
Hey, Brad, what you got to say about 2 or 3 witnesses?
Listen. See, this is the problem. I gotta finish my point though.
This serious stuff.
No. So very simple. Hold on. So this man's going around saying I'm a homosexual when there's no allegation of me having any type of sexual encounter or any desire to have any sexual encounter with a man. There's not in no text, not nowhere in life.
The pagan part.
No, exactly. Now again, I've never been pegged in my whole life. That's never happened. Hold on. He's talking in the mic. I'm trying to talk. I don't even get to finish my point because he's busy trying to push narrative.
What'd you say?
In the text message, he said, "How you gonna hit me with something bigger than what I hit you with?"
Did the word say
again?
That?
No, listen. I'm not saying it again. So what part of fantasy? Again, hold on.
I fuck with.
No, listen. I'm not saying you
and
don't.
I'm gonna be real for the
whack is messy as a mother.
But I will tell you this: if you switch roles, if a got a text messages coming from a man to a woman, and says, "How you gonna hit me with something that's bigger than what I hit you with?"
Okay.
That is insinuating penetration.
Now, Whack. Now, hold on. Now, listen. Now, Whack. Listen. Yes. I'm with you. Now we're opening up a large rabbit hole. So here's what we have to understand. There's no context being given to anything, right? Hold on. Is that first off, that never happened, right?
But it didn't happen.
Listen. Now, Whack. Again, it's a text message. Is it a video?
Maybe she sent him a picture.
No. Hold on. Now, Whack. There's no picture. Now, Whack. You done seen the videotape. Hold on. Now, can he be quiet?
Hold on. Go ahead.
Now, listen, Whack. You done seen a videotape of Nipsey Hussle doing something, correct?
Yeah, I never said what he was doing.
Okay. No, look, you done seen it.
No, man.
No, I'm not saying he did. No, listen, I'm not saying he did. I'm not saying he did. But here's what I'm saying. You done seen something occur.
Yeah.
You didn't read 2 people having a conversation in fantasy. You've never seen that, right? So now there's nuance.
Do you agree? Wait, Cap. Do you agree? Because see, I'm on a mission with this right
I'm with you.
Do you agree that your fantasies that was shared through text with your significant other was in the lane of homosexuality?
Hell no. Because I don't want to have sex with I don't want to have sex with a man.
No, listen to me. Okay.
Hold on. Listen to me. I don't want to have sex with a man, and I don't want to be put. No, damn all that. Damn all that. Ain't no breaking it down, because you notice I don't get to come to my point.
No,
I don't get to come to my point. Nah, damn all that. Damn all that. I'm being. Hold on. Now, let me give his point. No. Listen. This is the whole thing, and this is the problem, and this is why this is why it's the same thing of a naked video of you being put out, and there's no listen. No, Whack. No, understood.
Nothing about me insinuating being penetrated.
Hold on, Whack. Can I make my point though? Can I make my point? No, listen. I'm not saying you don't. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you for that. Hold on, Whack, man. Can I talk? That's crazy. This is crazy. It's crazy, right?
I'm talking to
No, listen to me.
This is the best show ever.
Listen to me. So here's the thing, right? Just like there's context to that, and you explain that. Hey, that's what I do. I get done, boom, boom. People are not understanding the context and the nuances to the type of games me and my play.
I'm asking you, bro.
That's it.
What I'm asking you, bro, help us understand this part.
Listen. Here's the point, though.
How you gonna hit me with something bigger than I hit you with? What this you mean by that?
This is very simple, right? Me and her play a game of teasing because it motivates me to knock her down, right? So I tell her, I encourage her to tease me about my size, which makes me show up in the bedroom. It's just what happens, right?
But you're referring to two.
No.
You're referring to a penis and another object.
No. Listen, Whack. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing, and you're missing what I'm saying, right? So the context of me making the statement. Hold on, Tazaryach. The context of me making that statement is because that is a pre-existing thing that exists in our bedroom, right? But what nobody's doing here is this. Nobody's factoring in.
You is pre-existing?
No. My size is a pre-existing thing. Okay.
That's
what I'm saying.
We know when you.
So that's why that.
We know you know what you're supposed to do. No,
is that so?
Can you explain how you gonna hit me with something?
Listen again. So that's where that statement came from. But again, this has never occurred. She wanted to get a pegging device. Now ask her, did she ever peg me? Nobody asked her that.
Can I please?
Hold on, listen. No, damn all that. No. Can't nobody else speak because hold on. I got you.
No, because you this is personal to you.
Yeah, let me say. Hold on, because let me say this.
Is one of our premier
Guerilla Hebrew.
Israelite.
I got you, bro.
Appreciate
you. Listen. First of all, Tazaryach is totally wrong.
No, he not.
Yes, listen.
It's out in the media.
Listen, Whack. They ascribe to a different set of laws, rules than we do. Wait, so I'm gonna address both sides. One, Proverbs 25 talk about when you go in to judge your brother or bring him up on anything, that's supposed to be done in private. You don't bring that. You don't bring. Wait. Listen. You don't bring it to. But his judgment of it is being done.
You pretty much letting us know how you want it to be handled when your
his judgment of it is public. What he's doing, that's wrong.
Oh, Josh,
listen.
Is that what he's saying?
Hey, hold on. He knows. This guy knows that if he ascribes to the Bible, him publicly condemning him and making fun of him
would need to happen
is wrong.
You know, y'all need to get y'all debate out because y'all need to run that. You said some shit.
Oh, they already had it though.
Witness.
Hey, let me
be 3 people.
Who got a debate?
You and Tazaryach.
Who? His generals turned down my debate. We offered him money. His generals wouldn't let him debate me. This belonged before that happened. They been scared of me. We ain't even worried about that. We ain't worried about that.
You scared of debate?
Yeah, I'm trying to host that.
Hold on. You scared of debate?
His big homies know what's gonna happen. His big homies know what's gonna happen. We know that.
What you mean by debate?
Yeah.
You ain't talking about that physical.
No.
Okay. Listen,
I done saved him from being shot out here. I ain't saying nothing physical. I done saved his life before. His generals did.
That's out.
I got 10,000 his generals turned down the debate. Ask him right now. Ask him right now if that happened. We offer money. I didn't offer money. A neutral party.
Okay, hold on. What you saying?
That part that he's saying is correct. Like they wanted.
There we go. He wouldn't let it happen.
They wanted to do a big debate on the New Testament. My school felt that they was beneath us debating them. That's why I got touched.
Okay, but Tazaryach, respectfully, Guerilla Hebrew, he's a name. You can't say he beneath.
Respectfully, he was a name.
No, but at that time, because even at that time, that was probably prior to this other shit going on. So for you to turn
for what we did, yeah, I wouldn't say he's not a name in Israel. I wouldn't say he's not. He was tight. That was my boy for.
So what? You been kicked out of exile or something? No, I don't know all the shit.
I can't be kicked out of I have my own camp. They can't kick me out of that.
Okay, so
yeah, but we don't fuck with him though.
So you saying you won't debate him at all now?
No, hell no.
Because of
as a matter of fact, he said we cosplaying as Israelites right now. Like we not even Israelites.
For sure. No, I didn't say y'all weren't even. I said y'all were cosplaying as Israelites. For sure.
No, but he's not being honest about the context of the text message.
Of course he's not. And nobody.
You read, so listen, respectfully, I knew your name before I knew you. I heard about it, but I didn't really dive off into it.
Of course.
But I will tell you, as a brother, right? The context of, and everybody in here know I'm real.
Yeah.
The context of when you said, and I respect you for being truthful because you could have lied, right?
Of course.
Yeah. The context of you saying, how you gonna hit me with something bigger than I hit you with? You're saying this is her fantasy. She says she wants to peg you, right?
Yeah.
And then what you do is you allow her to have her fantasy because it turns her on.
Exactly.
And then you say the things that turn you on. This is what you say.
Exactly.
You never had any intentions of allowing her to do that.
Fuck no.
So my question to you is, today, is there a change or you still exercise what you exercise with your woman? Will you
I'm not with that woman.
No, but I'm saying, will you allow another woman to insinuate them type of things?
No.
Because you learned from it.
Of course,
and you was only doing it because that was her turn on. So what he's saying is he texted, but he texted to satisfy and appease her sexual stimulation.
She's weird, huh?
Oh, no, I'm just, bro.
She's weird.
No, literally. I'm just telling you, I'm trying to get understanding.
And
I'm on the right track.
And now listen, we got to get context because before she.
Hold on. Is Captain still here? Because I need to ask him about something he just said. Was he saying that he not fucking with Guerilla? He's asking Whack if he's fucking with Guerilla. Or he's not going to fuck with Guerilla if he... I got to go back and listen to this carefully right here. Listen to Captain in the background and what he said.
But he texted to satisfy and appease her sexual stimulation.
She's weird, huh?
Oh, no, I'm just, bro.
She's weird.
No, literally. I'm just telling you, I'm trying to get understanding.
And
I'm on the right track.
And now listen, we got to get context.
So what he's saying is he texted, but he texted to satisfy and appease her sexual stimulation.
She's weird, huh?
Oh, no, I'm just, bro.
She's weird.
No, literally. I'm just her sexual stimulation.
She's weird, huh?
Oh, no, I'm just,
bro. She's weird.
No, I'm just telling you, I'm trying to get understanding.
And I'm on the right track. And now listen, we got to get context because before she got with me, she was a lesbian 7 years.
Well, you
so this is where no, I'm not. You're right. I did choose. I'm not saying that, but just to get. But there's
you being a priest.
Listen, Tazaryach, all that.
But then again, he might have been thinking he could correct her and fix her.
Hold on, we because there's so much. See, but
Tazaryach, I'm gonna be real, bro. I ain't feeling that you turned that debate fade down, bro. You know I champion you, bro. We can't be. You know I champion you, bro.
Run debates,
and you can't say this man. He always has had a name out here on this West. So just say the East Coast. Just say the East Coast didn't want to fade.
But wait, listen. I sent debate Cooley up, and he not ready.
Now listen,
I sent debate Cooley,
this is why
and he not ready for
Cooley destroyed my shit.
Of course,
because through this conversation,
because I did let you. I knew you always good.
Conversation, you was able to really lay out what that was, but because the world is running on.
Of course,
she was actually doing that.
And here's the problem too. Nobody's tried to get any context from me. Nobody's asked me any key questions. I was so thirsty to see a fall for me. Ran with anything that got said about me.
With you, bro. Yeah. For the record, I'm gonna keep it real because I feel like a ass if I don't keep it real. I got woke up this morning getting my toes sucked. It was incredible. I'm going back to try that shit again.
Period.
Listen. I was like, oh, I thought I was dreaming. I was like twinkle, twinkle, and I looked up and R&B was And what's crazy, she has the ass coming to the back. I'm like, oh. So
let me say something for the record, though.
What?
Let me say something for the record. When that shit happened, as I'm publicly denouncing everything that Guerilla Hebrew did, I did offer him counsel, and he did accept the counsel.
Have I got the counsel?
So why
have I got the counsel? I was 6 months. I ain't got the counsel yet.
Because he's still a brother. Like I counsel a lot.
So why you didn't give him the counsel?
You said why I didn't?
Yeah.
I'm about to get to that. So when he said he would accept it, when I talked to my general, because he wasn't going to be with me, he was going to be with my general. I have the text messages. What we wanted to see was his sincerity of his so-called apology.
The nigga sincere. He ain't lying.
No, wait, let me finish. 2 weeks after that, he talked about he want to go live again and get back on YouTube. So it wasn't sincere to us.
So what, he was supposed to restrict himself from the world?
Yes.
This seemed to me like he didn't have nothing to hide.
If I did something,
but well, listen, hold on. Are you gonna give him counsel or not, Cap? If the brother's saying he won't counsel,
but you can't.
I'm asking you, is you gonna give your brother counsel? He an Israelite.
I'll give anybody counsel.
Okay, then that's it. Y'all got each other.
Now, how can he give this man counsel when he had already showed he trying to embarrass him in front of everybody?
No, I think he would admit that he left himself wide open.
No, but bro,
he ain't gonna.
No, for sure.
But if you look at the way this is even being said, like the context is clear.
Because what you saying leaves an issue. What I'm saying, they're gonna fix the issue.
There's gonna be an issue whether or not. Yes, it will, because this wants this wants attention.
He know what the fuck I'm saying.
Tazaryach is an attention seeker. Like, if you know one thing,
Cap, you can't handle conversation.
I'll kill this dude in debate.
You ain't even on Cap level.
He can't even handle Brother Polite, dude. He got smoked by that dude multiple times.
Mentioning this racist nigga name.
Polite, it don't matter what he is. He smoked this nigga in many debates.
Wait, hold on.
Brother Polite.
Hold on.
Bro done got beat down by a lot of people.
Let me say something.
Go ahead.
To the that's talking. I don't need to talk about Guerilla Hebrew for attention. I'm already somebody. If I don't talk about Guerilla, before this thing happened with him, I was already somebody. So don't.
Cap, we all know that. We know that.
Listen, man.
Listen, I'm off that. This where I'm at. The brother say he looking for counsel. That's your brother. I think you should give him some counsel. I believe it right there. You feel acceptable to the council?
Well, no. And the reason why I'm not acceptable to the council is because when it was offered, I took it, and instead of giving me counsel, they just ran content on me for months.
What do the Bible? Hey, Guerilla.
At some point in time,
what do
you make amends though?
No, but no. Listen. Now, but here's the problem with all this, and here's where hypocrisy comes in though, because we believe in something. Now that something says when somebody repents from something, it shouldn't be mentioned. I repented of it and got counsel for it before anybody ever learned about it. So according to the Bible, all these running their mouth are dead wrong. They are no. What they do know that because 40,000 people saw me say it. You in there with my big homie today, right?
Gucci,
Gumby. Yeah.
Hey,
so you out the hoop? You A-Tray? You out the
A-Tray Hoover? Yes, sir.
Okay, so end of the day, Cap, I think y'all should work on that. Maybe over time, right? Y'all work on that.
Now, right after this happened, the brother that was sitting down by the name of Flacca, Poetic Flacca, he did a video. And
on the recent No Jumper Thursday show, there was a guest called Guerilla Hebrew. Now, during the episode, Wack 100 walked in and proceeded to essentially expose Guerilla Hebrew's big secret to the public, leaving everyone shocked. Here's how everything went down. Guerilla Hebrew is the gentleman on the left. He's a really big deal in the Hebrew Israelite community. He's a chief. He has his own faction. He has his students. He's a really big deal. Now, he has a hater. One can say this is his number one hater, his biggest hater, Tazaryach on your right. Now, Tazaryach don't like Guerilla Hebrew because he feels like Guerilla Hebrew is overrated and people give him undeserved credit and praise, which to me is like the pinnacle of what a hater is, bro. You don't hate me for nothing I've done to you. You hate me because others.
I don't know about that part. because Captain and Guerilla brought light skin back. They brought light skin niggas back, yo. So I don't know about Captain hating. I don't know, man. I've never heard Captain say anything even off the ear about Guerilla. Like he's jealous of him. But you never know. I've never heard, I mean, I'm in groups with Cap. We talk off the ear, we text off the ear. I've never heard him say something that I would say he's jealous. But I would say this though. Him and Guerilla, when everything was good, brought light skin back. They brought light skin back because I'm telling you, I'm just keeping it real. But jealous of what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, but both of them teach pretty much the same thing. I said, I think the lunar Sabbath and are we in the new covenant? I mean, they pretty much teach the same thing. I don't know. But let's listen to Flack. I don't know if Flack will know the whole truth.
Love me too much. WAC 100 Hebrew Israelite community. He's a chief. He has his own faction. He has his students. He's a really big deal. Now, he has a hater. One can say this is his number one hater, his biggest hater, Tazaryach on your right. Now, Tazaryach don't like Guerilla Hebrew because he feels like Guerilla Hebrew is overrated and people give him undeserved credit and praise, which to me is like the pinnacle of what a hater is, bro. You don't hate me for nothing I've done to you. You hate me because others love me too much. WAC 100 and Tazaryach, apparently they talk. Now, WAC 100 wasn't really aware who Guerilla Hebrew is, but Tazaryach has apparently been talking about Guerilla Hebrew to WAC 100 so much, like he's just talking WAC 100 ears off, that WAC 100 just remembers the name because Tazaryach has mentioned Guerilla Hebrew to WAC 100 so much. I guess Tazaryach is upset that No Jumper continues to platform Guerilla Hebrew. So he talks off WAC 100's ear. WAC is like, yeah, all right, cool. So when WAC 100 comes to the Thursday show and he hears the name Guerilla Hebrew, he's like, wait, hold on. Tazaryach has told me about you. So then this is where WAC 100 and Guerilla Hebrew begin to have an interaction that leads to WAC 100 getting Tazaryach on the phone for Tazaryach to attempt to expose Guerilla Hebrew.
To be frank with you,
what's his podcast?
He been copying my moves for years, right? That's just real. That's subjective. I know that's your boy, but you know I always been.
No,
cool
I
with
know
you
him, but I'm saying like, yeah, ain't no.
So, but that's the reality of the situation. So we'll get into it, and then we'll be back cool.
He
We'll
keeps saying something about a broad.
I got you.
What is he talking about?
So what happened is I end up putting my broad out, right? Cutting her off financially, right? Years of issue. One of my wives, right? Boom, put her out, whatever. She get with jealous that was around me, hatch an entire plot, come out, try to expose all kind of bedroom business, etc.
Verbally or visually?
Text messages and verbally.
Okay,
right?
So she had audio.
Yeah, she had no audio. She had no audio of me.
It's just her talking.
Her talking,
and
right?
Texas from you.
And now, mind you, she let spin narratives on Texas. She never gave context. She never did none of that, right?
But what did the text say to make
imagine you and your girl talking about all manner of freaky, right? Fantasy life, right? So when I made my fantasy, we talking about freak off type, right? Now, Captain Tazaryach has now turned this into I'm a homosexual. There's no homosexual talk. There's no talk of me with a man, a child, anything like that. It's all about me and the right, whatever. So these have now turned this into something completely different, and they trying to run with
that into a homosexual.
This is what happens when you preying on somebody downfall and you looking to take somebody's position.
I'll be real. After hearing that first clip back again, WAC knew, man. WAC knew exactly what the situation was with the woman, but WAC probably didn't like recognize his face. But once WAC 100 heard the name, WAC 100 remembered all the stories. Now WAC begins to kind of like line it up to get the content because WAC is great at getting the content. Now, they operate by different rules in the Hebrew Israelite community, right? The rules state you're not supposed to come to the internet on your brother. You're not supposed to you're not supposed to be chatty patty or gossip, right? You're supposed to offer your brother counsel if you believe he's going down a path that's incorrect. Now, when they kept on saying broad, this is his ex-wife, by the way. This was his wife at the time. So what happens is, as he just explains, okay, she released messages. Now, these messages that she, released was essentially messages where she's telling him his fantasy. He's kind of going along with her fantasy. And there was maybe a brief period of time where they considered making a fantasy reality, but ultimately it never became reality because he thought it was crossing the line and it has gotten too far. Well, they broke up, and like most chicks do, they release messages, right? Now, if me and my wife is talking about things that takes place in our bedroom, I don't care what you say, bro. You can't justify a wife releasing messages of us talking about things that's going to take place in our bedroom to expose me. That's just not even ungodly. That's one of the most treasonous thing I think a woman could ever do. That was your husband. That was something that you wanted him to do. You was proposing this. And when y'all break up, you take it and expose it to shame him. And Tazaryach and others, I believe they're even worse than a woman. A wife comes to you with dirt on her ex-husband, not even really dirt. This is just them talking about things in their bedroom. And then you run to the internet to gossip like a chatty patty. So Whack 100 calls Tazaryach, and they began to banter back and forth.
What you call it?
Cap. I'm up here with Guerilla Hebrew. I can't really remember because I remember y'all was cool, and then you been on him, and I said I can't remember, and I asked him what was the issue. He's saying you putting homosexual allegations on him, bro. Like, why would you? Where that coming from?
I don't put no sexual allegation. It's wild. Put sexual allegations.
What did she show for make you believe that?
She showed the text message exchanges between them. He had her do online pages to solicit white men to watch them have sex with her. How they purchased pagan devices to have sex with each other. That's what, and then he admitted that the text message would be.
So he's saying that. So you're saying, let me get this right, that he wanted to watch what they call it, cocking or cucking. He wanted to watch a white dude have sex with his wife. Okay, right. Was the pagan devices used for the white dude, or you saying the text message?
Pagan devices were used for him.
Is it any truth to that?
No, I've never been pegged in my life, and I'll never watch my wife have sex with anybody in my life.
So did you text that you wanted to see
we literally were fantasizing. Now she's the one who asked me about the pagan device. That was from her. That's not from me. So I never been pegged in my entire life.
What did you say to her when she asked you?
We just was having sexual conversation. My page. That's it.
You was being open.
That's it.
Wait, because bro, this serious. This is Israelite community. So now hold on now, because this go back to y'all. Teach y'all both Israelites, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you supposed to be fraternizing or even anything like that about a white man?
No. First off. No, you're not supposed to do it. But here's the issue, though. The issue is this whole thing happened. I, on my own record, said, you know what? This ain't right. I went to therapy in regards to this. This woman got mad after I cut her off financially, and a couple months later tried to come and weaponize it against. Now, mind you, we supposed to follow the Bible. The Bible say the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses shall a matter be established. They don't have 2 or 3 witnesses that I've actively participated in any of those things. Hold on, don't cut me off. Let me hold on. No, listen. But 2 or 3 witnesses again. Now, if I say this is just a text message and say, hold on, Tazaryach, I'm making a point. Thank you. 2 or 3 witnesses, right? So you cannot convict me of any sin unless you have at least 2 witnesses to substantiate it.
That's why I don't for religion.
Now listen. Hold on. Can I finish my point? No. Let me hold on. Let me finish my point though. Let me finish my point though.
I'm a whack, bro. I'm not. Listen, I'm not part of their religion, but now I'm not getting into the 2 or 3 witnesses is needed to confirm something. Hell nah. Now, this is not in the case of Guerilla Hebrew. This is for something else. But let's just say, I don't know, bro. A girl is on college, and she goes to a party and she gets raped by another frat boy. Now the frat boy did it in a room that was closed off with just him and her, but they find his DNA on her. They find her unconscious, drunk, throwing up. They find the condom wrapper with his DNA on it. They find everything they need, bro. Are they supposed to say, "Hey, man, there was no witnesses to this great man"? No, bro. Like, no. Or look, there was like a secret recording device somewhere, and they find her screaming in the audio recording device, no, stop. Come, nah. And then also, too, though, people lie. People lie a lot, bro. All right? And if you only need 2 or 3 lying hoes to come together to pin an accusation on you, it's over with, bro. It's over with. If you only need 2 or 3 lying hoes to say, hey, I'll bear witness to him doing this, we all going broke the same here, okay? We all going broke. Now, he eventually owns up to it, okay? He owns up to it. He says, listen, we were texting and chatting about pegging, but the pegging never got past the texting and chatting. Now, like, there's rumor out there that the wife actually bought the pegging device, which is, the dildo. I don't even know if I can say that word on YouTube, but she bought the pegging device, but they never actually got to the pegging because he felt uncomfortable and he felt like it should kind of like just stay the fantasy. He was okay like talking about it, but to actually do it, he couldn't do it.
Wait. What you got to say about 2 or 3 witnesses?
Listen. See, this is the problem. I gotta finish my point though.
This serious stuff.
No, so very simple. Hold on. So this man's going around saying I'm a homosexual when there's no allegation of me having any type of sexual encounter or any desire to have any sexual encounter with a man. There's not in no text, not nowhere in life.
Oh, the pegging part.
No, exactly. Now again, I've never been pegged in my whole life. That's never happened. Hold on. He's talking in the mic. I'm trying to talk. I don't even get to finish my point because he's busy trying to push narrative.
About bigger than what'd you say?
In the text message, he said, how you gonna hit me with something bigger than what I hit you with?
Did the word say
again?
That?
No, listen, I'm not saying it again. Listen, here's the point though.
How you gonna hit me with something bigger than I hit you with? What
this
you mean by that?
This is very simple, right? Me and her play a game of teasing because it motivates me to knock her down, right? So I tell her, I encourage her to tease me about my size, which makes me show up in the bedroom. It's just what happens, right?
But you're referring to 2.
No.
You're referring to a penis and another object.
No. Listen, whack. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. And you're missing what I'm saying, right? So the context of me making the statement, hold on, Tazaryach. The context of me making that statement is because that is a pre-existing thing that exists in our bedroom, right? But what nobody's doing here is this. Nobody's factoring in.
You is pre-existing?
No. My size is a pre-existing thing.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
We know when you said,
so that's why
we know you know what you're supposed to do. No,
is that so?
Can you explain how you gonna hit me with something?
Listen again. So that's where that statement came from. But again, this has never occurred. She wanted to get a pegging device. Now ask her, did she ever peg me? Nobody asked her that. Can I please? Hold on, listen. No, damn all that.
I'll be real, and maybe y'all would judge me for this, bro. I'll be real, bro. I don't believe you. I don't believe you could really do anything homosexual with a woman. I'm sorry, bro. I just don't believe. I don't believe what you do. Okay. If it involves a woman, I can't call it that, bro. I'm sorry. Maybe you can say it's creative, right? It's flexible, it's flamboyant, but I'm not ready to say that anything you do with a woman in your marital home, I can't call it that, man. Unless a man is involved, I don't care what the device is. I don't care what you're doing with the device. I cannot call it that. And if he really ain't do nothing with the device, he never got pegged, and this was just, I guess, a way for him to be more turned on so he could perform better, right? So, like, in the beginning, he says that she would shame his size, or, like, they would, like, ask for, like, a white man to be involved, or for, right, or for him to watch a white man with her, and they would talk about this as a way to motivate him, right? Because he believes, like, the white man is the worst thing ever. So just the idea of a white man being with his wife enrages him so much that it makes him want to perform well. Yo, man, however somebody gets their bricks off, that's how they get their bricks off, man. You feel me? All right? But the thing I was most interested in, especially in this particular clip, was when they began to discuss, We gave Tazaryach the opportunity to face me as a man, to debate me, to spar me verbally, right? To sit down, look in my eyes and spar with me and explain why I'm not a real Israelite or explain why I'm wrong. And Tazaryach turned it down. He ran from the debate. So from my perspective, I can't respect it. You can't be somebody's biggest hater. You can't make 1,000 videos about them. You can't call them out and say they not this and they not that and they not intellectually gifted and you this and you that. And then when this person offers to sit down with you to have the debate, even before this situation took place, you turn it down. And I feel like that right there, nobody can respect, which is why I feel like that's the most telling thing. Like the hater who is comfortable calling in and saying these things won't sit down and do the official debate.
It's wrong. You know y'all need to do, y'all get y'all debate out because y'all need to run that. You said some shit.
Oh, they already had it though.
Witness.
Hey, let me
be 3 people.
Who got a debate?
You and Tazaryach.
Who? His generals turned down my debate. We offered him money. His generals wouldn't let him debate me. This belonged before that happened. They been scared of me. We ain't even worried about that. We ain't worried about that.
Debate?
I'm gonna play Captain's response after this, and then I'm done with this conversation, man. I'm done. I might even take this video down. This is just nuts.
Yeah, I'm trying to host that.
Because now they change the whole conversation to the debate and try to make it seem like this is the reason why Captain do it, because he's scared of Guerilla, da da da. But on another hand, Guerilla already repented for this, though. He already repented for this. So from a religious perspective, what do you do then? I don't know. This is I don't know, man. This is crazy.
Hold on. You scared of debate?
His big homies know what's gonna happen. His big homies know what's gonna happen. We know that.
What you mean by debate? Yeah. You ain't talking about that physical.
No.
Okay. Listen,
I done saved him from being shot out here. I ain't saying nothing physical. I done saved his life before. Generals did.
That's out.
I got 10,000 these generals turned down the debate. Ask him right now. Ask him right now if that happened. We offer money. I didn't offer money. A neutral party.
Okay, hold on. What you saying?
That part that he's saying is correct. Like they wanted.
There we go. He wouldn't let it happen.
They wanted to do a big debate on the New Testament. My school felt that they was beneath us debating them. That's why I got touched.
Okay, but Tazaryach, respectfully, Guerilla Hebrew, he's a name. You can't say he beneath.
Respectfully, he was a name.
No, but at that time, because even at that time, that was probably prior to this other going on. So for you to turn
for what we did, yeah, I wouldn't say he's not a name in Israel. I wouldn't say he's not. He was tight. That was my boy.
So what? You been kicked out of exile or something?
No,
I don't know all the shit.
I can't be kicked out of I have my own camp. They can't kick me out of that.
Okay, so
yeah, but we don't fuck with him though.
So you saying you won't debate him at all now?
No, hell no.
I can't respect that, and nobody should respect that, bro. If you're this debate champion and you're debating, and all these other dudes, like these red pill dudes, but the dude that you've been slandering or talking about for the last, I don't know, like years, and you can't sit down with him to debate, like why you've been hating on him, I don't know, bro. I think that's foul, man. But yeah, this really doesn't change nothing. This doesn't change how I feel about Guerilla Hebrew, right? As far as I'm concerned, man, this just shows why Guerilla Hebrew got to be at No Jumper more, man. We got the content. We got the content.
Listen, man. Let me just play this last video. Get my capping in here. Cap look perturbed, man. My Cap look perturbed. What's up, Mika? You want to say something before I play this video?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm saying that he's supposed to be a priest, so therefore the stuff that he's doing, he's not supposed to be doing.
Yeah, I'm sure there's stuff in everybody's closet, every human's closet. I think he should have took a break. That's what I think. I think he should have took a break, and as far as the community is concerned, and probably have a conversation with Cap off the air. Cap is saying, this is what I don't understand though. Cap is like Bumpy Johnson and Frank Lucas for the Israelite community. Because he's speaking outwardly for all Israelites, although he's representing ISUPK, right? And what happened is, when you speak like that, you're going to have people who don't like you because of how you are. And a lot of people don't like Cap because he's like checking these dudes on their behaviors as far as the Israelite paradigm is concerned. I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I know Guerilla Hebrew as an individual. I know Captain as an individual. I know Priest Daniel as an individual. I know Joel. I know all these guys in these camps. Do I really want to know what they're doing in their bedroom?
Okay, but Garfield, in a religious aspect, what do you think what he was doing was wrong?
From a religious aspect, what he was doing, he was incorrect. He admitted to that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is a sin, right?
Yeah.
So okay, so what Tazaryach doing? Do you think he's right to call him out and tell him he should sit down?
Tazaryach, I told you he's the Frank Lucas for the Israelite community.
Okay, so it's nothing.
He came out
nothing that's doing
all the BS at the Israelite community. But let me ask you this: why you don't see Priest Daniela making 100 videos? Why you don't see other camps making 100 videos? It's not like they like Guerilla or whatever, but they're not going around talking about it a lot, though. They just said it happened and they just let it as it is.
It's a hard, I guess, I don't know, it's a hard topic to talk about because it is somebody's bedroom, but it did become public. If nobody knew about it, it would probably be still happening, but nobody would know.
Hey, Myron, and this goes for both sides. Let's not be disrespectful. We could make our little jokes, but you're not going. I mean, come on, man. That's Tazaryach is a clown. Nobody with that. Mika gonna chop you as she go.
That's right. You lucky I'm not in the chat looking.
That's my boy.
I would definitely.
Listen, this is what I'm saying though. I'm saying, so what should happen to Guerilla Hebrew? What should happen to him?
I think he should sit down, listen. Because what is he? Is he his own counselor? Like he counsels himself?
No, he said he has counsel with his
by whom?
I'm saying, but
he owned his. Didn't he say he's the owner of his own camp? Like he's the one that
he's a priest over his own camp, like how Priest Daniel is over his camp.
But who is supposed
General Lahana is the chief priest of his camp, so he's like a big timer. Now, what happened is the behavior would be condemned, but I'm just saying, Captain is the only one that's going out of the way to really bring this in the forefront, which he does with. The thing is, he does this with everybody. Now, when he goes overboard now, then we could say, well, maybe he's doing this too much. But he just, listen, this is a behavior that's egregious, right? Out of the norm, way out there. So what happened is now you put him in a position like he's around people that Guerilla is around. So he has to put this bravado out about condemning this behavior as an Israelite. So that's why I think, I don't mean to speak for Tazaryach. I'm not in his brain. I think that's where he's coming from. As far as Guerilla Hebrew, he could do whatever he wants because it's his camp. But if he repented, as he said, because the sisters in the chat are saying that he never repented, then who am I? I mean, we could look at it from the outside, and we supposedly are the heathens. So we ain't got no talk in this because we already doing shit anyway.
Yeah, but if you of the world, nobody would care. But if you're telling other people they wrong for doing this and you can't be gay, you can't do gayish stuff, and then you in your bedroom or you whatever you doing. Yo, he said he married a lesbian. I guess he tried to turn her out, but she tried to turn him out. So I mean, you supposed to know better. You supposed to have a higher standard of how to show people how it should be. You shouldn't be doing the opposite or telling people they can't do this, but you're doing it and it's okay. I don't understand it. I just don't understand it.
You know what? I wish everybody the best in what they're doing in their walk, and I hope everybody's healthy. How many of you guys did walk for 20 minutes or exercise for this week? How many of y'all living righteous, treating y'all children right? How many of y'all call y'all kids this week? That's much, much more important than this shit. But I just had to just get this out because I wanted to see all point of view and just put it on the channel. I might just take this video down, man, because this is just crazy work right here.
Oh, come on, Garfield.
I'll keep it up for you.
People gotta learn.
All right. Let me get Captain.
I think that's I think I got a good spot right there. But so maybe you can dismiss after you vote. But I can't get rid of it at all for some reason. Like it won't. My account, so-called Israelite, because when I look at this picture right here, right? Now remember, he said he's not an Israelite no more. But when I look at this picture right here, like Guerilla Hebrew is the new Shaka.
Oh shit! I didn't even hear this part.
Like Guerilla Hebrew is becoming the new Shaka. And you know what I didn't notice until I saw this picture? And when I saw the picture, that's when I noticed he's been gang affiliated since he's been a so-called Israelite. And we have to say so-called Israelite because when I look at this picture right here, right? Now remember, he said he's not an Israelite no more. But when I look at this picture right here, look at this picture. He's claiming Hoover in the picture. It says, it's the screenshot, Hoover's in the MF door. He's claiming Hoover in here. No, not Shaka Amos is in the gang, but I've never debated Shaka Amos either, because except when he came in front of the camp. Coming in front of the camp don't count. Anybody can come in front of the camp. But I used to always say, you know, Shaka had that side lock. And the last video I seen looked like Shaka, look like Shaka gave up that side lock. He ain't give up them blouses though. Shaka be wearing shirts with the blouse. Shaka be wearing shirts with the blouse all the way down here. They're like, and Shaka's not a bad dude, but the way Shaka present himself outside, like somebody should just grab Shaka to the side and just say, Shaka, don't do that. Like if he's a straight man, I don't know, you know, if you're a straight man, like somebody should grab Shaka to the side and say, hey Shaka, man, I wouldn't dress like that, man. I would, that's not a good look to dress like that. I'm gonna see if I can find a video what I'm talking about. Like that's how Shaka wears shirts. Like see how that shirt low like that? Like women wear shirts low like that. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to address something, right? So of course, when I wake up in the morning, I get messages from everybody. I'm getting messages from everybody. Yo, you got to respond to this. You got to watch this. You got to do this. And I don't know what the video is, but I'm going to tell you, I was expecting the video. I'm not surprised by the video. I'm not even surprised that in the video, there's neither me nor Guerilla Hebrew in the title. I'm going to tell you why there's neither me nor Guerilla Hebrew in the title. Is because it's a way for Poetic Flacco to talk about it, but try to keep it on the low at the same time. He got to talk about it because Wack brought the shit to the light. Because Wack brought it to the light, he got to talk about it. But he don't want to bring too much attention by putting Guerilla Hebrew's name on the subject of being pegged because that's his friend. He told, if somebody could find this video for me, he said that Guerilla Hebrew was like more important than Christ, or not, maybe not more important, but he referred to Guerilla Hebrew as Christ. And so his Christ gets pegged in the ass. If somebody can find that video for me, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a free oil, free butter. If you can find a clip where Poetic Flacco is saying this about Guerilla Hebrew. All right. So I knew that he was gonna say something because of course Wack does it. And in typical Poetic Flacco fashion, all he does is lie in the video. When I say lie, from the moment he opened his mouth, he's lying. So I want to play the video. The video he did was about, let me see. The video he made is about 18 minutes. Now, I'm not saying, unless y'all got time, so y'all notice I don't have the phone number in here. So I want to play this video, let y'all hear it, but I want to give some backdrop. Well, I could give the backdrop when he talks about certain points. So I'm gonna play the video. He's gonna say some things, and then I'm gonna pause it with what he says. All right. And so let me see. Do I want to? Because I don't want to. Because some of the stuff I don't want to say nothing in advance because I think I'm gonna have to just repeat myself. So in this live, it's gonna be about Poetic Flacco defending his pegging ass friend. And the pegging friend in question, what I will read to remind everybody, what I will read, where's this at? What I will read is this here. This is what I will read. In case anybody ever forgot, back in the days, Cap, I gotta chop it up with you. You want? I gotta chop it up with you on my channel. We can talk. Yeah, hit me up. Major Level, just hit me up. I appreciate the super chat. You can hit me up on the gram. My phone number is well, if you got an iPhone, let me know if you got an iPhone or Android. Depending on what you got, I'll give you a different friend, a different number. Yeah, he defending his pagan friend. And y'all might have forgot, so I want to read these messages. So when Ariala, his actual best friend, if anybody has a biggest hater, if pagan ass Guerilla Hebrew has a bigger hater, we would have to all agree that it's Ariala. Ariala was his biggest hater. How do you know Ariala was his biggest hater? Ariala was in Sakari. The woman came to him about her husband, and Ariala didn't even give Guerilla the courtesy of even telling him that his woman was saying this. Ariala went straight to the internet. That's a big hater. Calling me a hater because I'm not letting it slide that you let white men have sex with your wife, that you got pegged in the ass. That's just me standing on code. That's just me standing on principle. That's just me standing on values that the Bible says you're supposed to do. And so the other part before I play the video, so when it comes to like the no jumper, so in this context, the Israelite world is different than the no jumper world. The no jumper world doesn't have the same rules that we have. I believe Adam, if I'm not mistaken, Adam from no jumper doesn't mind his wife getting sexed by other men. So you can see how Guerilla Hebrew being a cuckold is not an issue in the no jumper world. But in the Israelite world, it is an issue. Think about that. So when you notice nobody from no jumper is talking about it's wrong for him to let his wife get sexed by a white man. Nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about that. And so when it comes to the pegging, that's also something that I don't know if that's an issue. Now, I don't know if nobody getting pegged on no jumper, but I do know that in the world, they may not look at pegging, but shout out to No Jumper's fan base. Because when No Jumper put the video out, now see, No Jumper is more gangster than Poetic Flacco. No Jumper is not looking here. And here when I say No Jumper is more gangster than Poetic Flacco. Even when Wack and Adam have issues, they don't hide their names behind the titles of the video. They don't do that. Only like a bitch ass nigga like Poetic Flacco wants to hide the names. So when here's what I mean. When watching the content on No Jumper, there was something that Adam did that Wack didn't like in regards to his wife. They didn't hide it. They put it in the title, addressed it right away. That's what you do because content is content. So why would Poetic Flacco go the bitch ass route and not just say he could have tried it? Now I'm gonna tell you what he might respond with, but he could have said something like Guerilla Hebrew's biggest hater, Captain Tazaryach, dick riding or something like that. He could have tried to shame me, but then he'll probably say, no, I didn't want to give Tazaryach no clout because Tazaryach is chasing or clout chasing Guerilla Hebrew. Maybe that's the route he goes. So I just want to highlight that Poetic Flacco didn't even do the title no justice. It was trash. but then he lies. So I want to remind everybody, these are just some of the messages that Ariala exposed, that Guerilla Hebrew admitted. So when they talk about this 2 or 3 witnesses, one witness is her, other witness is him. They both admit that the text messages are real. So there ain't no issue of the messages. There ain't no issue of confirming if Guerilla Hebrew engaged in the messages. What Guerilla wants us to believe is that he was just fantasizing.
All right, I've had enough of this. It's 90 minutes of that craziness. All right, here we go. Now, this brother is on YouTube saying he's King David. This is what's wrong with the whole Israelite movement. Anybody can.
This one, a Hebrew Israelite, is upset that a lot of GMS guys are making videos about me. And what this guy is going to say is, why do you make videos about vocab when the most important thing in Israel is already happening? Now, Joseph, I want to see if you can figure out what he's saying this most important thing that's happening is. Now, it's only 30 seconds, and there is a curse word in this, everyone. But I want to see if you can figure this out.
These outfits they've had on have been cussing at us the whole time we've been watching.
Yeah, okay.
Their doctrine has been cussing at us. We should not be shocked. It's just Jesus.
Vocabulary, because you see, when the biggest prophecies going on in the world is not even what these heathens got going on. You see, it's what's going on in Israel right fucking now. These are the biggest prophecies because King David is alive. If I'm not King David, he's alive. And I know I'm King David, 1,000% for sure of that. It's a whole lot come with that too. A whole lot that.
So, Joseph, what is the most important prophecy being fulfilled in Israel right now, according to that man?
He said he was King David, and I did not know anything else that happened.
Your mind went blank after that?
That's a bold statement.
Hey, he admitted
for reincarnation, or does he think he's been alive for 1,000
No,
years?
reincarnation. They believe in reincarnation.
Okay.
Well, remember, he said there's a lot of responsibility that comes with being King David at the end of the clip.
But he said if King David is dead, then if King David is not alive, I'm King David.
You know,
he's
like trying to say he knows King David is in Israel, but he's saying that if it's not him, it's someone else.
Yeah, but that's almost a conditional.
But he's saying
reincarnation prophecy. Right. It's contingent upon him being truthful.
He's saying he's 1,000.
He might be lying.
He's saying he says he's 1,000% sure he's King David.
And if somebody's 1,000%, they obviously don't know what they're talking about.
Right. I'm 1,000% sure I'm King David. Like, which David are you? Is your name David King? Have you chosen to put your last name first, or like?
Let's watch it again. Let's see what we can discern.
Vocabulary, because you see, when the biggest prophecies going on in the world is not even what these heathens got going on. You see, it's what's going on in Israel right fucking now. These are the biggest prophecies because King David is alive. If I'm not King David, he's alive. And I know I'm King David.
He said if he's not King David, I'm alive or I'm alive.
So, and the caption got it as alive, but what he says is because King David is alive, then he says, if I'm not King David, he's alive. So what he's trying to say, hey guys, we know King David is here. He's alive right now. But then he goes on to say, it is me.
But didn't he say King David was in Israel?
No. When they say Israel, they don't literally mean the geographical location. The Hebrew Israelite that says that means the ethnic body. So they'll a lot of them will start the videos like, what's going on, Israel? They're not saying what's going on, people living in the land of Israel. They're saying what's going on, my ethnic group.
I meant he's saying they're in, as far as they're in
within the spectrum of
Israel,
of Black Americans, basically.
So King David is in Black America, except it's in Israel, and he's 1,000% sure that's him.
In Israel, as in Black America, not in Israel. But he's
no. That's what I'm saying. So within American Israelites, because they're American, King David is there, and it's him.
Yeah.
Except nobody else has said it's him except him.
Hey, bro, look what Eric Alexander says. I want to see that fight between him and a lion on World Star. World
Facts.
Star.
Facts.
Hey, by the way, shout out. We got a serious super chat. Where did that go? My man right there, XX Octane XX1529. You get the air horn. Much love. Thank you very much. We need some super chats to keep this thing going. I appreciate it. That's a great comment, Eric. If you post an epic comment like that, and I don't see it, go ahead and post it again, because if you do that well on the comment, I definitely need to point it out there. Sister MJ says, at what point does this become a mental illness?
Exactly.
D New says, at least he didn't say he was the Messiah. Now, do you guys know why she's saying that? There's a reason why.
There's probably another Israel out there who thinks he's the Messiah.
Last week he was on Michael Brown's show.
Was he riding the bus? Did he have a bike? Like, I'm tired of these people coming back as biblical characters, but clearly they're not biblical characters because they have deficiencies that biblical characters didn't have. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, bro. You King David on the train, something's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Just saying, if you King David, you got a bus pass. I can't trust you. That's all I'm saying.
Come on, bro. King David lived in the cave. He might have had a bus pass at one point.
At one point, but not you. No. Let's move on. No. I'm not trying to be careful. It's crazy how all of these guys, right, when you see them, they're everything like verbal and everything aggressive, but they don't represent like what they like. It's nothing majestic about them. And it's nothing, and I'm not saying that it has to be majestic. It just doesn't, it's not something like, oh man, you know what? I do want to get a purple dirty shirt and wear fringes on it every day of the week. Like, that's what I want to do. I don't want to get haircuts. I don't want to do nothing. I so want to be an Israelite. Like,
yeah, they don't have any characteristics
that
I like to emulate.
Yeah, nothing in them about it. It's loving. Nothing in them about them is God honoring. And if you're watching Israelites, you got a problem, come find me. We can talk about it. Like, but I'm just saying from the clips that we've seen.
New Information Apologetics says he might be riding on a bike named Donkey.
Yeah, take a look at this right here, family. This Hebrew Israelite sister leave IUIC, and she burned the shirt, the IUIC shirt, because now she's a part of ISUPK.
I see. I'ma burn it and put it in the trash where it belongs, in the trash.
So now she used to be with us, and she burned the shirt. Then they put her on the show, and we don't care.
This is what I think about IUIC.
She got idols on her shirt, idols around her neck, and she's burning a shirt with fringes and scriptures on it while she's wearing pants. We don't care.
Right here, up in smoke.
Everybody kept sending me this video. I don't care. Okay? And those long eyelashes. We don't care. The best thing that she ever did was leave.
Let's burn this piece of to the trash. This is what I think about the IUIC. I'ma burn it and put it in the trash where it belongs, in the trash.
So now she used to be with us, and she burned the shirt. Then they put her on the show, and we don't care.
This is what I think about IUIC.
She got idols on her shirt, idols around her neck, and she's burning a shirt with fringes and scriptures on it while she's wearing pants. We don't care.
Arthur, you keep playing it. Right here, up in smoke.
Everybody kept sending me this video. I don't care. Okay? And those long eyelashes. We don't care. The best thing that she ever did was leave.
Let's burn this piece of to the trash. This is what I think about the IUIC. I'ma burn it and put it in.
Yo. Anybody want to jump on, man? I want to I want to challenge all the Israelite groups right now. Come on down, Israelite groups. Black King James, Black Europe, Black everything, everybody Black, Black Americans, Black this, Black that, Black Jamaicans. I want to challenge everybody. This is my open challenge for the Hebrew Israelites, right? And I know everybody's listening because they're trying to listen to something so they could make a video next week. I don't think this has ever been discussed. What is the difference between the camps? Lunar Sabbath. Are you in the New Covenant? Salvation for all. There's a couple of things that they disagree on. They all agree King James is black, though. I tell you that. They don't differ on that because that comes from the One West teachings. So they all believe that King James is black. But let me see something here. Let me see what I want to bring up on the screen. Let me see what I have here. What do I have here?
Whose story? I told you about the African American. Don't get me started. And you the same one now saying they got a gayish black culture. Get them, y'all.
Yeah, I got so much presentations, man. I got a presentation called Blackology. Everything is black. Everything is black. Mika, you're a coconut. Leave my Jamaican Brooklyn sister alone. All right. Hold on there. Let me bring this up. I'm going to bring up this presentation right here. Let me bring up this presentation right here. Here's the conclusion. I stole this from a Sorry Motep like over 10 years ago. Here's the conclusion. What facts can we find to support it? This is how most people who have a belief research. Here's the conclusion. So King James is black. What facts can we find to support it? Here are the facts. What conclusions can we draw from them? And I think that's what separates a lot of people from true research instead of just saying, hey, I have a belief, I'm biased, and I'm going to go from there. Are these Israelites that in the Americas before Columbus practicing any of the following feast days or rituals? This goes over a lot of people's heads. Let's go to Africa. You know, there's a lot of people in Africa, Mika, that claim that they're Israel, right? And they migrated. But yet still there was no Torah before the 3rd century BC. So how did they know Torah law when it wasn't widespread? How would they have known it?
Right.
How would they have known anything about the Bible unless somebody who is Jewish or somebody who converted brought it to them? This is my challenge to all Israelites, right? I'm gonna do the debate with every 3 months. I'm gonna do an official debate. My next debate after there's some little silly debates I gotta do before Priest Daniela, but after Daniela, every 3 months I'm gonna do an official debate. I want to debate the 2nd Esdras. That's what I want to debate. And people are like, why is that? Because that's the most important book for an Hebrew Israelite. It's not even the Bible, it's 2nd Esdras. The Torah is not as important as the 2nd Esdras because 2nd Esdras is what brings them to America. Make them say, hey, we in America because America is Arzareth. And that's whoever wants that smoke, whether it's the dude from Genesis, Guerilla Hebrew, from anybody from ISUPK. I have no discrimination against who I debate. So I'm not in y'all camps or whatever, but 2nd Esdras. You see, 2nd Esdras makes the whole belief collapse. Because without 2nd Esdras, you don't have Arzareth, and you don't have somewhere where the lost tribes went. So you screwed. Whichever way you want to look at it. But these items right here for my African brothers who claim that they're from Israel and they migrated there and all that stuff, How would you have known about any of this without a Bible? Passover, there's no records of Passover in history until the Elephantine Papyri. And that's not even Passover. It has nothing to do with Moses. So before 400 BC, we have no records of Passover unleavened bread. And the Passover service that they are practicing has nothing to do with what the Bible says. So we have no records of Passover until way after the 3rd century BC.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So how are you saying? So how are you going to connect yourself? Garfield, would you ever debate an actual Jew? Oh, so Nomad, you're who is a Jew? How do you determine who's a Jew?
Garfield, would you agree that every Jew or whatever are really converts?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I heard that now.
Everybody's a convert. It's a convert in religion. The real Jews, Garfield, coming out. So who decides who's a real Jew? If you're talking about the people who held on to the tradition and carried on through the rabbinical process and everything, those Jews, same thing. They're all converts. They're all converts. But the problem is they have a better connection than anybody else. The Mizrahi Jew. I
don't understand when you say that they have a better connection.
They have a better connection to the era because Jews can trace back their root back to the 2nd century BC to the Hasmonean time period. They can trace their roots. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them can trace that period. So if you look at even the ones that say Hanukkah is something during the Maccabean time period. How would Africans know about Hanukkah unless they heard about it through somebody who was practicing the Jewish culture and brought it there? 7-day week. The only culture in the 7-day week is the people of the Akan people. They have a 7-day week. They're the only people in all of Africa, I think, in all so-called 54 states that we have, our cultures, our different tribes that have a 7-day week. Everybody have a 4-day week like the Igbo. People always talk about the Igbo are Jews. That's just ridiculous at this point. And you know what's funny, Mika? The Igbo being Jews is what the so-called who they call the fake Jews is the one that acknowledge that they're Jews. That's why they say they're Jews. So they're looking for outsiders to acknowledge them, but they're the fake ones.
Wow, to convert them, you said?
Not necessarily to convert them, but remember when they say, "Oh, even the white Jews, even the small hats people says they're Jews." Why do you need their approval or their acknowledgement? Let's look at all these things. Passover. Do we see this in Africa? Look at this guy right here. Ethiopians don't have 7 days. Why would you make that comment? A Jew is anybody can be a Jew. It has to do with a conversion process. That's chaotic. Let me tell you something. I had to put myself in Priest Daniela's shoes. Let me just put his comment on the screen. For years, I already know the answer to all of that about King James being black. I already said no. There's really no evidence of that. But the circumstantial evidence that they have been holding on to for years, I can see why. I had to put myself, it took me 5 years to put myself in Priest Daniela's shoes so I could actually understand his arguments. You see, a lot of people just jump out with King James ain't black. Okay. I bet you can't debate Priest Daniela.
I will beat Priest Daniela in that debate.
No, you
and I don't even debate.
No, you can't. You can't. I'm telling you. I'm watching his videos that he's cocky with his chest out, and I'm laughing like,
wow.
Yeah, if I debated you when I made that video with you on Sarnetta, and you would have probably smoked me. He probably would.
Wow.
He probably
you can't show none of a little bit, like a taste of what he been saying.
I mean, his videos are out, so I mean, his videos are on his channel. But it's just weird that people could just jump up and say, and I had to respect what he's bringing to the game. I mean, I do think he's in error, but I understand why he says it. I understand why. When you see the arguments that he has, you can see, you can relate to it. But you can't get up and say you're going to debate him. I'm telling you, you're going to say, hey, I could beat you up on King James. Nope, no, you can't. No, you can't.
Oh, he that good, you saying?
Yeah, because I'm saying to myself, if somebody holding something for 30 years, it must be something there. So I had to find the something there. I had to find it. And I mean, of course, I have an argument or a conversation to debunk and refute everything that he's going to come with. But he will not accept any of it. No matter if I bring a primary source, like I found a source where somebody was talking about King James. No, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that. I'm gonna leave that one because I don't want nobody to.
Yeah, you don't want to put too much out there.
The source that I found to acknowledge that King James was pure, it was a white guy. There's a source that says it, and the source comes the way how it comes down. I don't want to present that source at the debate. I have to write like 8 different libraries. I gotta write a letter to them to get the actual primary. So once I get the primary, then I mean the debate is over. I mean it's already over, but you know it is what it is. But I did have to understand his arguments.
I want to see his DNA evidence. Like, how did he connect the DNA?
No. He don't have no DNA evidence. No, he don't deal with DNA.
So how did he did the genetic research to find out the people are black?
No, trust me, it's simple. It's to us, it's simple. It's a 1-2, but when you have a mistrust for white people, it's kind of, I don't know, because they trust some white people, but they don't trust some white people. It's like, yeah, it's like debating flat earth. We know it's wrong. Hey, but I'm telling you though, chaotic, go debate my brother on his channel that deal with the flat earth. He beat the hell out of you with craziness. But you know the earth is not flat. But you just don't have the capability to beat them up on it. You know what I'm saying? So with the King James, I mean, let me show some stuff anyway. Let me get, before we even get into, just to say that Garfield, honey, what is this title? Laugh out loud. Yeah, we went through it already. We went through the show. We went through the whole videos that came out this week, the last couple of days. That's all it is. Shout out to Zara in the building, man. Peace and love to that queen right there. Yeah, because all right, for example, right? Hold on, let me see if I think I got one of his videos right here. I was actually watching one of his videos yesterday. I actually texted him yesterday. I'm like, you know what? I think I know enough of the argument to what do you call it? You know, but I mean, we intend to just believe stuff that agrees with our belief. That's why I showed that slide with this is Priest Daniela, in my opinion, and most believers. Here's the conclusion. What facts can we find to support it? So King James is black. Let's find some evidence to say King James is black. Okay, let me find out about his mother, his grandmother, his great-grandmother. Were they black? Whatever. I mean, in the first 5 minutes, I mean, when we go up front to talk, he's going to say what he's going to present. I'm just going to present his whole argument before he even presents it, because I know what he's going to do. I've been watching a lot of videos from other people, just other people's argument, because they're so secretive with this King James stuff, because he doesn't really have a video on his channel that deals with King James on a whole, the whole argument. He hasn't put it out. I guess he's like, if somebody, I mean, and then another thing too, say for example, I'm doing a debate. I usually go to Fortune and I'll go to Abu and Vocab and Faith to the God, and I would like propose to them what my argument is. So if I'm wrong and in error, or they think it's a stupid argument, they'll correct me. With Priest Daniela, I don't think he has that with his group, because he's like the priest, the master teacher for his group. So there's nobody saying, "Hey, priest, you could be wrong on this, or you could be." I don't picture him in that type of environment. Same thing with Zion Lex. I don't picture Zion Lex in that type of era as far as research, where he has a team that could review his works and all that stuff. I don't see that with them. But I do see people who could influence Priest and say, "Hey, priest, Garfield might be right about this." You know, and I'm hoping after the debate, because the debate, I mean, everybody's going to hold to their own position. My position is just basically saying, this is what it is. The status quo is correct, and this is where we go from there. But some people, they're not ready for that. They're not ready for that. You know. Oh, that's your boy. That's your boy, Mika. That's your boy.
Yeah, he's good people.
He's very good people.
That's why, that's my homie. Cause he's good. Separate from the religious and his conspiracy theorists. Cause I think everything is just, but he's a good person. I rock with good people.
That's who Guerilla Hebrew should have get counsel from, in my opinion. He shouldn't have gone to ISUPK, although they offered counseling. Yeah, King James. I mean, I'm telling you, well, listen, if I Google right now, King James is black. Let me just put King James is black in my search engine. King James black. And let me just show y'all what pop up. Look on YouTube how much videos you have. King James is black. Look at it right here. Was King James black? Boom, 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 boom. King James is black. Was King James black? Black, who are the Bible translated? Da 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 da. I'm surprised. Let's listen to Market and this guy right here. This guy from the Saint. Shout out to the Saint, by the way. He putting in some work on YouTube.
The original,
version.
yes.
Okay, you use the King James version, right?
What happened to Malcolm?
No, you're a Hebrew. You're a Hebrew. Was King James a Hebrew? Was King James a Hebrew? You already lost. You've been
yes.
Was King James a Hebrew?
Yes. So-called black man.
From where?
So-called black man.
Wait, from where? Where was King James from?
He's a so-called black man.
No, I'm
do you have proof otherwise, or you just now you're just saying things. See, now you're just saying what you heard. Did you see that?
Hebrew. You said you read the King James Version Bible. I just asked you, Hebrew, where is King James from? Come on, Hebrew. That's your book. Where's King James from?
King James is a so-called black man who gathered many people to translate the book,
Hebrew,
and that's what he did.
From? You don't even know. You don't even know him to
Where's
be
Elijah pulled from? Where's Elijah from? Where's your hero Elijah from?
Don't try to run.
Look at him.
You're a religious dummy. A lot of you guys are dumb. That's why you go to religion, because it's easy. It's so easy.
It's actually hard.
Easy. No, because look at you. You don't even know where he's from, but you read that version. Why?
What does it matter? What does it matter? Where's he from?
The dummies who taught you. That's what they told you to read. That's the true answer.
Oh, Christ is a dummy.
I'm reading this.
Jesus Christ is a dummy. Moses is a dummy. Abraham's a dummy. Jacob's a dummy. These are men that I read after.
Stop it. Who is the King James whose book
you're reading after Muhammad, a fake religion that was taken from the so-called Christianity.
So, stop running, dummy. Man. You're low IQ. Who is King James? Just tell me. That's the version you're reading. Who's King James?
King James was a king. He gathered his men.
Why don't you just
some of the greatest scholars?
But just admit you don't
gathered
know,
some of his greatest scholars and translated the book. The book, okay,
dude.
And it was written by the finger of God.
Just
he said the finger of God.
You busted me. I don't know. Instead of making up stuff, just admit you don't know.
If I ask you where's Elijah from, what does it matter?
No, that's not the conversation. I'm asking you who is.
But
King
you're
James,
saying if you don't know where someone's from, that ends your whole no.
Yeah, a white man named King James, and you're lying.
It was written by the finger of God, by the finger of God, by the Holy Spirit, by the Holy Spirit, the finger of God.
Oh.
And Muhammad got the Quran from
let me guess.
The Hebrews.
You don't have a bachelor's degree. Let me guess. You don't have a bachelor's degree.
There goes with the white man's schooling.
Yeah, it's the white man invented schools. You never heard of university in Timbuktu? You mentioned Timbuktu earlier. You didn't know that Timbuktu had a world famous university that Europeans would come to study.
Babylon.
You didn't know that?
You gotta read, man. You gotta read, man. Don't let your oppressor.
You're a dummy. I want everyone to notice. I asked him, do you have a bachelor's degree? If you don't have one, just say no, Marquette. I don't have one. Just say no. Why you keep explaining? That's called shame.
Garfield, did you know the finger of God wrote the Septuagint?
Hold on, Sabio. Mika.
Yes.
Can you read the comment at the bottom? Can you read that out for me? What did that say? He said, just lied.
Just lied about 54 countries in Africa don't have 7 days, Garfield.
All right. Now, did I say the countries in Africa have 7-day week? You see, this is another problem with people that believe. And nothing against my Christian family, my Hebrew Israelite, my Muslims, my agnostics, whatever. But people who believe, it just so happens that they also have a hearing problem. I said the only culture in Africa that have a 7-day week are the people that's attached to their Khan. That's what I said. Now, if you have other cultures, they have 4-day week, 5-day week, like the Igbo culture. They have a 4-day week. They don't have a 7-day week. Can you hear now? All right. Thank you very much. All right, there you go, CN Daily. You heard what I said. I spoke with a proper accent, not with a Jamaican accent. So I guess you understood what I'm saying.
It's just like if you ask a woman their body count, instead of saying 30, they're going to start explaining, or they're going to say, I don't want to answer. Just tell us. Do you have a bachelor's degree? Yes or no?
No, I don't have a bachelor's degree.
How
oh my
did I
God.
know that? How did I know that? Because you're clearly
Oh
dumb. Here's another piece about this guy right here. He runs from every question instead of just being honest and saying, I don't know.
And then if I don't have a bachelor's, I didn't make it in life.
No, well, you tried to say that it's the white man's education, right? And then I said, well, what about universities in Timbuktu? But you're so dumb, you didn't know Timbuktu, a world famous place of learning. You see, because you're saying things, but you've never used any amount of diligence in gaining knowledge. But you're so arrogant, you still think you're smart. There's no evidence. What's the evidence that you're intelligent? You're in poverty. You have no education. You're not well-traveled. You're not sophisticated. You have limited experience. So explain to us, like, what's an example of why we should listen to you? Oh, he ran. He ran. Oh, he ran. Oh.
Saint is a funny guy. All right, let's take a look at another video that they have out here with King James was black. Let me see which. Here's a guy about the black King James. Was there a black king of the United Kingdom? Let me see what we got.
I don't understand why people think the dark age mean black folks. Like, come on.
Yo, Mika, is that what people think the dark age means?
Yeah, it's crazy.
This is Henry Lord Darnley, father.
Hold on a second.
Of King James IV and the First of England, Scotland, and Ireland. And this is Mary, Queen of the Scots, mother of King James. And this is King James himself. And here's yet another image of King James and what he really looked like. My source for all of this information comes from Cambridge University, from the book King James IV and the First Reunion of Christendom. This is one of the very few non-whitewashed images of the king that we have. And they couldn't whitewash this image because it was made on a fabric. So if they whitewashed it, it would destroy the image. They tried so hard to get rid of this information, but I have one question. Where did the dark-skinned, nappy-haired rulers go? If King James was ruling up into the 1600s, then what happened? This is Henry Lord Darnley, father.
They put that out there for people to stray away from it. The real King James, the real King James, bro, is a black man. He was the last ruling before that's why they call it medieval times, bro. That's why they call it the Dark Age. Because black people was ruling, bro. That's right. But they don't want you to look at it and research that. Watch this. Read this. Read the beginning of it. the Holy Bible, containing the Old and New Testaments and the Apocrypha. So it's the Old and New Testament and the so-called Apocrypha. This is the 1611. They removed the Apocrypha. They put that out there for people to stray away from it. The real King James, the real King James.
Did you know that the King James Bible, one of the most influential texts in history, may have deeper connections to our Black heritage? While many know King James as a European monarch, lesser known is the theory that he may have been of African descent, possibly dark-skinned. He is said to have sought out the original Holy Scriptures in Hebrew, bringing them back from Jerusalem. These scrolls contained the sacred words given to the children of Israel, not written in Aramaic, but in Hebrew. As a leader, King James oversaw the translation of these holy texts, ensuring their preservation for generations to come. The connection between our people and the Holy Scriptures runs deep, and it's time to reclaim the spiritual legacy that has been hidden from us. The truth of our heritage is powerful.
King James was a king of Great Britain, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. King James was a...
Watch this video before it's removed from the internet.
Did you know that the...
This is Henry Lord Darnley.
Oh, boy.
Didn't I tell you they think the black age mean black folks? Man.
Let's see what the lying white guy says. Let's see what the liar says now.
Apparently, there's a great deal of people questioning this right now. A number of folks from the Black Hebrew movement that want to make King James out as a black man. They want to make every good person out as a black man. I researched everything on that subject I could find, which of course was absolutely nothing. It sort of speaks for itself.
You see, I don't
Apparently,
like
there's a great deal of people.
I don't like this white guy's approach, and this is why they're not listening, because you have to figure out why are they saying this, and once you figure out why they're saying it, you're like, oh, that's why. Oh, okay, that's it. But you're wrong anyway. You're wrong anyway. Any way you look at it, you're wrong. It's crazy.
So, Garfield, why do they got to hold on to King James being black? What make him special? Because he's not in the Bible.
I heard Priest Daniel tell a story that this was not originally it wasn't originally a teaching by One West. It was later on. I mean, he could correct me. I think he said in the 80s, the late 80s is when the elders told him they started it.
Because I don't see why you got to make him black, and he don't have nothing to do with. I mean, he's not in the Bible. He's not doing nothing special. He didn't even. Somebody else translated the Bible. So, and plus, you know, everybody know King James backstory with his partners.
Yep. Hey, hold on to Fort Meek. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Sabio, what you were saying? Because Garfield's gone now. You could talk.
I was saying that about the Dark Ages. That's a different way to look at the Dark Ages. They think the Dark Ages is black.
Yeah, that part I don't understand either. Like, why? Where you get from Dark Ages to they was all black folks? What? I don't know. Somebody have to. Somebody have to explain that.
Yeah, somebody has to explain that one. So Rick, that was wild. That's crazy. These people would do anything.
Oh, your volume is low.
Yeah. They would do anything they can and run from Africa.
Yo, Sabio, your volume is low. Yeah, you probably doing fine.
All right, I'm back.
Yep.
Sabio, you had your chance. What happened?
his mic.
Let me bring up this
Damn.
You had asked a question about King James and his genealogy and his DNA. So let me bring that up real quick so you could take a look at it for yourself. Here we go right here. All right, let me put it on the screen. There's also unique things within DNA that you could figure out. You could figure out people who are European based off of their genetic makeup and what their type of stuff that they have with them. You know, so I don't know. I don't know how far research goes, but sometimes when you believe something, I used to literally, actually, even me and Robin, we used to literally believe the NOI stuff, literally. Literally. So, all right. Here is the Stuart line: Queen Anne, Prince George, Queen Mary, King William, King James, King Charles, Charles I, King James I, Henry Stuart. So we have his lineage. So his lineage, his monarch is King James. His Y-DNA group is R1B, L21, L745. Norman Knight, who became Steward of Scotland and then obtained the throne when no Tudor heirs survived, removed by Parliament because of religious conflicts. So there you go. That's the lineage right there, R1B. So you have R1B, and then you have it traces back to M269. Hold on, let me see. L21, L745, L21, L745. That's the R1B1A1, M269 that goes back to the Caucasus Mountains. And you see the R1B had branched off and gone into the Levant and Africa. This is the one that's in Cameroon, the V88. He doesn't have that. African Americans don't have this. They have this one here, the M269. So even
you said it came out of Africa. That's what you said.
No. There's a R1B that's actually in Africa, in Cameroon, northern Cameroon. The V88. That's in Africa, but that's not the R1B that King James have. King James have the R1B, the one that's stationed in the Caucasus Mountains in Europe. So he has M269. That's what he has. So R1B goes back to the Paleolithic period, Mesolithic, Neolithic, then the Chalcolithic period. This is before the Bronze Age. He's from here. So most of the slave masters, majority of them carry R1B. That's why even in the hold on, let me get the Native American stuff. That's their DNA stuff here. Let me get that. So if you look at this right here for King James, is pretty much we know where he's from. It's from the Stuart DNA project. So his SMP is below the L21 branch of RM269, including 744, L745. The two most important branches of the family are the Scottish Royal Stuarts from King Robert II and the Stuarts of Lennox, with some Scottish descendant lines, plus the English Royal Stuarts. All right, so we done with that. Let me get to this right here. All right, so you see this guy right here. So the three major haplogroups denoted as C, Q, and R accounted for nearly 96% of Native American Y chromosomes. Haplogroups C and Q were deemed to represent only Native American founding Y chromosome lineages. C and Q. I think Yawasap is Q. However, most haplogroup R lineages present in Native Americans most likely came from recent admixture with Europeans. So if you look at African Americans, right? African Americans, 30 to 40% of them have this marker. So they got it through slavery. So you see King James is connected to the same people that invaded the Native Americans that actually had sex with Africans. So the R1B, we caught it over here. So you see, if you look at your lineage and your R1B or your mix, you will see that it's over here in the time period that we are over here after the 1500s that you see that they have in the R marker. And just like this genetic paper is saying, that more than likely, most likely came from recent admixture with Europeans. Same thing with the R with us, come from recent admixture. Same R1b. Why are Native Americans, why are African Americans, and why are the lineage of the Stuart family all have the same, have a connection to the R1b, which is the slave master, because they're Europeans. The brother Guerilla Hebrew, when he showed his father's DNA, which is practically his DNA, Y marker, he has the same R1b also.
His father was Haitian, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow, that's wild. Black Haitian. Yeah. That's wild.
Yep, slave master came over, man. So even if you look at this map right here, you look at the people with the Q. People don't believe in the land bridge, whatever. I don't know why people don't believe in the land bridge. It's something that you could walk. It's a land bridge where you could walk for miles. So it's not impossible, but you know what's crazy? The language that the Native Americans speak are connected to people in Central Asia. The same language, right? There's a Smithsonian article on that. Their DNA is connected to people in Asia. So you see the connection with genetics. You can't defeat that. So when you want to say, oh, these people in Native Americans are not from Asia or whatever, they try to say, oh, this is fake, the land bridge is fake, just to make their belief belief real. And I think people gotta sometimes put aside their belief and say, you know what, this belief not making any sense. It's not making. That's like me trying to prove Yaqub. Trying to prove Yaqub was doing mixing and and trying to justify when white people came out on the earth and it lines up with Yaqub and all this craziness. Yeah.
You know what's crazy? People actually believe that. I mean, you know how that belief is strong.
Look at Central Asia. You see that purple thingy? You see the color in the middle of Asia, and that same color you see all over North America and South America. It's the Q marker. The Q marker is QM242 is the predominant Y DNA haplogroup among Native Americans and several peoples of where? Central Asia and Northern Siberia. How is that possible? If the people from Asia didn't migrate and come over here. That don't make no sense. Oh boy, I tell you. Yeah, the white man science, man, kills y'all every time. Look at this. Ancient DNA links an East Asian Homo sapiens woman to early Americans. This is not Garfield. This is from 2022. A previously undetected Homo sapien population inhabited what's now southwestern China around 14,000 years ago and contributed to the ancestry of ancient Americans. Yep, I didn't make it up. I didn't make it up. It's right. The science is here. Alaskan Sunrise Girl shed light on how humans populated Americas. Yeah, they're connected. DNA from ancient skeletons shows ties to Native Americans. DNA connection, Jews and Native Americans. Yeah, when they check them, the people what do you call it? Some DNA markers they have that's connected to Ashkenazi Jews. They came over here and they slipped with the natives, and that's how they ended up with their DNA, the Ashkenazi Jewish DNA. Jewish intermarried with Native Americans. And this also, I need to dig deeper into this because this also shows how the Native Americans could have known Jewish customs. See, researchers conducted additional genetic testing and identified a common ancestor, a Jew who came to South America from Europe some 600 years ago, about the time that Jews were forced out of Spain and Christopher Columbus discovered the New World. The mutation among the Native American population is identical to that found among Ashkenazi Jews, offering solid proof of long ago Jewish intermarried with Native American tribes. Yep. How did Indians possibly learn Bible concept or ideas? Through Christian missionaries, through Jews, through European contact.
I just love your presentation. It's so colorful.
They tease me all the time. Translating Bible into Native American languages. So you have the praying towns. I never heard about praying towns until that crazy guy in the chat, that anti-coconut guy in the chat, taught me about praying towns. The term praying town generally refers to the Christian Indian community set up by the Massachusetts Bay Colony between 1651 and 1674 with John Eliot. So these people are the ones who are translating the Bible, the Native American, into Native American languages from the 16th century. Quechua is the most popular language spoken by Native Americans. That's when they started knowing about the Bible. Where's the Judo-Indian language? This is beautiful right here. This part of the presentation was beautiful. This is Asari Motep, cross-comparative linguistic analysis.
Oh, you're a linguist now. Father. So you know what they're saying? What they saying?
Yeah. Well, for the language to say there's some connection, you gotta have pretty much five basic words that's in almost every culture: father, brother, man, child, the sun in the sky, and then you look for a connection. Once all of them are connected, then you could say, hey, these languages are connected. But if you don't see none, then you're wasting your time.
Oh, when you say connected, you talking about they adapt to the same language? Is that what you mean? Like
they are cognate.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Then they lie and say Columbus, the people spoke Hebrew. They couldn't even speak Hebrew. They had to use sign language. These people are crazy, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't even understand how they do that. Like they had their own language, they had their own tribe, and now you grouping them as one tribe and say, oh, they're the lost tribe. It's not one particular tribe they talking about. They talk about all Indian, right?
Then you're gonna find these guys who are mentioning it. These are some of the guys that they use. They say, oh, this guy said this, he wrote this in a book that they're Hebrews. Yeah, that's him saying that. That don't make it true. You see, it goes back to what I said. I said that let's find, this is the truth. They are Israelites. Let's find what we can have that agrees with that they're Israelites. So they'll use these guys and use them and quote them. You know, Hope of Israel debunked that whole foolishness already. That. Then you had James Adair. James Adair, he never taught that the Indians were from the lost tribes. He never even taught that. Once you read his work.
Sister Abby, hit the link. We could talk.
See, people want, I don't know why people worry about, even if there's a God, you can just ask it. Sister Abby. Sister Abby. Abby. He didn't even know Hebrew, so how was he able to compare the languages? And they were not familiar with language families and linguistic groups. Europeans translate Indian stories with a biblical twist, always. Yeah, because they had their agenda. They're trying to prove that they're the lost tribes. That's their agenda. So you're reading their work like, you see, they thought they were, that doesn't mean it's true. But when you believe in the Bible, man, I tell you, it's crazy. Reprobate Jews were Old Testament only Jews who did not hold to the prophecy, while new Christians did. Jews who resisted Christianity did not adhere to the prophecy from Esdras. See your boy with the Hebrew stones, Nazaria stones, a lion boy, your big friend, Kataza.
Who my friend of me? Yeah. I mean, go back and forth with her too. My friend of me.
Those liars, man. They be lying as a mother. When you lie for your belief, it's a hell of a thing, you know. A hell of a thing, yo. It's a hell of a thing. The Star of David. Oh, I got to do a presentation on the Star of David too. He said that the Indians were Jews because they had the Star of David. Like they invented that they call it the Star of David. They had the Star of David way before there was even a Jew, bro. Way before even Abraham.
See, you gonna have to define the God you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. God of the Bible, you know, they got African gods. Like what we talking about?
We believe in all gods in the proper context. They say the Cherokee are Jews. How many days in a Cherokee week? Oh man, Cherokee have 13 days, man. 13 days. They got 7 clans. Y'all got 12 tribes. Chief Joseph. I'm gonna do a show on this. That's the Chief Joseph on the Assyrian tablet. Because Guerilla Hebrew had mentioned it in our debate. I never actually debunked it. Let me see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, just 4 slides? Okay, I could do that in less than 15 minutes. Okay. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. All right, nobody want to click the link? Jump on.
So you and his debate gonna be December, you said?
He didn't confirm on the date yet, but he said he's gonna let me know.
Okay, he better not run. This is long overdue.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be advertising. It's gonna be free on YouTube, but I do want to advertise on Facebook and YouTube to get as much people as possible. Definitely, because a lot of people need to see the information.
Yes, I agree.
Because my argument supersedes his by way out there. Way out there. But Black King James lives on, yo. Lives on.
That chaotic, hit the link. I will answer your question when you hit the link.
Hold on, I got some videos I need to. Let me see what we got.
Plus, I know Garfield not telling people they got to get rid of their God. He just want to educate y'all on what it is y'all believe.
Facts. What am I doing in this chat right here? Boom, 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 boom. Unlock your mind. Here's a nice little video.
Sister, would you rather believe or know? Well, to me, God could be anything. God could be a tree. God could be rocks, dirt. They could be a storm god. According to my good friend Tazaryach, God don't even come on earth. God is somewhere in the universe, just sitting on a throne, just sitting there, not doing anything. So I don't know what God y'all following. I don't know what you're talking about. Am I wrong? So the God of the Bible, is he like out in the universe just sitting there, and he, according to Tazaryach, the angels is the only one that could come on the earth and do stuff. I'm confused, but I just want somebody to make it make sense.
Take over, Mika. Let me take this call.
Yeah, somebody hit the link so we could have this conversation. I want somebody to explain to me, should I just believe and not have knowledge on what I'm believing, or just accept it and be like, okay, because you said it, it must be real. Can somebody answer me why you can't ask question about a God that supposedly you're supposed to be worshiping, and as soon as you start asking the hard question, it's like, don't ask no question. Like, I need somebody to explain to me some stuff. Oh, hi, who's this? Oh.
Yeah, peace. What's going on?
Please enlighten me.
What y'all want to know?
Are
today?
you an Israelite first?
Yes, we don't spoke before.
Oh, okay.
I don't been on Garfield's show before.
Okay.
On his,
Yeah, help me. I need help. I got questions. I need answer. I don't want to hear, oh, I shouldn't ask that question. I just want some real answers. Huh?
No. People need to be able to ask questions, but if they don't like the answers, then that's not the Israelites' problem.
I mean, when you said don't like the answer, okay, if I ask you right now, where is God, the Most High? Where is he at right now? Or how you describe him or whatever, however.
It's not necessarily how I describe it. Actually, it would be more how I explain or interpret what the scriptures is saying about the Creator.
So it's a man? It's a man?
Hold on. Just let me say this. Okay. We can't get the interpretation of what Israelites say about the Creator mixed up with what the actual Torah and Tanakh say, because that particular Israelite might not be fully informed on that particular subject matter. Right?
Okay.
So now, is he a man? Yes, the Most High is a man, but he's not a human.
So he wouldn't look like us?
No, that we would look more like him. We created in his image. We didn't create him.
So where is he?
Hold on, I'm about to answer your question. Okay. So do he look like? So do we have some of his features, or should I say, when the Most High choose to appear to us, like in Daniel, the Most High have woolly hair. That's why it's important for us not to straighten our hair, because the image of the Most High, when he reveals himself in a certain type of way on that level, in particular, his hair is woolly and he has white linen.
I'm back. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Were you trying to describe to me what God looked like?
Nobody knows what God looks like, and for somebody to try to fathom that, they're making it up.
He was just doing it. He said he got woolly hair.
God have woolly hair.
That's what he's telling
me. Go cook some planting. You can't believe this, Brother Ray, your signal horrible, Brother Ray.
He said he got woolly. Go ahead.
I know it. No. Go ahead.
No,
I just want to answer something. I know I'm working right now, but I just wanted to I'm gonna stay on here as long as I can. But I mean, like I say, I answered your questions, but then when I answered people's questions, not necessarily you, I can't help that they don't like it or don't agree to it. That's
why?
not my responsibility to.
Let me tell you why. Because most people, when you say God, they thinking about some mystical creature or whatever that not you can't really see him or whatever it is, and it's doing stuff. So when you put an image to it, even though the Bible said no image, you can't put no image to God. You doing it.
It doesn't say that.
Yeah, it said no engraved image.
Oh, it says do not make.
But you just did. You just said that he got woolly hair.
No, it does not say what. See, that's people interpreting it wrong. When he's talking about.
Now people interpreted it wrong. It don't.
Well,
that's not one
you
of
gotta let me respond.
Okay.
You can let me respond to what you just said. He's talking about when you're talking about the Exodus. He's speaking about making images and then bowing to those images. Now you can describe how the Creator appeared to you in a dream or in a vision or even one-on-one.
What you said, Garfield?
How did God appear to him?
Oh.
No. I didn't say it appeared to me. I said we can describe, like if say I got.
How God looked though? How you know how God looked?
I just said how we know by reading the records of our ancestors. That's how you know.
Your ancestors? I won't even get into that part. But how did they say he looked?
I just told you. So you're asking me the same old question. Well, what's the purpose of asking somebody the same old question 50 different ways when the answer is going to still be the same?
My brother, I wasn't listening earlier when you were talking to me because I couldn't hear.
Oh, okay. Well, let your sister tell you what I told you.
He said he got woolly hair, and then
Daniel 79, our Creator, aka the Almighty, the God of Israel, has woolly hair. Bottom line. And we created in his image, according to Genesis chapter 1. So we do have ideas on how the Most High look, and when he allows himself to be seen on that level.
Because Most High is a man.
Yep.
Yes, he's a man.
Okay. Explain this to me, cause I want to ask a question. Why would the Most High have a gender? Why would it have a penis?
Okay, listen. I said he's a man. I didn't say he was a human. I said he's not a human.
She gonna teach it.
But a human. But when you say man, men have penises, right?
Oh no. You looking at it from a perspective of being a human, though.
We were made in his image, and he said,
"This is crazy."
Humans have penises and vaginal. They have reason why
Humans have head. Humans have ears.
Let me respond one person at a time. We have those private areas for reproduction. The Most High is not he don't reproduce like that. You feel what I'm saying? So he creates, right? So he creates without needing physical duct organ. So now you're trying to put the Most High what else?
Yeah, but you're trying to get the Most High here too.
Well, he does have hair.
But why? He don't need to comb his hair. Who he looking good for? I mean, why he gotta have? I
know that sounds very probably smart to some people, but when people ask questions like that, you're trying to put the Most High on. You're trying to put limits on him where he didn't put limits on himself. If he says he has hair, he have hair. We never seen or show where he has a penis. So we don't have to say, okay, he has a penis. He didn't reveal himself in an aspect of having a penis. You see what I'm saying?
I know, but when we hear male, we think of, okay, what make you a male? A penis.
I got you. I understand, but he's not a human. You got to understand, he created humans. So we can't put the Most High on the level of a human like that.
What if humans created that God?
Hair, and think about it. Hair don't necessarily. Hair is a characteristic that was given to humans. Humans did not create hair. See, y'all you got it backwards. You got to focus on the main source, the main focus is the Most High, and then we come from the Most High. It's not that the Most High come from us, and that's what a lot of us are doing. We want to make the Most High seem like we created the Most High. No, we didn't create the Most High. So, which means then all the characteristics that we have, we actually getting that from the Most High, not
So
the
he
Most High.
got legs too. He got legs.
For sure.
Well,
He
where's
can
he
walk.
walking? Where he walking at though?
The Most High is not going to show. You asking questions. You make it seem like, okay, it's like you have an inner circle, right? The Most High is not necessarily going to reveal that type of stuff to you per se, or to me, if we're not part of his inner circle, or a chosen vessel like Moses or Daniel, and reveals, or Ezekiel, or reveals himself to you in that way.
Don't you see
what I'm
that's
saying?
kind of the problem that
That's
the
not a
Most
problem.
High is. Yes, it is, because therefore he wants you to
No, sir.
believe in him, but he won't show himself or let you hear him speak, because men have to speak for him.
Okay, first of all, see, you got the story all mixed up. The Most High did choose to speak to us as a whole, and we communicated back to God that we don't want him talking to us as a whole like that. So that's not true.
No, you made that
And
up,
then,
bro. You made that up.
Who told you that?
Hold on.
Is that in
I'm
like the
not making-
Bible or something?
Yeah, that's in the scriptures. I didn't make it up. If you know, all you gotta do is read the whole Torah. Don't read bits and pieces like a lot of people do. You got to read the whole thing.
Yeah, but the Torah
Then
only
you
had the 5 books, and if that's the whole
no,
Torah,
the whole Torah is what I'm saying it is. The whole Torah is Genesis through Malachi. But if
That's
but
the
if you want
Tanakh. That's not the Torah. That's the Tanakh.
okay, call it what you want. I'm telling you what I'm calling it. Okay.
Torah is the first 5 books.
I know that's what it's known for, but it's also known for the whole Genesis through Malachi.
Torah, Tanakh is Tanakh.
I'm not argue with that. That's not the point. You made your stand. I had to make it mine. I'm telling you what I see it as. You see what I'm saying?
okay. So where is God now? Where is he?
Where he at?
Well, right now he's revealing himself through his people, but like actually where he is, the universe is his. So he's not limited to one particular location. Do you understand? He can move around as he so choose to.
So is he like tall? Is he big? I mean, is he small? I mean, can he go on the earth? What Garfield say?
You said, is he big?
Garfield.
Yo, I can't. I can't.
Yeah. No, I want to know.
I mean,
could
people.
he walk with us?
I don't laugh at stuff like that anymore because I'm more mature. So I mean, what may be funny to y'all, that stuff is necessarily
I
funny
want
to
to
me.
gain an understanding, because I want to know what I'm believing is something real or not made up in my head. Because if it's made up in my head, it don't make no sense.
You're making some of your head, sis. Okay, sis. If you have records from your ancestors, I ain't necessarily talking about the scripture. I'm speaking of the scripture for me though. Then, and I'm verifying. You know,
I have record of my ancestors, and I know where they came from. But
I got you. Okay, so why would you like make fun of your ancestors' records? Just because you don't believe in
record?
Whatever your ancestors, my ancestors. See, we Israelites, we're not going to make fun of our ancestors' records. I just said it. Y'all ask questions, and I'll be already answering.
Okay, so do you know that European also follow that same Bible?
My what?
Do you know that European also follow the same Bible?
That's a dishonest. You may not be doing that intentionally, but that's not true. They don't follow the scriptures like we do. That's not true. Or like we attempting to do, should I say?
Because they believe they the chosen one.
Okay, but the whole world wants to be. Who don't want to be the chosen people?
Don't you see how weird that is? How everybody got the Bible and everybody want to be the chosen one? Do you see
everybody got a gun. Sister, come on now, come on.
No,
this is
so everybody thinks they
but
are
let me
the
respond though. You
one.
got a lot of everybody want a nuclear weapon too, don't they? So they can be able to fight even more.
But everybody don't have that. But everybody don't have that.
Okay, so everybody want to be the chosen, but everybody's not.
According to whom?
You just said everybody
No,
using the
but
Bible.
okay, you know what? If I looked at the Bible, I would say the European is the chosen one. You know why? Because they ruling right now.
Because if you understood the scriptures, they said they are basically have been allowed to be put in power to
Why?
rule.
They not the chosen people.
Sister, I'm answering your question. They're
No,
allowed to rule. Let me
yeah.
answer your question.
Okay,
They have been allowed to rule because if you is called to do something, and you've been in a contract to do that, and then you say you're gonna do it, but you don't do it. But then if you don't do it, these people gonna do it, gonna be put in power over you. Then that's what happened to us.
Then
Same thing at work.
it
Same
seems
thing.
like
Hold
God
on.
your creator don't love you.
You moving too fast. Same thing at work. If you at work and you don't do your job, somebody gonna take whoever over you gonna put somebody in your place. So the creator we did not do what our creator told us to do as a people, but we will one day. So he put somebody in place of us, our enemies, over us. That's why they're ruling. These things are simple. All these questions are answered, and most of these questions I'm hearing you ask are in the scriptures. It's just not gonna come out like that. You're gonna have to read the whole book and get it.
Listen, it don't make no sense why, if God know these things gonna happen, he let it happen, and now you getting crucified because of it. Like he knew.
What don't make sense?
Okay, we got European ruling, right? And we had to go through slavery and all that, right? And we had to sit there and endure that. And you telling me God is okay with it?
Hey, come on, come on, sis.
No,
that's what
I'm saying. When you want to ask these questions, it's always a problem.
No, we ain't being righteous towards God. We're not being righteous toward the Creator. Think about
ain't that like kind of an excuse you giving God?
No. Let me show you something.
Giving your abuser an excuse to beat you.
He beat
me, but I know he loved me.
Oh, that's not true. That's not you. That's a whole different type of analogy and everything. Hold on, let's go back to the original analogy you came up with. If you know to do right in your own personal life and you don't do right, there's consequences for not doing the right thing. It ain't got nothing to do with God is not fair, God is not righteous. No. You know the consequences of doing right and wrong as a human being, even if you're not looking at it from a depth of dealing with the Torah and the Tanakh.
Do we really know the right and the wrong? Because people need a book to tell them what's right and wrong.
Oh yeah. Men need law and codes and statutes to know what's right and wrong, because you got to understand, children are not born knowing everything. So you got to teach.
So if we didn't know better as a human, so why are we getting punished? Like, we don't know no better.
Kids, I said kids, children.
I know, but kids, human, we are God kids, so we're getting punished.
Yeah, but one time we was kids, and then now.
Where the hell Garfield with his water? Garfield sabotaging.
So now we know, and if we don't do right as adults, then we go. It's not that we getting, let's say, punished. We are getting punished, but we're really punishing ourselves. That's like if you eat candy all day every day and don't eat healthy, you're not gonna stay healthy.
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, brother. There's no God.
That is real.
Has God ever answered your prayers?
Yes.
Has he ever talked to you in your own?
Yes.
Has he ever talked
what
to you?
his voice sound like? Just in case when I hear it.
You're probably not going to hear Most High's voice. If you do, in the future, when we all gather together.
No, if
I
if I have issue with the belief thing, God should still speak to me and be like, "Yo, Tamika, I am real."
Well, we ain't dealing with belief right here. We ain't dealing with belief.
Yeah, actually, it is a belief because you don't see it.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't just dealing with belief. You gotta understand, there's different levels of belief. All right, but you want to get to the point where it's still believing, but it's on a higher level, higher frequency. See what I'm saying? It's deeper.
I got a question for you. I got a question from the audience. Ask him about the good things that's supposed to happen if they are following the Bible. Why aren't they getting the good also?
many Israelites are getting the good. I don't know why you making it seem like why anybody that's see, look, that's really not being fair. That question ain't even a fair question. Oh, and that's not even a fair observation. If you observing the Israelites who are saying that Israelites, many of them are getting blessings from the Most High. Many of them are seeking to do the right thing, and the Most High is blessing them individually as a collective effort. He even helping us collectively, and eventually he's going to get us together where we all benefiting on a collective level. So I don't even know why somebody would say something like that. That's not even right. That's not fair.
Are we really benefiting? Are we really? I don't know. Anybody got a big mansion house and
that's not
that would be a blessing.
No, yeah, but you gotta understand the financial. That's not what you brought here. We was not brought here in America to get financial gain. Our people was brought here to be slaves.
Yeah, other people was.
The chosen people are we supposed to prosper in our own land. Now, some of us do prosper in our in captivity, like Daniel and them did, and Joseph. But that's not necessarily going to be the case, because whenever we go into captivity, we go into captivity to learn our lesson of not transgressing, to not transgress against the Most High. So anybody that did read the scriptures would know that's general. This is just general information right now. We talking. This is common knowledge.
Guess what? What about the people that didn't do the transgression and their other generation came? Why are they suffering? I mean, they didn't do nothing. They didn't know about it. It's not their fault.
Okay, can you say that again? And can you be specific of what you're saying? I didn't really get that.
Okay, the people that did the transgression, right? They was punished, but these are different generations. Why are they still being punished?
That's answered in the scriptures.
What it said.
Your ancestor did wrong. The judgment came upon.
Well, how many generations? It's after 3 generations, though.
I mean, how long we supposed to be punished? That's what I'm saying. Like, would this ever end?
Actually,
and when it do end, nobody ain't gonna know what they did in the first place.
It's already in the scriptures. Any Israelite that has studied the scriptures know that this is going to end. It's prophesied in Jeremiah and stuff.
You see, this is the problem, right? This is called official wait and see program. My brother believes in the Bible and believes that the Bible is talking about him.
I don't believe in the Bible.
Hold on, my brother. Let me say what I gotta say.
I know, but y'all be interrupting me, so let's interrupt when you say something that I don't agree with. I just said I don't believe in the Bible. That's all I'm saying. Keep going. I ain't trying to interrupt you, but you do be interrupting when I'm speaking.
You know what you know what belief is, right? When you believe something, you know what that is, right? You don't say this is a factual thing that actually happened and we have proof. Even outside the Bible, they should have proof of this.
No, that's not the definition of belief when you're dealing with the Torah. When you look up the word believe in the Torah, it doesn't mean that you don't know. That doesn't no, that's wrong. You got to look at.
You said
look up the word belief in the. Look up the word belief in. No, that doesn't mean that. Sometimes it does, but sometimes it doesn't. You got to look up the word belief in Hebrew, and it doesn't mean that you don't know all the time. Sometimes you do know. Even when you know, you still got to continue to believe, because things can come. Hold on, let me just say this, because things can come to persuade you or influence you to not believe no more. Don't mean it ain't true. It's just like, okay, for example, let me give you an example. Say you married to Garfield, hypothetically speaking, and you commit and you commit adultery on him. That don't change the fact that adultery is wrong just because you stop believing that it is wrong by committing adultery against him. You see what I'm saying? So the truth don't change just because you stop believing in the truth. Come on, y'all. This stuff is elementary stuff.
Garfield, continue what you were saying. Oh, he's doing something.
You know, the scriptures don't change because the scriptures ain't gonna change because we don't believe in it.
You just using it to believe in it. Don't you want to know? Like, I want to know this is real. I want to know this is real history. I want to know. Okay, don't you know in the Bible those stories is just stories and it's not for you to be
No, no, they're not just stories, but you got to understand, it's just like when a person meet a woman, like say you and Garfield just meet, y'all don't know y'all know each other. No, I'm just saying y'all know each other,
Okay, go ahead.
but you don't know each other. Then if you get married and you have intimacy, okay, now you know each other, but then you're gonna continue to know each other as time go on. You're not. It's a process. Knowing.
Yeah, but that's different. When you know, something,
it's the same thing.
He like just like when you say you know each other. Then now I know him. Like I know him. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, but you don't know everything. So it's a process. It takes time and years to know the Most High and to get to know the Most High more better and get more familiar and more understanding and learn His ways. It takes time for that sometimes. Sometimes it takes years.
What separates your God from the Islamic God?
Well, according to Scripture, according to the Torah, according to the law of the covenant of the Most High given to Israel, their God is an idol, and our God is the true God.
All right,
that's what separates us.
According to the Quran, Allah is one. Allah is God, and Allah. If you don't follow Muhammad and the Quran and Allah, you're not going to see the hereafter. How do we know? How do we measure which one is real and which one is fake?
You use the word of the Most High.
But both of them say they're the word of God. How do you differentiate which one is right or which one is wrong?
Our book says that all gods are false.
Okay, Allah said He's one God. You're not answering my question. I said, how do you differentiate that?
You're not giving me time. You're rushing me.
No, because what you're doing is you're running from it. You're not answering the question. How do you differentiate which God is real? It can't be the book because both books saying the same thing.
Oh, it does not. The Quran does not say the God of Israel is not the true God. See, that's where you're in error at, brother. The Quran does not say that the Israelites, the God of Israel, is the false God, but our God says any God that's not the God of Israel is a false God. That's how you know the difference.
Okay, so now Allah says in the Quran, if you don't accept Him and the messenger, Muhammad is messenger, you're not going to see the hereafter. That's the ultimate goal. That's the judgment day. That's the ultimate. Now, the Bible says if you don't follow the God of Israel and His Messiah, if you believe in the New Testament, if you don't believe in the God of Israel, you're not going to see heaven. You won't see the hereafter. You won't make it past judgment day. They're both saying the same thing, but they're both saying Allah is God. It's not saying that Allah, that the God of Israel is that. All I'm saying is the Quran says one thing and the Bible says one thing. So if you don't follow Allah and Muhammad, you're not going to see the hereafter. How do you measure if one is true or one is not true?
I just told you. You use the scriptures. You see what Allah, Muhammad, Allah saying, and you see what the Moses and the God of Israel saying. And if you can't distinguish, if a person have read those informations of both those books and they can't distinguish between the two, it's because they don't want to know the truth. It's a massive distinction and difference.
So the Quran is wrong then. The Quran is wrong. What about the Avesta writings of the Persians? Those people that follow Zoroastrianism, when they said that you got to follow their God. How do you measure that the Zoroastrians are wrong?
Just by let's get straight to the point. You look at Exodus chapter, I think it's 20. You read the 10 Commandments. The 10 Commandments, it says all other gods are idols.
I'm reading the Avesta writings. It's saying it's unique. They're the ones. I'm reading the Quran. It's saying they're unique. How do you measure which God is the right God? Because both, obviously, men are the ones that's transcribing all these books, right? Would you agree to that?
Yeah.
All right. So men are transcribing these books. So each person is saying they got it from God. How do you measure which one is wrong? It can't be from the writings because all of them are writing pretty much the same thing. So how does your belief supersede another belief and they're all saying it comes from God? How?
First of all, your assessment of your assessment is complete. Whoever, I don't know if that's your assessment. I don't know if you're reading somebody else's assessment, but that assessment that all the gods are saying the same thing, all the books are saying the same thing, whoever doing that assessment is either lost or a liar. Those assessments are not the same. I don't read different information about different other religions and books, and they do not even come close to saying what the Torah teach. Not even close.
It's not about what the Torah teaches. I'm giving you, listen, bro, you're going somewhere else. Listen to what I'm saying.
No, I'm dealing with what you just said.
Who the people that follow Zoroastrianism say that their way is the right way and the only way? Does the people that follow the Quran says that if you don't follow Muhammad and his messenger, you won't see the hereafter? That I'm not saying nothing different. So there's an ultimatum in everybody's book. Who decides which book is the correct book? Who makes that decision?
The God of Israel made that decision already.
But how do you know it's the God of Israel and not somebody who's writing that the God of Israel is saying that? How do you know? Just like, and that goes for the Quran and for the other books, because all these books are transcribed by human beings. There's no God. There's no proof that there's a God doing anything. It's just you. This is why when she asks you if you got a belief, you say, I don't have a belief. You believe that the Torah is from God. You believe it's true. So now so since you believe it's true, I'm going to get into some things that's going to alter how you think that way. Or let me see if you're going to admit what is true or what is not true. Let's look at this. Is Belshazzar, is he Nebuchadnezzar's son or is he Nabonidus' son? Whose son is Belshazzar in the Bible? Because the Bible says Belshazzar is Nebuchadnezzar's son. So now I want to ask you, is Belshazzar his son or is it Nabonidus' son, like what history and archaeology says?
Again, I don't know what you trying to, what's your point? I mean, because you trying to,
just say you don't know if you don't know.
No.
Please, if you don't know, just say you don't know. Don't cop a plea. No, you said that your book, you say you don't believe your book because it's right and exact. You're trying to say it's right and exact. So it is not a belief. It's a part of your life because you are claiming to be an Israelite. So it's a part of your history. I'm not claiming to be,
brother. Hold on. Let me see. This is what I'm saying.
No. We're not going to drift off into the Israelite part. I'm asking you now.
You said I'm claiming.
The book of Daniel. We're not going to go there. That's all. That's going to lead to a whole nother conversation. I say you're claiming. You are not an Israelite. You're claiming to be that. That's what I'm saying. I'm standing on.
Who are you?
Let me finish.
Wait a minute.
Let me finish. I asked a simple question and you're trying to dodge and run away from it because you're saying that that's a part of your history. So your history book says that Nebuchadnezzar was Belshazzar's father. So I want you to prove to me, how is Belshazzar's father when it's documented by the kings themselves who is Belshazzar's father and it's not Nebuchadnezzar?
It's documented by who?
It's documented in historical documents and archaeology that Nabonidus' son was Belshazzar, and it's documented by Belshazzar when he was ruling Babylon over because his father went to Timnah. He was ruling Babylon as a co-regent with his father, and it's documented that the co-regent, his father, was with Nabonidus. So how is he Nebuchadnezzar's son according to your Bible? It's a simple question. Your history. You said it's your history, right? So you're going to defend your history.
What that got to do with the God of Israel being the truth, bro?
Because I'm trying to show to you that if you're saying that what's transcribed in your book by man is just natural history, and that the Quran and other books, they are false, I'm trying to prove to you that it's man that produced the book. You don't know where the book come from. You don't know who created the book. You don't know who compiled it. But you're just believing. Let me finish talking. And I'm gonna talk with my chest out. I'm saying to you, you don't know who wrote the book, when it was written, why it was written, how who, what, where, why, and how. You have no answers for that. But you want to sit on my panel on Brother Garfield podcast and say that I am connected to these people when the book itself is a made-up history. How you gonna be connected to a made-up history? I don't understand it. This is why I asked you about Daniel, because Daniel is because Daniel.
You just gonna talk, or you just gonna have a run-on sentence?
Listen, when I'm done, I'll give you back. Not a respect, man.
Hey, that's not happening.
Now, listen, stay in the back chat and listen. You said your book supersedes every book. So I'm pointing out one little thing with Daniel, because I'm going to go to other books after this. All I want is a simple answer. How is Belshazzar Daniel's father. Nebuchadnezzar, Daniel's father. But in history, it says a whole other thing. That's what's on the table right now.
Again, Daniel is accurate. Whatever is in history, or if your interpretation of Daniel is wrong, then maybe that's why you're thinking Daniel is off. But Daniel is accurate. You might not have an understanding or interpreting the book of Daniel correctly. That's the problem. So if you want to use that as a reason why you don't believe in the God of Israel, hold on, let me finish. See, you cut me off, bro.
What is your name? What is your name?
Aya. Call me Aya, brother.
Aya, I'm going to ask you a question. In the book of Daniel, right? Belshazzar, who is considered the last king of Babylon, is said to be Nebuchadnezzar's son.
I got you, but you didn't even let me finish my point.
Now, if you're going to be robotic, that you can say, you know what, maybe they made an error in translation.
Didn't even let me finish my statement, though, bro.
I'm asking a simple question. The simple question is this: you're trying to scour me like I'm a child. If you don't understand Daniel, you sound like an effing idiot. That's what you sound like. So I'm going to ask you again. I'm going to ask you one last time. Why is Belshazzar in the Bible as Nebuchadnezzar's son, when in history and archaeology, Belshazzar is saying he's Nabonidus' son? That's a simple question. Your turn to talk.
Again, first of all, you don't even give me enough time to respond.
I'm going to ask you again. Is Belshazzar Nebuchadnezzar's son, or is he Nabonidus' son?
I mean, you can take me off the show if you want, but I'm gonna answer the way I choose to answer it. I don't let no man rush me or push me on
go ahead. Okay, past that. I got you.
Want me to. So again, Daniel is an accurate book, accurate historical accounts. You just don't understand them, and you may not understand the code words that's in the book as well. And if you don't, that's not my problem. And I'm standing on that.
All right, let me ask you a question, right? Did Belshazzar rule before when Cyrus took over? Did Belshazzar rule?
Again, I don't see what you talking about.
I'm trying to break down the chronology in history, right? So that
the chronology. Okay, but you don't know and understand the chronology of the scriptures like you think. So I'm not about to go in that. That takes time, man. You need.
No. This is simple.
That's a running tactic. Like you
this
running.
Is simple.
It's not a tactic. That's not a running tactic.
Aya. I'm not gonna do the back and forth with you trying to stem to go run to something else. I'm gonna stay right here. Now, would you agree?
But I'm not going. That's not something.
Would you agree in Daniel 5 that it says Belshazzar is the last king of Babylon before Cyrus took over? Would you agree to that?
First of all, again, that's not a subject matter that I will have to look back over those.
People can't be humble and say, "I don't know." This is the problem with the Bible believers. Let's just do this simple. I'm gonna do this simple. No need. We're not gonna talk about this no more. I'm gonna leave that alone.
But you know what kills me too, Garfield? Everybody talking for God.
Yeah. Let's do this. You want to say something real quick?
Just what's up, y'all? How y'all feeling today, man? I'm gonna let you finish, and then I'm gonna show you a map.
Let me do this for the people that's watching at home. The list of kings of Babylon. This is just a simple Wikipedia search, right? I'm not gonna even do ChatGPT or nothing. I'm gonna do this. Shout out to the God Killer in the building, man. I ain't see my brother. I'll talk to my brother in a minute.
I'm about to get on out of here, though, man. I answered my questions.
All right, my brother.
Thank you for hitting the link.
I'll see you next week.
Thank you for hitting the link. Golf is so rude.
See you next week. All right.
Why he running, y'all?
No, okay, he gotta go. Garfield tired.
Don't worry about it. I got time. I got another hour. I'm trying to find the King's list. What the hell is the damn King's list? Here we go. So you got the King list all the way from here coming on. All right. So this is 1021 to 1011. Hold on one second here. Where's Nebuchadnezzar? All right, here we go. All right. So we have Boom, 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 boom. The Chaldean Empire, right here. So you have Nabopolassar, I think, who is Nebuchadnezzar's father. Then you have Nebuchadnezzar II. Nebuchadnezzar I was during the time of Ramesses, for those who don't know. All right. You see him ruling here. This is the king's list right here, all the way down to Nabonidus. It says, son-in-law of Nebuchadnezzar II, question mark, usurp the throne, co-ruler Nitocris, who don't exist, and Belshazzar. Now, when you look at Nabonidus, right? Nabonidus was not a bloodline guy. He shouldn't have really ruled the area, but he was the last person to rule before Cyrus came in, right? Cyrus actually in his cylinder, right, that he's taking over from Nabonidus, right? So we have that on record. Belshazzar is Nabonidus' son. See, if you look at it right here, was the son and crown prince of Nabonidus. But in the Bible, Belshazzar is Nebuchadnezzar's son. So it's all over the Bible. So you see, now when you don't know chronology and history, you fall for the okie dokie. This is why he has to run and go about his business, because now I was going to show this list and show the king's list and break it down. But I'm gonna leave that for another time for anybody else that come up here and talk about the Bible. There's no errors. But go ahead, Uncle. It's on you.
You just gotta share my screen. Keep it basic. So this is the map. This is the biblical world right here. Countries mentioned in the Bible by the name and at the time and the area within or of the people who live there. It's as simple as that. So this is the world, right? Now, this is not even the whole world, nowhere remotely close, because they didn't know about the rest of the world. So I think when African Americans read the biblical text, you need to recognize what they kind of understood. It's all right here in front of your face. All right, Greece, Rome, Syria, all these places, India, okay, that's it. And so, you know, African Americans come from West and Central Africa, fundamentally speaking. So they wasn't even talking about our world. And so, you know, based off what you said, Garfield, you talk about how, you know, their history. It's not your history. You're not even in the book, right? You're not even mentioned in the book. And that's the funny part. I just wanted to put it out there. Just, I think when you read the biblical text, African Americans in particular need to read the text with a map. That's all I want to say, Garfield.
All right.
Great. I think they think somewhere in the Bible it said, African American, you are the true Israelite.
It sounds good. Just like our Black King James sound good. It sounds good. Mm-hmm. And people are gullible because it's new information that you never heard before. You know? But I don't know, man.
I
nowhere. Go ahead.
I do know, my fault. And how you doing, Mick? I didn't speak. My fault.
Yeah, we spoke. Yeah, okay.
Apologize. So, but you know, y'all son says y'all came from monkeys. Your words. Yeah, maybe 40 million years ago. You might be correct in that. But it wouldn't be the monkeys that you would see today. Right? But why not go back to 300,000 years where there's fish in our story? So that's a different conversation than this conversation. But they use it as a slur. It's simply talking biology. So you got your spirituality, you got your biology. Garfield, I think you do a great job at this. What the Hebrew Israelites need to do is to focus on this damn map right here. Get past this map. We don't even got to talk about it. Hit the link. If you're Hebrew Israelite, get past this damn map right here. Prove to me, right, that Garfield, you done been through it, West Africa. I think you the best at doing that. But they can't get around it, man. Just look. I know why people want to be connected to the Bible. It's the end thing. It is what was downloaded to us when we was enslaved. And so, of course, you're going to pick the top spot. What's the top spot in the Bible? Being an Israelite. Now, I ain't mad at y'all, but that's not our story.
You know what, You showed this map the other night. And that's showing Babylon, India, what you would call Babylon, the Roman Empire, and all that. All the way over to Asia, where the Mongols were and the Khans and all those were. Now I want those people in the chat that think we came from monkeys, that think this book is talking about Central and West Africans, to come up here and explain to us, when did the Roman Empire ever reach West and Central Africa. Just explain that to us, and you can fit us into the story. Go ahead.
Oh, the Roman, yeah. We probably had to look at a map of the Roman Empire, how far it extended. I mean, geography is really understanding geography will help you understand the biblical text. I don't even know why people would even read the Bible without, especially when you stick your chest out and claim to have command of what you're calling the scriptures. It's just a book of literature for me. And don't understand geography. It's the craziest thing ever. That's like having Egyptian conversation and don't understand its location in Northeast Africa. All of it is ridiculous at the end of the day. So I just think it's important, and I'm talking specifically to African Americans. All right, you learn geography. Learn the geography of the biblical text. What was they talking about? Who was they talking about? Were these commandments for the whole world? Just Israel? What are we saying? Right? God wasn't talking to the whole world. It's obvious because the people who talk about God didn't see the whole world. I think you said that earlier, Garfield. God did not write the Bible. Men say that the book is divinely inspired. Men say this, not God. God ain't talked to nobody. Yeah. Men say God talked to them.
That's the trap that he got fell into. Once I said to him, Allah said, and Avesta said this with the Zoroastrianism, I put him in a headlock. Because now you're saying that your Bible is superior to the others and it's perfect, and it's not even a belief system. Now he's trying to say that's his history. So I'm saying, hey, your history is flawed. So let's take a look at Daniel whatever Daniel says is true. It's like a robot. Niggas is like robots out here. It's just crazy.
But I think you have genuine conversations around the biblical text, and I know for sure you've raised my education on that subject. It's important to be very educated, specifically African Americans, bro. Like, we got stripped of a lot of things, and we've been trying to put those pieces back. And so, like I tell my kids, I don't mind you practicing a religion, but know the history, right? I don't mind you believing, but know the history of what you believe in. I mean, that's like, you got to do that. So whether you believe or not, it's important to step away from the Bible and learn the history. Study Rome, study Assyria. I think, Garfield, when you be mentioning these kings and stuff, people only understand it from a biblical text. You understand it from outside the biblical text, how it corresponds. And I think that's what we need to do. So if you want to understand Christianity, understand it in Rome. They have records in Rome. They talk about Christians. People who say there are no such thing as Hebrews, that couldn't be remotely true. The Romans talk about Hebrews, right? And so it's important on all sides to really get a command of it. And I just think, with the channels that I have and the channels that you have, I think it's a great education. We catch a lot of weight. We catch a whole lot of flack. We catch a whole lot of nonsense. I know why, because we're getting to the root of the problem, man. I've never heard you tell a person that they can't be a believer in the Hebrew text or the Torah, or I've never heard you say that. But people mistakenly misunderstand what you're saying and think that you said that. You've never said that. What you said was based off of this, and this is this reality. So I just think that it's important for us to really, just continue to keep beating that drum, the education. And like I said, get past this damn map right here. Prove to me that when God talked to Israel, he was remotely thinking about the Native Americans. Was he thinking about the South Africans? How about people from Kenya? How about people in West Africa, Central Africa? Was the commandments for them? How about when the world flooded? Did their world flood? What are other records saying with that same time period? What do we can get to it. We can get to the point where we recognize, you know what, man, that's just what I believe. And at that point, then there's no need for us to have a discussion, because your belief and being able to factually put it together is two separate things. So man and human got a right. When I say man, indicative of men and women, they have a right to believe what you want to believe. But what you do not have is a right to tell me on what I should believe and what I should know.
Somebody said, I always want to ask you. Go ahead, sis.
No, I was gonna say I think you should be educated on what you believe, even though you don't have to tell them you can't believe that, but at least you educating them on what it is. That's how I'm thinking.
That's good. Brother Lau got a good question right there. He said, I always wanted to ask, what took you away from Dr. York and all his teachings? Well, I wasn't actually in the cult. I was on the outskirts. We did a show with an expert on cults, and I asked him because I was reading some of his literature, right? And I was listening to some of his lectures. I was like, damn, I wasn't actually in the cult. So, you know, and I think that's a very important question, Brother Lau, because right now people are being groomed to be in cults. They right there on the outside and don't even know it. Like when you go into certain lectures all the time, right? When you buying certain books written by certain people all the time, right? You don't know what the underbelly of that is. So as I was going to classes on Auburn Avenue, never forget it. My man, All Eyes on Egypt bookstore, right? Had a lot of books in there. Had Malachi York section, right? Had Dr. Ben, John Henry Clark, and all that. So we read this, and they had a question and answer class every Saturday. So I used to go there, right? And then sometimes on Sunday, you could go up to the land, or what they call Tamaray, and you would hear the triad speak, right? Or you could hear Malachi York speak. That was the extent of what I did, right? But hell, I didn't know all that extraordinary shit was going on. I didn't know that. So what I would say is what took me away from it was when the man got locked up, right? When he got locked, I was like, oh shit. And you think, damn, this really? That's what's going on? And so, you know, back then, my wife, she asked me, she said, hey, would you bring your kids up here? I was like, damn. I took about this long. I was like, nope. Never went back again. So I had, you make that choice, like, the hell with that. Whether I knew whether he was guilty or not, I wouldn't have known that then, right? But the mere speculation of it, okay? Just hearing the horror stories. As a matter of fact, I'm going to fill y'all in on something real fast. The guy that used to teach me at the All Eyes on Egypt bookstore, Brother Bun, right? I'm going to keep it right there. His daughters may have been molested. And he told me, he was like, man, I think something happened to my daughters, bro. And that's wild, man. And so cults are real, Brother Lau. And we need to be careful. The internet is live and kicking. So now you can be part of a cult, right? And don't even know it, right? And they just waiting to get you on the inner circle. A lot of people went up on that land. A lot of rappers, a lot of people, man, was involved in that, but wasn't in the inner circle, wasn't in the actual cult. But they was definitely being groomed. So yeah, the thing that got me out of that is when the man got arrested and I was asked a simple question, bro. Trust your kids up here. So that's what got me away from that. And then I realized that I wasn't prepared to actually handle that type of information. And this is what motivates me. Not quite sure what motivates Garfield, right? But making sure y'all got the tools. See, I appreciate you, Brother Lau, because you learned the language of the Quran. That's another step into learning the culture of the Quran. At least you can read it for yourself. Okay? You take that serious, right? But at the end of the day, it's about education that does not allow us to put us in these weird spaces. Pseudoisms, right? When you got charismatic leaders that's practicing pseudoisms, there's a possibility, there's an underbelly, right? That things are transpiring that you don't even know about. There's a chance. Misinformation, disinformation is harmful, okay? And so this is why I fight, because it's an environment. It's rough. It's a, what I would say, it's fertile grounds. When you proclaiming black this, black that, and a black liberation, it is fertile grounds for a cult leader to come amongst us and misinform you and have you in a situation that you wasn't even expecting. I would never expect to be that damn close to a cult, bro. Not me. That ain't how I'm raised up. My whole the thing of what I'm doing, the way I like to dress, the way I like to carry things, the way I like to have this and that. You would never find me living on the land on a daggone what they was living in the little trailers right? Half starving or whatever the hell was going on. I would never think myself to be in that situation, nor would I think myself to be on the outskirts of that. Go back to the interview that me and Garfield did. It was me, you, Garfield, who else? Me, you, Garfield, and damn, brother, shit. What's his name, Garfield?
Oh, Chuck Morgan.
Chuck Morgan. Damn, Chuck, my fault, Chuck. Yeah, great interview. Right, so look at that interview we did. That might have been me, Wu Jai. Yeah, but Garfield re-kicked that shit off. And then I did one on my channel with the expert on cult, right? And so, man, y'all be surprised, man. So a lot of the weirdo channels y'all looking at, hey man, you never know, man. You just never know, bro. You pull that hood up.
Exactly. The weirdos channel.
You be surprised. You see people going up on the mountain these days in Georgia. Don't know.
Yo, that shit is wild, yo. I ain't even showing it yet, but that's wild with the pills, man, and rich. Oh, they took it to a whole nother level, yo.
They moved down here. I seen Red. Let me get this straight. I seen Red at the festival, Malcolm X festival, right? And I seen his brother a couple months ago. Now we mad cool, right? We laugh about shit, right? But hey man, I'm gonna keep an eye on that situation, man. You know what I mean? So what I know about Red and them, right? I don't think them to be that way. I think they internet based, but the information they teach is super wild and crazy and out of order, right? Disinformation, misinformation.
That's what pays the bills, bro.
Huh?
That's what pays the bills.
And they all from New York.
Don't say that, man. Leave that alone. They from Atlanta.
Yeah, that you don't got no evidence for that.
It is. Richard and from New York. They all moved down here.
No, they probably from somewhere else and they came to New York.
Yeah, they're from New York. They're from New York.
They from New York, yo. They got out. They went. They come down to the Bible Belt. Remember, that's what York did. York left New York and came to the Bible Belt. Yeah, where people really, really believe. Yeah, but I wouldn't put them in the same. You say York not from? Well, he might not be from New York, but he definitely made his thing in New York. And then he moved to Georgia. So anyway, you know, I fight this hard. And I use Garfield as a hell of a resource and educating myself on this shit right here, man. And I fight that hard, man, because I don't think nobody need to be in this situation. I think I need the tools. This is what we don't talk about, Garfield. What Hebrew Israelites are really called, yo. Ran by charismatic men.
Yeah.
They the only one to benefit. Y'all gotta take a look at that, bro. It's right in front of your face.
We love our brothers, but they definitely are cult.
Oh, don't you think they know it's a cult? Yeah, we love our brother, but we know they're the cult. When you know, that's why I said believing and knowing. We know.
It could be negative thing. Hold on. I would like to stress this, right? When I did the interview, there are some examples where, you know, it was a cult leader, but he brought no harm to the people. There are some examples of that. All right. But absolute power absolutely corrupts. We see what's going on with Umar Johnson falling apart right in front of y'all face. I'm trying to find this video, man. I'm gonna look for that today. I did a video down there 13 years ago saying don't send that money, man. Don't do it.
Remember, he was on my blog talk and he ran off the interview.
What?
Remember, he ran off the interview on my blog talk. That should have been the end right there. That was the same weekend he was supposed to bid for the school in Pennsylvania. And when he saw the people was on the stage, he's like, "Oh, I can't do the interview again, brother. I got an emergency." That should have been the end right there. But bro, that would have exposed everything. This was 12 years ago on Blog Talk. So when he declined to come on, because those people would have exposed him right there and then, because those were the people that were working at the school he was trying to buy. They had no money. They was upfront and honest. They said, "Yo, we ain't got no money. We ain't even got $1, but we want to buy the school." And we donated to them. We gave him $100. And Umar was supposed to come on. We're supposed to give him $100 too, but we didn't get the chance to give it to him because he ran off the stage. Because they said it before he came on. They said he's not going to stay on here when he sees that we are on here. So what he did was he jumped on the mic and said, "Just to let you know, Brother Umar's in the building. I'm gonna go on mute and then I'm gonna jump back on." The minute he heard them on the phone, on the microphone, he said, "Oh, ladies and gentlemen," no, he texted me, "Yo, I gotta get out of here, man. I got an emergency with my family. I gotta get out of here."
Yeah.
That should have been the end right there.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's gone so far, he definitely gonna get arrested, man. I'm telling you, the feds is on him already. I'm telling you.
Think so?
Yeah, Garfield got a video.
Bro. The feds is on a lot of shit that people normally get away with. Another thing too, I gotta say also, most of these brothers that are into this type of stuff that we see going on in different states right now, they support Dr. York. They think it's a conspiracy.
Oh yeah,
so,
that's crazy.
So a lot of them they are popular and they're popping because they're championing Dr. York right now, although this man is locked up. Yep.
Yeah, they still, because that's that. I mean, look, the only way to refute that is good information and give people the tools. I think we do a great job at that. Right, wrong, or indifferent, man. It's about giving people the tools to be able to have some contrast, right? And people take advantage of our love for our people. That's another thing they do.
Yeah, somebody came to me the other day, like a year and a half ago. I said, "You ain't going on polite," and then I said, "You must have forgot the day me and Uncle's on my channel, and we put that nigga to the fire and say, yo, you talk about how you cure diabetes." I said, "Nigga, we need proof, nigga. We don't believe nothing you say right now." Nigga said, "I had diabetes." And nope. I said, "That shit nearly killed Sarnetta." Remember, Sarnetta came out and said almost killed him. So you can't tell me about no Dr. Savy, nothing.
Yeah, we set him up.
You gotta show proof. Oh, I got the proof. No, we ain't see it yet. And the show ain't over yet. We
set him up. Remember that?
His fire that day, boy.
You wouldn't let nobody talk. Remember that?
Yep.
We was like, what, yo? How you ain't gonna let nobody talk, yo? You just keep talking. You don't even breathe when you talking.
Yeah, I know how that feeling is. Don't let nobody talk. Feeling.
He was an expert at it. I ain't talking about when I can get into a long one, right? But everybody be quiet, right? And I'm doing my thing, right? So, but when we having a conversation, yo, and you go on for a half an hour straight, yo, like, get the hell out of here, yo, like,
That's
really, yo?
Crazy, man.
I mean, past the crazy, and it's the behavior, yo. Like, you cannot, Umar. This man don't like his own family, talking crazy about his own. Everybody talk crazy about everybody at all times. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about a person that's correcting pseudoism because y'all say you don't like nobody. That's not true. You don't hear me talking about my family in a negative light, right? You don't hear me doing that. You hear me talking about people who promote misinformation. That's what I do. I correct misinformation. But people like Polite, bro, and people like Umar, yo, it's the same vein, yo. Why would you trust your kids in the school that this man put together, yo? He do everything by himself, yo. How? You gonna cut the grass by himself? Oh man. You say the feds might be on. That's an interesting piece right there. I never heard that one, Garfield.
Yeah, the feds is more active now more than ever with anything to do with money and people donating and all that stuff. They're definitely on it more than ever. Somebody's gonna swoop in and buy that place. That's what's gonna happen because it's gonna be on. It's about to be foreclosed.
Yeah, so he played everybody. But he got his group that's gonna stick with him no matter what. Yo, me and Doc did a show. Man, people was actually is on TikTok, whatever is what Instagram.
Instagram, yeah.
You got people calling but man, come on, man. You know how long that man had lied about that, yo. Come on, man. That man had lied about that school for yo. Remember the stripper, yo?
Yep.
Remember guy with the stripper? He said he was celibate, yo. I'm celibate. How, yo? You got a stripper, yo? Remember that? Well, I gotta give it to him, yo. He the best that ever did it and ain't quit it, yo. But he get I don't know, man. But nah, man, this has been a great show, bro. I don't want to, clog up the thing. But you got the Hebrew scared to get on the show, yo? Is that what you done around here, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I do want to say after I'm going to debate Priest Daniela here live in sometime in December or late December.
How much the tickets?
No, I'm not selling tickets. I'm gonna do it free.
Oh, you just fucked up the debate. Huh?
Yeah, I need to get Garfield more in the ring and more debating. I need to put in the work. Yeah, I gotta put him to work.
Yeah, put him to work, but he
Yeah.
can't be free, Garfield. Don't nobody want to see no free debate. We want.
Oh no, we could change that later on, but we could have some fun.
Garfield, we want to pay to see you get in the ring, bro. We don't want to see no free shit. What's wrong with you? Really, Garfield? Boy, don't let me find out you moved and lost your hustle, man, and lost your will. A free debate, man. I would pay to see you beat the brakes off on about the. You got the primary documentation though, yo. That's crazy.
I do. Yes, I do.
Oh, you went to the spot, man, yo. When you going back? We gotta go back.
No, I want to go back for Black History Month in October. Trying to do that. Do some stuff down there.
Well, I remember you invited me to go.
Yep, I told you I pay your ticket, everything.
Oh, yo. Damn, I couldn't go. It was like, nigga, you got a hole. Oh man. But yeah, these conversations very, very interesting.
Masha Yasharala from Phoenix. Israelites ain't scared, so jump on if you ain't scared.
They ain't scared, man. Y'all done ran out of stuff.
Jump on.
Come on, let's go.
Get past the map, man. Get past the map. That's a serious map right there. The red area is the world. Go figure that.
And if you go by the map, how is people in America?
What's this map from? Is this from your slides, or you just pulled it up from?
Garfield.
No, I'm asking if you pull it up from his slides.
No, that's just a map of the world, the Bible world. Countries mentioned in the Bible. Yeah, something I use because that's my whole thing. Read the Bible with a map. Don't just read the damn Bible. Find out what all the places are. Yeah, very important. Very, very important. Yeah, them Israelites stay scared, man. They stay scared.
How is the American Indian Israelite? That's what I want to say. That's what I was trying to say in Garfield over there. So damn rude.
That shit is crazy. Then the Native Americans are trying to come at the Hebrew Israelites, saying they're Canaanites. They're trying to say they cursed. That's why they're black. So they racist with it too. Yep. Masha Yasharala, jump on. Let's get a topic going. Let's get it popping. I got 30 more minutes, 24 minutes before I get out of here.
This dude said native.
No, the Israelites, not the Hiscos. Not even a little bit. The topic is
no, that don't even make no sense. They wasn't even in their area.
And then a verse. That's in the Delta. It's kind of like in that area. I got a couple books on the subject. I used to think that the first video I ever did on YouTube, I said that his goes to children of Israel. Got it from Chancellor Williams and them. What's the Greek writer, Garfield, to say that? I know you know him.
They said what?
They said that his ghost was the Israelites.
Oh, Manetho?
Yeah, Manetho. No, was that Manetho?
Yeah.
Or I thought it was like another guy.
It was Josephus.
Yeah, Josephus. Yes, Josephus. Yes. Yep. Yep, for sure. What you say the Israelites were?
Let's jump on. Let's debate second Esdras. Jump on. Second Esdras. That's the debate. Second Esdras.
They got to know that Bible.
Sister Abby. Peace and love, Sister Queen.
What? Have nothing to prove. What she say? The Israelites have nothing to prove. Yes, they do, because they're always talking. They do. It should all be on our hearts, shouldn't it? Yeah, the word of God should be in all our hearts. I often wonder why the Israelite God is the only God. And is amongst some of the last gods. Can we agree to that though, Garfield?
Yeah.
Yeah, they God come late in history, human history. Shoot. Definitely after all Assyrian gods, right? Yep. All Egyptian gods, yep, right. Native American gods predate the Israelite gods, yep. Yep.
Masha Yasharala. First of all, you got to come on here and tell us how you got that name.
Let's talk about your name. Oh, that's crazy. What you say? What's your position on Second Ezra?
Second Esdras was written after around the 1st century, part of it, and parts was written in the 2nd century, and parts was written in the 3rd century of the Common Era. It wasn't my position on Second Esdras. It wasn't written by Ezra. Matter of fact, we don't even know if Ezra existed. If we need to go there. You see, without Second Esdras, you don't have a doctrine. You don't have a doctrine. Your doctrine is dead.
I heard you say that a few times. What do you mean by that? Why do you say that, God?
For the one West Israelites that believe in the 12 tribe chart, right? Let me bring up something and show you something real quick.
All right, get the map.
Or we could do a visual and break it down properly. All right, let me see. Recent. Let me see. Zion is dead. Well, Zion Lex most vex me. I call it Zion is dead. This whole presentation, Zion is dead. All right, here we go. So this is the 12 tribe chart, right? The purpose of the 12 tribe chart is basically to tell us where the people went after the Assyrian exile. After the Assyrian exile, they're saying that all the tribes except Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, those 9 tribes came over to the Americas on their way to Arzareth. Arzareth is America to them, right? So now these Israelites saying on the transatlantic slave trade, these are the people that came over on the transatlantic slave trade: Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. Like my brother Guerilla Hebrew, Levi is the Haitians. So the Levites went to some parts of the Caribbean. Benjamin went to some parts of the Caribbean, and Judah went to some parts. So now they're saying that these other people here, the 9 tribes, went to these areas. Ephraim is Puerto Ricans, Manasseh is Cubans. Like my dad is a Cuban, but he went to Jamaica at 4. Had me, I would be Manasseh because my father.
Me too, right?
Right. Now watch this. Now God, the tribe of God, GAD would be North American Indians. Reuben would be Seminole Indians, which don't make no damn sense because Seminoles are a part of the North American Indians. And you have the Asha Argentina and Asha Colombia, the Uruguay, etc. as Mexicans. All right. Now, how they come to this conclusion is they say, let me get it right now. They say that, what did they say? Let me find it. Yeah, they said they come from here. Hold on. This book named Second Esdras. So this book, Second Esdras, give you all the quotes that you want as far as where you come from, how you got to Americas. So here it is right here. They are in Second Esdras now. As you see, it says 1st century. These are the 9 tribes that were taken away from their own land into exile in the days of King Hoshea, whom Shalmaneser, king of the Assyrians, made captives. He took them across the river, and they were taken into another land. But they formed this plan for themselves that they would leave the multitude of the nations and go to a more distant region where no human beings had ever lived, so that there at least they might keep their statutes that they had not kept in their own land. Now, first of all, if this is literal, it says where no human beings had ever lived. We know, me and you, Unc, we know that. Let me go to another slide real quick. That we have the archaeology and the science to back that people were already in the Americas from 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 years ago.
20,000.
Yeah.
Now it's up to 30.
So we have this right here, archaeology in the Americas. So when you show them this, oh, how did they measure this? How did they date the this and that? They didn't have enough isotopes. I just listen and I just laugh. This right here is a pyramidic structure that goes back 5,000 years, older than actually the Egyptian pyramids. Actually, so now you have mummies that were here before Kemet, 7,000 BC. The people in Chile had some way of mummifying their dead, not the same way like the Egyptians, but they did something you could classify it as mummification.
Yeah.
Then you had pottery 8,000 years ago. You had Belize 1200 BC. This is before they're Israelites. You had the Clovis board Montana 13,000 years ago, which connects to basically 96% of the people that's claiming to be Native American. Through the genetics, we could place 96% of Native American Y chromosomes come from the haplogroups, these haplogroups C, Q, and R. So we pretty much know where these people come from, and they've been here before, whenever. But what Second Esdras does, they use this thing right here now.
Let me see. Let me see if I can imagine how that fit there. Let me see.
Let me find this slide real quick with Tazaryach real quick. Yeah. Arzares is America, man.
Yo said Isaiah 43:11 is funny, yo. He said the natives, the Aztecs, etc., did not keep their statutes. They were wicked.
Yep, and they were openly homosexual. They were openly homosexual. So
yo. That's funny, yo. Is he serious? Probably serious too. I got him. They didn't keep their commandments. They got away from the Bible. So how do they say they got over here though, yo? With how did the Hebrews?
Who Arzares? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What?
Which came over to Arsareth. What is Arsareth? Next slide. So now it's breaking down that he was also studying this chapter. And he talks about how he held the waters for them, and they traveled another year and a half to a region called which came over to Arsareth. What is Arsareth? Next slide. So now it's breaking down that he was also studying this chapter. And he talks about how he held the waters for them, and they traveled another year and a half to a region called Arsareth. Evidently a Greek corruption of the Hebrew, which they want to say, Cap's gonna laugh, but Aretz, which is Arataza. You understand? Arataza meaning earth, land, or another country. It's the Greek transliteration, just like earlier when you saw Osei, which is really Hosea. Arsareth was America, man. Next slide. So now.
So Arzares is America. So that's their plan, to prove that Arzares is America. So Second Esdras 642, Columbus quotes it. But the whole thing is, Columbus said the reprobate Jews were the lost tribes of Israel. They didn't teach that part in that book, but Garfield found it. But why they hold to Arzares too being America? Because the Jewish Encyclopedia did this. It says the name of the land beyond the great river, for far away from the habitation of man, in which the 10 tribes of Israel would dwell, observing the laws of Moses until the time of the restoration. According to 4th Esdras, chapter 13:45, Columbus identified America with this land. But Columbus never said that in his writing. So where is the Jewish Encyclopedia getting this from? They said, go to C. Caseling's Christopher Columbus, translated by Dr. C. Gross, page 15. So you know, Garfield gonna go, right? There you go right here. Christopher Columbus by Dr. M. Caseling and Charles Gross, page 15, says nothing about Arzares is America. So the Jewish Encyclopedia got it wrong, which I actually wrote them a letter. I'm waiting for them to respond. It's been months. They got to take that out of there.
Go back there. They're going to switch back to that slide. Yeah, we can find out where they got it from. Let's see where they got it from. Where did they get that from?
He got it from here, Caseling.
Okay.
So I got Caseling on this page. I got the book.
Okay.
I put the book and I put the page of what's written on the page. So he doesn't write anything about Arzares being America or anything. It's not there.
They just got it wrong. It's just it's not a real encyclopedia neither.
Yeah. So this book, because it's not written by Esdras himself, they're like, no, you lying, Garfield, you lying on the book. The book ain't got nothing to do with what you call it, man. It ain't got nothing to do with America. But the guy who's in the chat, I don't know, where is he? Did he run?
Of course. It's just an Israelite for a couple hours a day.
Yeah, it's gonna be my next debate after Priest Daniel. I'll deal with that. But let me show everybody anyway why this is a problem for ours Earth. You gotta make sure y'all see this. You see, the truth is, whenever y'all hold to a position, it's hard to hold that position against Garfield, because I force y'all to show and prove what y'all believe. One of the first problems with Ezra is that 2nd Ezra 3:1, it says, in the 30th year after the destruction of the city, I was in Babylon, I, Salathiel, who am also called Ezra. So it's not even the Ezra that y'all think it is. But when you go to chapter 1, it says the Ezra that's in the Bible. So you know for a fact that it's not the same writer, because why would he claim to be Salathiel and Ezra of the Bible at the same time? That's a major problem with it, because the book is split up into 3 things. You have chapter 3 to chapter 14, which is called Esdras, 4th Esdras. Then you have chapters 1 and 2, which is called 5th Esdras. And you have chapters 15 and 16, which is called 6th Esdras, which is very confusing. What happened is chapters 3 to 14 is in every edition, but chapters 1 and 2 and chapters 15 and 16 is only in the Latinized version, showing you that there's a Christian connection that they added on to it. All right, so that's a problem with 2nd Esdras. Then we know in the Americas people lived in America, so we know it couldn't be America, first of all.
So Garfield, did Columbus and them European explorers, did they make those types of mistakes though during the age of exploration? You know, they was thinking they linked Americas to like the Bible.
No,
they never did that at all. Never made that mistake.
No, they were looking for India. They thought they were in India when they came to the Caribbean, to the west. And then what he did is he used 2nd Ezra 6 verse 42 to talk about how many continents exist in the world. That's what he used 2nd Ezra for. But he never used it to say, hey, what? This is ours Earth and this is America and all that stuff. That's not documented.
No, I know it's not true. No, but you know Europeans, man, they was bumping in this shit.
Yeah, they come here. They thought they was the lost tribes of Israel.
Killing their religion. Yo, that's the funny part. Boy, they killed their own religion.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But I got a whole presentation on 2nd Ezra. Hopefully one day I'll put it out. But
that's the presentation right there.
No, This is just some slides that I have from the past.
You just got a running slide. There ain't no. You got 400 slides, bro. You just keep adding.
I got like 3,000 slides in this.
Man, you gonna death by PowerPoint. You got 10,000 slides, bro. So you just go to the section whatever you needed. That's how you do it.
But look at this though in King James, right? It says, why would 2nd Ezra write in the 5th century, right? For my son Jesus. What is wrong with that picture? For my son Jesus shall be revealed with those that be with him. Nobody's talking about no Jesus before the first century, yo. That's a key giveaway right there. For my son Jesus shall be revealed. And then the person is writing retroactively. So he put 400 years, like I wrote 400 years ago, to try to make it line up with Jesus coming in the 1st century. After these years shall my son Christ die, and all men that have life live. That have life. And all men that have life. Yep.
Your man said 2nd Ezra doesn't kill our argument. Laugh out loud. They say we can prove indigenous without going to Ezra at all. You gotta hit the link though, bro. We listening.
Come on, my brother.
You got no heart. So you ain't got no heart.
Come on, Masha Yasharala. Come on. I'm about to end the show, but I'll save the show. I'll keep the show going for your sake. And you know they love the Zondervan Bible, but the Zondervan Bible says it was written around 90 AD. They don't like that. They don't like this part of the Zondervan.
Run them off the street.
They don't like it when they talk about Negroes and all that stuff, but they don't like it when the Encyclopedia Britannica says the same thing that I'm saying. It's the essential portion of the works, chapters 3 to 14, consisting of 7 visions revealed to the seer, Salathiel Ezra, was written in Aramaic by an unknown Jew around 100 AD. So we have 2 dates, 90 AD, 100 AD. Then they say in the mid-2nd century, a Christian author added an introductory portion, chapters 1 and 2, like I just said. Then later, another Christian writer appended chapters 15 to 16 to the same edition. How we know? Because these are all the editions are found in Latin, but these editions here, chapters 3 to 14, I mean, you could go back, you don't find them in the Eastern Christian church tradition. You don't find it in the Ethiopian version. You don't find it in the Syriac version. You only find chapters 3 to 14. The other editions, the only edition on the Western side of Christianity have 1 and 2, 15 to 16, proving it's more of a Christian interpolation than anything else.
Hey, I'm with Mongo Slave, bro. They talking crazy. They won't defend their own homeland, though. Yo, they should be going over there in droves, yo.
Facts.
Yeah, defend the homeland.
And by the way, too, I haven't found a scholar that says it's dated before the 1st century. So when you talk about a consensus, there's not even an argument about the consensus with this. They all say it's written from the 1st century. Nobody's saying Ezra wrote this book. Yep. But the 10 lost tribes, that's a whole nother argument.
You know, I already debated that before, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to debate the 10 lost tribes, Assyrian exile.
Who you debated that with? An Israelite? What Israelite? Uncle said he debated somebody.
Not on that.
Oh, I thought you said on something.
Not on 12 trials.
On the other one. Who was that?
On the what other one?
What debate you talking about? You debated that on?
I don't know. You mean you mean what I just said?
Yes. Did he Garfield? Is it me? But did he just say he debated somebody on that?
Not on the 12 tribes.
Not on the 12 tribes. I'm talking about the Ezra thing.
No, I ain't never did that.
Hey,
okay,
you willing to do a 2-on-2 debate on evolution? You want Cedric?
What you mean? I don't care. I'm not doing it for free though. Ain't worth it.
Okay.
Oh boy, nobody want to do nothing for free no more.
No, Garfield know better, man. He just playing with himself. He the
But
author.
I don't know.
When do the author other debates?
Listen, some
Break
debate.
his own thing. Why you do that, Garfield? I never asked you that. The grand architect, yo. Why you do that? I'm just gonna use this system, Garfield. I do it for you. Where they at? Where they at, Garfield? Who you want us to debate?
2 Israelites on evolution and
Nah. Oh, he already debated that female. What's her name?
Oh, she's a nut. You know she's a nut.
Oh yeah, she's gone. Yeah, man. Oh my God, Nephali. I'm gonna say her name 3 times. She's gonna pop up. Nephali.
Naphtali is crazy, man.
Tally is gone, man. She just screw her wig on a little bit tighter, yo.
I see. And that Jesus in 2nd Ezra is not the Jesus of the New Testament. Okay, my brother.
Man.
My brother, what camp are you a part of? So I could report you to your camp leader for teaching this information.
He do like an Israelite, yo. My fault, yo. You straight from there. You look like it, yo, from the Middle East. You do, yo. Okay, you won, yo. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, where they at though? When we doing it? Tomorrow? I don't need no warm up.
Yeah, that's the thing. I never see nobody did it like show what the people would have looked like if they was Israelite or something. Maybe that would show, the African American that do you look like this?
That ain't gonna prove nothing to them.
That's not gonna prove
They're
nothing.
gonna say that's white man science and all type of shit.
Oh, come on.
They don't care about none of that, man.
Garfield, you serious? Are you playing?
I'm serious, man. I gotta repeat it.
Where they at?
You're reporting me to me, laugh out loud. So you your own camp guy? All right, man. PHX, Mashal, Yasharala, Phoenix. What camp you're part of?
Nothing. He just running around. You can tell. Having fun. He ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, I could show you what the people would have looked like.
Go ahead, sister. Do your thing.
No. Yeah, I'll put it together. But I mean, Ngozi, I mean, we be talking, we know what they look like. They would have looked like. But I think people they get mixed up with because they
Rosie only speak the truth when he's on my channel. I don't know about nobody else's channel. He only speak the truth when he's right here.
Who?
Rosie only speak the truth when he's on my channel.
Listen, when he go over Chief X, he's a whole different. Oh no, I mean, like, what the fuck?
Man,
like, you said something right here, and then you just did a U-turn. Like, I don't know.
I don't do that.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Don't do that. He just know how to say that shit and fake you out.
I'll be calling him out.
That's the truth, yo. It's more than one way to say something. You can say it in a way where you think he's leaning in that direction, but at the end of the day, yo, if you understand what he's saying, yo, he ain't saying
nothing different.
Nope, he ain't saying
if
no
he
more.
Sounded like he be agreeing with what other dude are saying. He'd be like, yeah, he's right. Yeah, he's right. Hey, what?
Oh, you talking about? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, he just be trying. He be glazing them. He be tripping. He don't mean that shit for real. And I mean, Chief X ain't been right about nothing, man. He listened for everybody else to say something. This is a good article right here.
I saw the show you did with him the other day with on what's his name channel. But why y'all beefing? That dude is us.
Who you talking about?
Chief X. That dude is.
No, you know what it is? He got a personality that's just, oh my god.
He has a disorder that he needs to heal. But I mean, that's between him and his.
You know what I call it? The short man complex. You know, they have to show themselves bigger than they is.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't lying neither, yo. A lot of show people. Garfield ain't the Garfield.
That shit is crazy as hell, man. So Uncle's telling him that everything started off because of the GoFundMe with the girl, which is actually true.
Yeah, let's get there.
I remember that too.
Take down the thing, Garfield. I forgot. I'm glad
that's actually true. When I was listening to it, I'm like, wow, I didn't know Uncle remembered that.
What?
And that's what kicked off everything. Then he said I sent him to some man to get killed. This dude had used my damn do you know what care credit is? Like when you're doing a surgery, his wife did a surgery on her nose or something, and he used my care credit card. So he was giving me back the cash. And I said, yo, I don't know nobody in California, man. And you run the streets at night when I'm sleeping. I said, I gotta do it in California. Boom, 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 boom.
Right.
You know, dude would take, oh, you trying to set me up?
That was crazy.
But Garfield, you don't do that next time. You don't give nobody your care credit. Don't do that. I know you're trying to be nice
to do surgery. Nah, my dude. That's my dude though. That's my dude. He's a cash guy, and then he couldn't Western Union me because you know some of them drug dealers they do so much shit they can't even go into Western Union.
No, you can't do the Western Union. Yeah. So Garfield, you remember us being on the phone? I got y'all together.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yep.
He was trying to. He was insistent that you had a fake GoFundMe.
Yep. And that the girl burned on her house got burned down, her ID, and she sent me the picture. I like that. I felt so bad asking her for that shit. I'm like, wow, that's crazy, yo. This girl is homeless. You worried about some damn fake GoFundMe by Garfield. Why the hell I do a fake GoFundMe?
You know what I couldn't understand, Garfield? That when a person got a GoFundMe, everybody know go to Garfield. Well, maybe they don't know. I know. Go to Garfield. You gonna get about 2 stacks, right? You gonna run that shit up. So I was thinking, why would he need to scam a GoFundMe when he can just do his own GoFundMe? I said, Chief X, that don't make no sense, bro.
He said Juju's GoFundMe was fake, and he said something about Juju to talk about. I didn't say that. I ain't. Yo, I'm telling you,
probably was.
Nah. I gave $1,000 to Juju. For those who don't know. I gave her
made the first donation.
Yep.
She ain't even want the damn GoFundMe. We had to force her to do it. This not a good
weekend is funny though. Yo, I tell you, when people beefing, yo, don't hold bar when people beefing.
Let me tell you something. Weirdos do weirdos things. Weirdos do weirdos things. I'm just saying.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, okay. Well, I've never known to be a weirdo in my world.
Continue.
Yeah, we're gonna continue. Anyway, Chief X asked, right? I said, and in the middle of our conversation, he came on over. You owe me some money for Moringa. I was like, damn, yo, you right. You remember that, right, Garfield?
Yep.
I said, you're right. I said, well, bro, check this out, yo. I said, let me go ahead and send you $50, $75. I said, because I ain't sold all that, right? And the nigga say, nah, I was looking out for you. I'm like, nah, nigga, you weren't looking out for me. Nigga, you was trying to build your shit. I said, but let me send you the money now. We're going to work it out. I said, okay, yo. I say, man, when you get mad at Garfield again, don't bring that shit back up, yo. And man, it was the next show you did.
He bring that up again. Yo, you know what's funny? He said, Garfield, where's your book at? So I said, yo, here is my Microsoft Excel.
Oh, remember that?
Said, all I gotta do is just upload it to Amazon. The nigga said, you ain't got no book.
I remember that.
I said, yo, I said, bro, videos saying I don't have a book, bro.
I know.
You had videos. You got videos saying that, not even one. And then when I came out with the book, oh, you only got one book. I'm like, whoa. Yo, can you be?
You know what, yo?
That's y'all man, yo. That's what I said to them.
Yo, Chief X better than we think. We've been underestimating this fool, yo. He actually get us to feeding some shit that we know ain't true. You know you had a book. We was like,
your boyfriend is back, Nico.
He started the room when you don't got a book. I forgot about that, yo.
I ain't got no book, man. Unc said, send me the book, man. Send me the book. Because Unc wanted to make a video with him having the book. And yo,
I forgot, yo, this guy. And you know what, yo? And after you beat him up on it, he disappeared on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he never come out and say, yo, I was wrong or nothing. Yep.
Never. We got to find that. I got to find a video. You know what, yo?
I got all the videos. I got all of them saved because I got something to do. I got to clip Sheffrin too. Because Sheffrin and them, what they do, they foster this misinformation and gossip. And then they front like we cool. No, we not cool because you're allowing this person to slander me indirectly.
Hello. People in this community, they do that.
They do. Yeah. And you know, I'll be fighting for you, Garfield. I'm like, man, come on.
That's why Corey don't come over here no more. Because Corey said something about the whole situation with my daughter on the channel. And then when I brought it up, he's like, oh, I apologize. Like, nah, don't worry about it. Yeah. He ain't show it back though.
Yeah. Some apology you don't even want.
Yeah, let's keep it to yourself.
Right.
Yeah, that don't be right, yo.
Yeah, them dudes is crazy, man.
Don't be right, bro. You do a better job of not responding to it. I can't help myself.
No, I'm not. I was never that dude, but hey,
I can't help myself, yo. Them people was actually saying, yo, you ran from the debate. I was like, how, nigga? We was all on the phone.
We was right there.
That's when I stopped fucking
right there till 4 o'clock.
That's when I stopped fucking with the great priest that just got married. That's when I stopped fucking with him. The great Jabari, the great priest, yo, when he outright lied like that. I was like, man, we was all on the phone, yo. We was all on the phone, 12 o'clock. Remember, we was on the phone 12 o'clock.
We was on the phone early. Reggie called me. Me and Reggie was talking about it too. Like, Reggie, I got to make a move. I was telling Reggie, I might get arrested tonight. Yeah, and the whole time, people don't understand what happened because my daughter was like, yo, can you hold your composure and not beat this dude up? And just let him get arrested. People don't understand what happened, man. Is that she had to catfish the dude to get the dude to come to Harlem. And the dude used to video call her and everything, saw my daughter. So we was luring him to get arrested. That's what happened that night. You don't even know what we went through, man. Yeah. And all that shit happening, and I'm still saying, you know what? I'm going to do the debate. I'm going to do the debate. I'm there doing the debate. Boom, boom, boom. So nah, time is going. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, that's for Smash, and then was wild out too. That's when I realized Smash was a wild dude too.
Smash is crazy, yo.
Crazy, dog.
Smash is crazy.
Yeah.
Smash is crazy.
I had to fight this dude over there. I was like, what, yo? You know, once a person say they daughter or family, yo, it's off. You get my point, yo?
Mm-hmm.
You don't got to explain to me, bro. You was there at 12 o'clock. I don't even think you remember, Garfield. We was there at 12 o'clock, Garfield, because we normally think an hour ahead. So we sitting there for an hour. Yo, where the link? Then 1 o'clock, the time creeping up. Ain't no link. So at that point, yo, ain't no link. 1 o'clock come, ain't no link. 2 o'clock come, ain't no link. 3 o'clock, then they make it grand. Well, you know, we're gonna make you like, hold on now. If that debate, I cannot do no debate starting at 4 o'clock, yo. I got something to do. Because you got 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6. That puts you at 7, 8 o'clock, yo.
Yep.
No, I think they were trying to blame it on Garfield because of other situation with the money.
No, I don't. You mean about about the lady that took the money?
Yeah, stole the money.
You're not doing that. See, that's what I don't like.
That's what they trying to do. They, people were saying she was just doing that because that was her exit. That's crazy.
Because we all was friends, yo.
Yeah,
and
but how
could friends like that? No,
yeah, but how could a friend be like, guess what? You wasn't gonna get paid anyway. Like, what the fuck after the fact? Like, imagine if Garfield did it. He wasn't getting paid anyway.
That's not true, Garfield.
That's what
that's when they pushed you out, Garfield.
Yeah.
And messed it up. They messed up the whole thing. We ain't debated since.
Yeah, that shit is great.
Christ, man. Look, man, we ain't debated since, man.
Oh, they say you put a battery in my back, brother law. Oh man.
What happened?
Oh man.
What happened, yo? Who put a battery in your back?
They said brother law put a battery in me. Ain't nobody got to put no battery in my back.
Yeah.
It's what it is.
That don't even make no sense. No, why would brother law?
Anybody would have put a battery in my back, it'd probably be True Story and Raw Bomb. Uncle ain't gonna do that. Uncle ain't gonna put a battery in my back. Uncle's conflicted, so he ain't want to see no beef.
Listen, I was there waiting for the link too. So.
Hey, Mika, hold on, Mika. See, this was don't nobody know. I'm gonna tell it. It was don't nobody know. I was on the phone with all three of them, and we had an agreement. You remember that?
Yep.
Had an agreement. I'm like, now I'm telling y'all to. Y'all just made an agreement. That's what it is. There you go. See? So we never was beefing, yo. But I don't like the priest. The priest lied. The priest know it wasn't no link. Everybody, there's only one person that got the link. And who was that, Garfield?
That dude in Canada, the African dude. Sekou.
Yo, you got that clip.
Oh, he the only one got a link. Damn.
Man, that's what he said. We was like, what? How'd you get the link? Say cool. Yeah, I was on the link. Really? Oh, I was like, yo, what show was that when he said that?
I don't remember. True story, but you ain't put no battery in my back. I'm just saying if anybody was, it would have been you and Raw Bond, but it wouldn't have been nobody else. That's what I was saying. I didn't say you did that.
Man, we ain't even had to be, man. And I don't even think it was Garfield. I mean, I don't even think it was Sarnetta fault at all, yo. Because Sarnetta
no, I don't think it was his fault either.
He get money, yo. That's what him and Garfield do. That's what we do. That's a nice way of the community supporting everybody, getting everybody together. That was an excellent business model, yo. It just went to trash, yo. Excellent business model, man. Get a chance. People who don't support normally, they go in and kick their $30.
True story is funny as hell, yo. He said, well, facts. I definitely would have done that. Hey, true story. Jump on if you got a minute. I got to ask you something about J.A. Rogers real quick.
He is funny. Yeah. If it wasn't for that day, I think everybody would still be cool, I guess.
No, people the true colors start coming out like Smash. Lying and shit. I'm like, what, yo? Like when the man said yo, it's over with, bro. Like, how long was that man supposed to sit there and wait for it to be? And they start talking that shit at 3 o'clock. 4 o'clock, they start saying, we're gonna get the link by 4 o'clock. Yo, like, I can't do it, yo.
The link came like what, 5 o'clock or something like that, or 5?
The link never came, nigga.
Yeah, the link never came.
Never came.
I think Jabari wanted to do it on a separate link, but then he was like, no, he's gonna do it live.
Yeah, he
wanted to get paid. Guess what? Jabari didn't get paid anyway.
No, it was the email. Remember the email?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit is crazy. Yo.
Hey, Garfield, you don't fight fair, yo. You terrible, yo. Matter of fact, you get out of that, yo. You terrible. You hit that email, boy. Jabari was like, can you please give us our money?
Oh man. Yo, that shit was funny. That shit was funny,
yo.
He wanted to get paid.
It's cool. No, listen, hold on. See, this is where it get real twisted and crazy. First of all, Jabari was well within his rights to send that email to try to get his money because that's an event, and you look forward to that after you done worked and studied and all that. You look forward to that little bit of money, yo. That's the truth. So he was well within his right to want the debate and all that. And him and Garfield have been going back and forth for a while, so he well within his right. What you don't have the right to do is to lie about the situation. The truth was just enough. The link didn't come. All combatants was there, and that's the end of the conversation, yo. I didn't understand why the rest of the shit had to be there. And even if your peoples did do it, we ain't even need to know all that. All we know is the shit didn't come, yo. That's it. Leave niggas out of it. They had nothing to do with it, yo. That's how that should have been, in my opinion.
Hold on a second. Hey, Truth, you there?
Hello and good afternoon. I am
Stop
here.
it. You're not a Jamaican, man. Hello, good afternoon.
No.
You're not a coconut.
Don't even go here, Garfield.
My brother, I hate coconuts and spear chuckers and cotton pickers equally. So
listen, he called African American culture gay, so whatever.
No, it's sus. It's Tasha K culture, but don't try to throw me under the bus.
Himself, so he's talking about his
I hate humans in general. Ankh is the evolution guy. I think humans are the worst creation ever. Period. No matter what.
To be God every day, right?
Nah,
let me ask
like
you this. Let me ask you this before we get into that. Me and Rawbone had a conversation the other day, right? I remember when we just met and we was arguing about Jay Rogers, and we used to say that Jay Rogers is the one that came out and said King James is black, and you said to us he never said that.
That's a fact.
All right, where does he say that King James family though is black? He got family members that are black.
No, what happened? Pardon me, I'm outside, so pardon me. I'm actually on my way to my crib. But what happens is it's the phenotype thing, and he's clear on how he's defining his science and his research. That's the thing. Like he is saying based on lookership.
Hold on. Don't need to stop you. Hey, Magadash, I don't know you. I don't know if you're a troll, but if you're not, you cannot make a charge against Tazaryach or ISUPK in my chat. I don't do that. If you're gonna come on here and present evidence, that's one thing, but you're not gonna gossip in my chat. All right. So I'm gonna you said don't let Tazaryach off the hook. Well, jump on the panel and then I'll
that don't even make any sense what he just said.
I know Tazaryach. So I'm not gonna do that. He wouldn't allow that on his channel if somebody said it about me. So I'm gonna put you in timeout, and if you want to come on the panel, I'll call Tazaryach and y'all could chop it up. We're not gonna do that. Not gonna say Garfield spreading rumors about people. I'm not doing that. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry, Truth. Go ahead.
But he's defining his science and his way or his technique for doing this, right? So it's based on these phenotypic looks at them, right? So as far as the literature is concerned, like you point out, like you're one of the few people that actually do it. You give context to when they call someone black, right? They're not talking about necessarily African black, for lack of better words, whatever.
Facts.
Get what I'm saying? That it has a different denotation. That's one of the woke words, right? Depending on context. Nonetheless, there is nothing where Jay Rogers is saying that, right? The thing is, his exploration and his style is phenotype and hey, let's look at the records in this way, and then giving context to swarthy, tawny, and none of these other like terms.
Yeah.
To base it. To base it, that's his scientific method, whether talking about the early presence of Africa or whatever. And if you go through sex and race, this is how he breaks this down for basically a whole damn planet through those books. But it's his look. And then Rashidi tried the same thing, and Rashidi had to switch it up to a word called presence. Instead of saying, hey, look, the first Chinese, Greeks, and the people on the whatever flag.
So he said them. African presence in China or African presence in Europe and Africa. Yeah, I got you.
Right. And so what happens is, well, like I say, by the time social media comes into play, and this is through Paul Mark Washington, is based on phenotype. And those are the ones where he tells you what he's doing, where he's just putting all of these images of the statue heads or whatever on one page to show the connection. And he's telling you, go look at them, the ones that you all saw them, y'all. When you was on Egypt searching all this early on, and then those pictures float around with all of these heads and D.L. Hewley pop up in the picture and all that, right? But actually read what it's saying. He's telling you the same way J.A. did and Rashidi did. That's how they're telling you their scientific technique, because they can't necessarily prove that any of these things are such.
Wasn't Clyde Winters involved in it too?
Clyde Winters was in the center of it, but he breaks apart from Van Sertima. I told you, when Van Sertima starts going with Barry Fell, and then that messes up, because that messes up the money, because the money comes from the lectures and the speaking engagements, right? And so Van Sertima's book is coming out. That's already a leapfrog over him. I gave you the actual conversations on Egypt Search.
Yeah,
where he's talking to Paul Mark Washington, telling him why, and I gave you the article. Everybody can go. It was in the New York Times, where they tell you how Barry Fell is connected with Van Sertima with this whole pre-Columbian existence. Why? Because this is where some of the money in academia was going to, as far as research.
Yeah, America 2000 BC or some shit he wrote.
Right. So you got the German dude, Alexander von Wozenov, and all these other people. Then you got Leonard Nimoy getting more funding to doing with that TV show with all that other type of shit. And you got more articles on that. You got Barry Fell doing that, and Van Sertima pops right then. Now niggas got their own angle, and we was here before Columbus. But Barry Fell, Clyde Winters gets mad. Why? Van Sertima starts siding with Barry Fell and hanging with all them who has more legitimacy that way. So Clyde Winters now says he's the only one that can transcribe those whatever stones that they supposedly found. And that's how he does his thing. No, I'm the one who can transcribe O'Malley's stones that is found over there, which is we came forward. Go look at it. That's how he pops up. And now he got his own angle to now do we came before Columbia and Columbia and all that other in my living room university shit.
Okay.
But look at it. I will send it to you when I get to the crib. He's literally telling the dude who puts it on the internet. This is before most of the audience was really even on social media, is what I'm saying. So by the time you come on and get your Facebook or maybe even MySpace and you see these images of, look at the Olmec heads, that is in play on chat rooms and all these other boards already amongst Clyde Winters, Paul Mark Washington, Renoko Rashidi, Rasta Livewire people who you're going to find on the two, white folks or whatever, but that's another story. Yeah. But yeah, short answer. When I get to the crib, I'll finish it.
Appreciate it. You said it wasn't sex and race, right?
Look at which one? The one you're talking about, what, in regards to the masking?
James and his lineage.
Yeah, no, it's well, hold on. It's in sex and race, or it's in
It's sex and race.
Is it the one where, because it's the sex and race, I forget which volume it is, but he goes into talk about Europe, because he's talking about different parts, whatever. Yeah, but when I get to the crib, I will send it to you. But the one
you got
we
your
was
chat
always
GPT
talking
in front of your Ankh. You got your chat GPT. Put in J.A. Rogers and King James. King James being.
But it was more about at the time with the Israelites was going with yes, King James, but it was the Queen Elizabeth thing as well.
Yeah, they were saying Queen Elizabeth the first was black and all that stuff.
Right, and it was because of that blackface party that they had. And then they were using. Remember, I showed you where J.A. says that there's a fact that they had black folks in like as servants, like there. That's the presence. It's not them. They're the servants, and that bears true if you know what a footman is. And when they first start going in there and they're collecting niggas as ones and twos to show off at their parties and whatever. It's not an industry. It's something cute to have. That's why you go to the museum real quick. That's why you go to the museum and you see the ones that adds to the scene. It's not a whole anything, and they're not black. That's why it's just weird. But I'll send you the JA shit. And the thing is, and Ankh is here, and I'm glad he's telling you, and they're telling you there's scientific techniques for this shit, and we don't get it to the head. So okay, let's analyze that, right? We don't get it. Like okay, so it's literally each and every one of them is telling you, yes, this shit is based on looker shit.
You know what? They didn't understand that man though. Yeah, he understood one. I said they understand him. Jolie Rogers kind of understood a little bit more than people think. You ever seen John Henry Clark talk about the book?
Yeah. Hold on. I just want to say real quick. Jay Rogers and John Henry Clark, you guys go for like Jesus to me. And I said I probably could tell you well, yes, all the pseudo is in it, and pointed out, yeah, okay. That means he was wrong, and we got something we could correct. Okay.
Robon said, just text me. He said, don't let Danny off the hook. Jay Rogers said that shit in nature knows no color line. Let's finally
there
kill
you go, Robon.
Kill this God. He said he's ready to kill you.
Yeah,
man.
Tell Robon, I'm going to the crib. We could set it on your show. I know the world been waiting it. Y'all been trying to wait to get at J.A. Rogers for the longest.
Let's get it. Brother. We got the books. Let's get it.
But y'all been jaw-jacking. And I told you two people in particular, world, and affiliate. Hold on, and the 50 million people that's going to listen to this, I showed you because y'all was on He Said That too, and I had to prove y'all wrong.
Yeah,
and I asked both of you. Yeah, no, Garfield and Rob Vaughn was talking this foolishness. Yes, they was, Rob. And then I asked them to show me, and then I gave them and showed them. Yes, it was nature. No, I wish. Yeah, Rob Vaughn, you're gonna die on.
One kind of like the one drop rule or something.
Bro, how you gonna drop something where they basing it on just research that's just happening? It's just early on.
Yeah, it's early on. You can't do that. That's crazy. You
can't. Hold up 1 second. The argument is that J.A. Rogers, because remember, Black Hebrew Israelites used to always claim that J.A. Rogers said that King James is black.
No.
So truth story and jump out and said, okay, show me where he wrote that at. We couldn't show him. We stuck. So we've been beefing for 8 years on this shit. So this is an 8-year beef. So y'all don't get in between this shit. All right.
And so even
hold on, truth. Hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry.
Brother Law, come on. You wanted to say something real quick. Go ahead, bro.
Yes, peace and blessings to you, brothers, as well as your families, man.
Salami and bacon.
Peace, Brother Law.
Brother Law, they try to get you all in the middle of that shit, Brother Law. I know.
Brother Law say, man, I ain't even laughing.
The problem within itself, Garfield, is this. There was a show that Sarnetta had on in regards to August 1st or some sort, where they were debating about putting some type of strike on any sisters from Ghana or Senegal for African braiders, I guess around the country or primarily in Harlem in New York. And he added the analogy of what transpired between you and him and said that I was somewhat of a battery to somewhat facilitate a wedge in between you two brothers, and I could have squashed the beef or dumbed it down or untold.
Hold on, Brother Law speaking. Hold on 1 second. Don't say nothing yet. Finish, Brother Law.
So with that being the case, I was behooved by how Sarnetta can just add me and Twine with that with an entirely different conversation about hair braiding and bring that up saying that I facilitated it and I somewhat threw a battery in your back in regards to that incident that transpired between you and him. What I said,
devil do stuff like that.
And what I also had explained to him was this. I said, in the conversations that you brothers were having going back and forth, you invited that man to your manhood, which we all heard. I said for myself, I can't speak for Garfield. I said for myself, I would have had to see you. That's all I said. I'm not Garfield. I'm not Garfield. I'm not Unc. I'm not anybody else. As I come on your show, Garfield, I'll go on Unc's show and everybody else show, including Sarnetta, for information, nothing more. I'm not here on this internet to slander anybody, doing the internet world of doing In Arabic, we call it the dunya. I'm not trying to be a part of the internet dunya world. I don't want no parts of it. I just come for information, nothing more. But in regards for that matter that transpired between two men, the way I was raised, if you tell a man, suck on my Frank, 9 times out of 10, if brothers are amongst each other, you'll see brothers part away from each other and let them two men handle their business.
Yeah,
that's the way I was raised.
Yeah, brother, like you notice that him and other men, they always want to send people to their private area. You know, and I never could understand why a man would tell you to go suck a D or go suck their D or whatever the case may be. Because even that coming out your mouth, ain't you like, what? You know, so some people are very sick.
All right, cool. I'm gonna end it right there. I'm not even gonna go any further into that. But thank you, Brother Law, for coming on, and thank you, Mika.
I just wanted them. I mean, I was perplexed, like for even Sarnetta to even mention that, and then just throw that into the mix and saying something about it. I'm like, yo, this happened years ago, brother.
Yeah.
Well, I know you want to get that off your chest.
Sometimes people hold things in and they just let it out at the time when they feel comfortable. That
What I missed? What happened years ago?
Space. No, he said that, I don't know when, they had a conversation about the Africans trying to they're trying to
talking about hair
braiding spots. The FBA, I think it was for August 1st, I think.
Okay.
And I think Sonata must have done a show, and then he brought up the whole Sonata brought up that Brother Law was trying to edge me on, I guess. I'm paraphrasing.
For what?
So, against him. So he brought that up after all these years when this happened already. He's still
holding on to that, and then he tried to blame Brother Law. You see how crazy people are?
Listen, I'm trying to get Raw Bond and Truth Store and fighting. Don't even respond. Hey, Truth Store, and why you run off the stage, man? He running already, Raw Bond. Go ahead, Raw Bond. You got the floor.
Yo, we're calling live from Samunga.
He said from Samunga.
Yo, Danny, we here to kill your God, J.A. Rogers. He drew them pictures. We don't care. He drew them pictures implicating that the Stewart family had Negro ancestry. Thus, the Hebrew, the nigga Bruce grabbed it. It's his fault. He's going down in history for that, bro. He's going down.
Yeah, them light skin dudes, them light skin Jamaicans, man. You gotta watch them sometimes, man. J. Rogers, yo, he gotta go down. I'm with Rob on this one, man. We know you love your J.A. Rogers, but he gotta go down, man. Truth Story said you call it from the past.
Y'all stupid.
Yeah, we taking this debate. Truth Story, come on, man, get your slides up. You know we got like 2,000 slides. We ready for you, brother. We ready for you. We got slides galore.
The Joel A. Rogers?
Yeah, man. He's the one that made them pictures, man. That made him say everybody's black, man. He's the one that had dark ages and all that. It's him, man. Nobody else. It's him.
I'm gonna play a clip. I gotta in the name. I gotta stand up for him.
Nah, I mean everybody loves him. John Henry Clark loves him. I mean Dr. Ben loves him. Everybody talks about he inspired them. We love J. Rogers, but we gotta tell the truth though.
No. Right here. This is how we're gonna do it.
We gonna get Danny. Hey, Raw. We gonna get Danny to admit this. He gonna admit this.
And he keeps skipping that book. Nature knows no color line.
Yep.
That's the book we talking about. We ain't talking about sexual based. You think you slick? We talking about that book there. We talking about Queen Charlotte, got African and Negroid features. North African niggas that was there and all this and the first all this bullshit that nigga was talking. Yeah, son. Gotta pin True Story and defend that nature knows no color line.
Oh, that's why he ran to Sex and Race. Because I was like, I don't know about all of that.
Because the Sex and Race is the one with the pictures. You see, it's a setup. So he sets you up with all the pictures and all the families and give you the history of the African presence in Europe or Britain or whatever. We got documentation of them being there in the first century. The Roman niggas bought them niggas there. And, and the more niggas, right? Yeah. But it don't matter. Those writings that he wrote and them pictures made the nigga Bruce run around with the fucking King James flag, bro. You gotta hold that, man.
Yo, look at the Hebrew Israelite dude come back. He's like, oh, my bad. It is referring to Christ. Oh, okay. He almost ended his whole ministry. Now he coming back. Nature Knows No Color Line and 6 and Ray, 3 volumes, got some good stuff, but he did drop some pseudo stuff though. But he was a trained historian. He does research and gave what he found. No. We're not throwing shade on J.A. Rogers' research. We're just saying he's responsible for this whole lineage of people saying the whole of Europe was black, ruled for 800 years. The Dark Ages have to do with that. This is what we're saying. I hope Truth Story know what the argument is. That's what we're saying. We're not saying he's a bad researcher. We're not saying that. We're not saying that. He's doing what he needs to do.
All right, let me play the clip.
All right. I'm going to drop off, brothers, and I'm going to just stay back in the chat.
Now.
All right, peace.
Y'all brothers, enjoy your day. Enjoy your day, Queen.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Here we go, Garfield. Let's see what All right, hold on. Let's do this. Here we go. Hold on for a minute. Listen up.
That J.A. Rogers was a chronicler that related events. What is there in these 2 volumes in terms of facts that would be beneficial to Black Americans in the regaining of our lost heritage?
In terms of facts, is that J.A. Rogers goes through history and places in proper perspectives with documents the role of the Black personality in history, beginning from the origin of man in Africa to the present time. And I'm saying that Black people need a measurement of the role that they have played in history. And Rogers was the pioneer in the search for the Black personality in history and his role. And this is important because through Rogers, in his first volume on the Old World, you can see what the Africans achieved and what the Africans not only achieved within Africa, but the conflicts among African and how these conflicts were settled. Egypt was invaded from within Africa, which began the decline. That was the Kushite invasion led by that magnificent trio of Black generals, Castor, Pianki, and Tazaryach. And the interesting thing about these men, especially Tazaryach, the last of the trio, is that he not only controlled what is Kush, was part of Ethiopia and the Sudan of today and Egypt, but he invaded Libya and practically all of the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and Iran, all in those areas. And in those areas, he found both friends and foes. Now, if he found friends and enemies, if he found people in the Middle East willing to fight with him, he a Black general. This tells you that color wasn't such a major factor, but the power, the rise and fall of power. Rogers tells us some other interesting things in Volume 1. Actually, I wish we had time just to deal with Volume 1 alone, because it tells you of the early European invaders of Africa, after he finished telling you about Akhenaten and the great queens of Egypt, and that woman, the first truly great woman in history, Hatshepsut.
All right,
cool. I'm trying. No, that wasn't even the part where he talked about what you talked about. Damn, he was basically saying that Rogers wasn't even trying to say what you think he was saying, yo. Damn, Garfield.
All right, find it, and then bring it back. Let me say this.
And stipulation and measurement has given Black people, a lot of white people, according to the laws that's still on the statute book, development of intellectual. I mean, they have never said that all in this is the trap. Black people have
criteria. Some of his information has said that there were a number of American presidents. Speaking of information, Rogers has alleged
of prospectus.
Pause it a second. What's up, True Story? What's up? Why you gotta say?
I found it. I found the shit.
I found it.
I found it.
Thank you, and I just want to say that y'all should respect Ankh. Actually, I want to give you a shout out because I was talking about and you Rob Bonner's on here. He's still on or he ran. See, he probably ran.
We ain't running. We got time
But
today.
hold on, I need to shout out Aunt first because Aunt, like I don't know if you've talked about it or anything, but out of nowhere, like last night, I said Aunt. Hey, no, this is for Aunt for a moment. So we need to recognize, like yo, may I finish from the past? Like yo, this is real quick. That Aunt, whether y'all people understand like how this goes down in history, like you debated or had like this debate or discussion with the guy who leads the health for the United States of America.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? And Rob Bourne had to think about it. I was like, look, son, you not really understand. So people should understand how, you might not think things or anything or whatever, but if you take a step back and look at things, that's something.
Yeah, but Rob Bourne sent me some information to help in that.
No, this ain't about Rob Bourne. We ain't like a friend right now. This ain't no friend request with Rob Bourne. Out of here, huh? Nah, dog. This is about telling you where you at. People should think about that. Now, back to Rob Bourne and his lion, demon, coconut friend, Garfield, about disrespecting J.A.
We're gonna play it right here. Here you go.
Thank you.
Watch this. Here you go. Play coach attention. Remember, I think he edited the damn book, y'all. John Henry Clark was the editor of the damn book. Now let's see what the editor of the book guy say. Here you go.
Based on this information, and all of the information did not come from Black historians. It came from the best records available from all of them.
Now, speaking of information, Rogers has alleged some very startling things, and we're using that word because I think in the context of having had only white history, anything Black is startling, and so I'm saying it in a positive way. That some of his information has said that there were a number of American presidents who actually were Black, that there were a number of prominent Americans that history has treated as whites, who by his criterion or criteria of who was Black and white, according to society's definition, were Black.
Oh, no, not according to Rogers' definition now. Understand, and this is the irony of it all, and this is the trap. Black people have never written any definitions of race, any definitions of what a people has been. I mean, they have never said that these people with these kind of traits belong here, because modern racism had its development in the pseudo-scientific development of intellectual Europe after the 15th century. And they began to say that certain kind of people belong to certain kind of race, and they created the concept of race and racism itself. Now, according to the laws that's still on the statute book of the United States and some other parts of the world, one drop of us makes you a whole. Now, this ridiculous law and stipulation and measurement has given Black people a lot of white people according to that law. Now, it has given us Beethoven, who was called a dark Moor. Now, he was probably one of the many olive-complected Europeans that you see in the millions throughout Europe. But in the States, in the United States, they say that if you have one drop of blood of a Black person, you're a whole Black person.
I got you.
Point.
You see, now you're siding with True Story, and I might have to mute your mic.
You got to read the whole shit in context. It's serious, yo. These niggas was serious. Look at the date. 1973, yo.
Praise the Lord. Praise the
This
Lord.
nigga say pseudoscience, yo.
Yeah, he was around for way before that. But let's hear True Story and cop, please now. What's your please topping?
Thank you. This is right here. Like, once again, brother you have not maybe I talked you up yesterday and you were meant to just do
Who are the Negro presidents, True Story?
Right. It depends. He has the
Depends
book.
on what?
Listen, y'all, there are no Negro presidents, but Dr. Clark is telling you based on the standards of the white in them. He's telling you that. He's telling you this.
I love hearing them argue, yo. He said we're the five.
Rogers is using.
Who's the five? Yo, he got a battery.
Look, we can't hear Rob Bourne.
Because he's calling from the past. He's a dinosaur, Mika. That's why.
Hold on, let me put the book on the screen.
Right.
I'm not gonna let him get away with this. 5
Go ahead,
Negro
brother.
presidents. We got to put it on the screen.
But we got to read it. Don't just put the cover. Let's go through it because he sources where he's getting this from.
No. We don't care where he get it from.
But
No, we
the
ain't worried
point
about
is,
that
it's
part.
based on where he's not saying it based on the criteria of what things are and research and science. This is what this is. Let's look at it. He tells you Negroes never read the introduction in some of these goddamn books. Let's get to it. Whether pseudo or not.
You're right. It says right here, according to what white people said they were. By Rodney.
Thank you, bro.
Come on, no, please. That says everything. No, you look what he doing, please. These Negroes ain't get past the title of the book.
I can't get past the title. Killed them. It's over with, bro.
Thank you, from the title.
The title.
Did y'all forget that John Henry Clark? Yo, he's the editor, man. Are y'all serious right
Hold
now?
on. Which book you talking about?
Look, Garfield. Let me find another one, Rob. We lost on that one. Let's try to pivot real quick.
Yep. We got to get him today. We got to get him.
Oh, they ain't read that, yo.
We gonna get him today. He ain't escaping.
Look, chat. They lost on the title of the book, y'all.
Let me get the book.
Died at the. Well, the pseudo always died they source though.
Thank you for that too, brother.
Y'all fell for the title, 5 Negro presidents, and ain't read it. Dang.
Go ahead. Now he want to throw Chancellor Williams like this nigga just totally disrespectful, ain't it?
I got the book up. Nature knows no color line. I got it up.
Again, Rob. Okay,
got it up. I got it up. Nature knows no color line. I got it.
Now Google Control F, King James. Let's get right to it.
Hold on, Truth. Go ahead. What you say, Rob on?
No, nigga. He's giving the history of the African presence and the mixture of these fucking people. And then he's using that. You don't get to do that. The reason why when you do that, you create these more niggas talking about intercontinental presidents and all this fucking bullshit. This is what we talking about. He's the origin of that. And he starts talking about the Stewart family. He's talking about the African presidents, giving you the history of Africans from the Roman niggas, bringing them there in the first century and all of that. Then he's showing you pictures of the Negro features. Based off of this is why these niggas say this shit. You ain't getting out of this, bro.
What you're not understanding once again, Mr. Hype Man, is he's telling you once again, based on the standards of what Dwight and them saying, because whether you niggas like it or not, they was defining what science was, and how the rules go. Based on what they saying, here we can see what some Negro
it says research into the Negro ancestry in the white race.
Let's go. In the white race.
What are you saying, though? What are you saying?
There you go. He just explained it. Hold on. This is simple. The problem is that now we can actually see it when we look at it, because we've talked about evolution. We've talked about the one drop rule. I use all that shit to beat Wisham calming them up. Now, when we go back and read the shit, we're like, oh shit, this nigga wasn't even saying we thought he was saying. He never was saying he was black, yo. He was using the pseudo-scientific rule, the one drop rule. That's why I say the ancestry. See how he did that, yo? So it took a certain level of education to even understand what this nigga was saying, yo. We all mischaracterized what he was saying.
What happens is that he goes around because Schomburg did it and got firsthand research because Schomburg had got some money to do it. So now you have a different account where you actually can go to Egypt. Remember, he was at the right hand of Selassie as well. So he's going to Ethiopia. Drusilla Dungy starts getting a presence. J.A. Rogers is in the Pittsburgh Courier. Like Rob on Garfield to a degree knows this. Like there's a whole bigger context and thing you got to bring into play when you even want to mention J.A. and why it will formulate that way. He was actually going around to Egypt before Anthony Browder and Dr. Ben and
all of them,
to go and see it firsthand. So this is a first account experience. You taking all that to consideration as well. This is when they just dusting off some of these things, you demon Rob Bourne. Let's get to it. Rob. Garfield ain't found a dagger yet because he would have stopped it.
I think you're misunderstanding the point, though. But Rob, go ahead. I'll let you go ahead, Rob.
Go ahead, brother.
Garfield, is he telling you that these people had ancestry from Negroes? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, what we're telling you is that based off of this,
Mm-hmm.
and he said, according to this science, if you got this, then these are the Negro. It don't matter. What we telling you is that based off of people reading this, this is the suggestion. And when these individuals, such as the Hebrew Israelites, read his book and they look at the Negro features of Charlotte and all the motherfuckers, now they come with this shit. You can't tell me that he's not the root of it.
Rob
No,
on,
he's
we
not
never, Rob on, hold on real quick, because we never argued that. Now you think you slick. You want what you want me to slightly admit is something that I did say, but it goes into context of what I showed you because he's also Mr. Omek. And where y'all tried it with that as well. I told you and y'all about Leo Wiener and the other Harvard scientists of how it happens.
Yeah.
So now you demons in 2025, I see now what you tried to do, you and Garfield. Yes, I said this, but it wasn't his fault. It was you slow niggas for the last 50 goddamn years taking stuff out of context because you won't read. You just looking right what Garfield doing. Ain't reading the words. I'm not Garfield, but how he's scrolling right now. Ain't reading the words. You want pictures. So when I tell you now, Paul Mark watch, like, oh, look, y'all. That must be them. Look, y'all. And then we can go look. And somebody can grift you, like Ark said earlier, and make a whole culture you haven't look at it. There is context to all of this stuff. Ain't no Brooklyn nothing. Look at it. It's sources. Way back when. Did you Negroes look at the sources? Did it say, I thought of this in a vision?
Let me add this piece right. Let me add this piece right here.
Yo, this nigga stupid.
Hold on, right there, Garfield. There we go. Right there.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on for a minute, Rob. Hold on, Rob. I think it's important that I'm gonna reinforce this again. If you don't understand biology and evolution, if you don't understand the arguments of that day, the one drop rule, the pseudoscience, scientific racism, and all that, and what a person thought about you if you had any African ancestry, right? It's another law where you are your mother's children or some shit like that. I forget the name of it. And what Rogers is doing is he's taking a look through the lenses of that. And he say, based off your stupid one drop rule, then you got a whole lot of motherfuckers that's black, like Beethoven and all that. But if you don't understand, you'll actually think he's saying that. He's not. He's using the pseudoscientific law, rules and regulations. They did it. Matter of fact, Smash them did the same thing. When all the experts came on and say, yeah, based off of the modern United States one drop rule, one lady said, Carol Cooney said, based off of the horrible, vicious one drop rule, right? Yeah, they be black. Y'all wasn't ready for that. You wasn't ready. You couldn't respond. You thought she was giving you credit. She wasn't. She was basically saying that if you're going to use pseudoscience, right, to categorize people, then they black. That's all Rogers is saying.
Hey,
you got to have the education to get this.
Oh. The question though, is did he call that pseudoscience?
Yeah, Clark. Listen, Clark.
No, J. Rogers didn't, bro. He didn't call it pseudoscience.
Wait a minute. Hold on. In 1970, listen, man, y'all didn't hear with John Henry Clark. Did y'all know that first of all, did y'all know that John Henry Clark edited the damn books? That's all I'm gonna ask y'all.
They didn't insert based on the white man.
So you know he
wait, hold on, right? Before you keep going, brother. What Garfield is not stopping and showing you is sources. It's sources. Look, he refuses to show you that it's not I had it in the vision. There were sources.
Mac Ritchie right here. Mac Ritchie.
Right. So you go and now you explore that. So you say, okay, you were wrong based on what you used as a source to come to that conclusion. Oh, it wasn't you. It was Leo Wiener, the Slavic guy where this came from. Right?
I tried to tell him to use the source.
Oh, I see where True Story going. True Story, we're not talking about that. We know about that part.
Oh, yeah, I know you guys.
We're talking about the influence
of what make him the root of this. And I asked y'all about a decade ago not to do this, and Rob Bourne wants to do this for views, rightfully so. So I hope this goes to the root. Yes, Negroes have misinterpreted J.A. Rogers. This is how we got here. Are you happy, Rob Bourne?
Say it again. No, we don't like the way you responded. Say that he is the foundation of it.
No, he's not.
He's
The
not the foundation
misinterpretation
of
of it
it.
is the foundation. The
He's the
misinterpretation
foundation
of
of
this
your
man.
misinterpretation.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, they misinterpreted it, yo. We all did, though. We all did, Rob Bourne, because we wasn't there. That's why we don't misinterpret.
J.A. Rogers' book, do he call that one job group pseudoscientific? Yes or no?
The editor did. Do you know what the editor does?
No, he does not.
Oh, come on, yo. Now see.
We clear here now. We clear here. We clear here.
No, he said Rogers wasn't saying that, bro. Wouldn't he know he the editor? They talk to each other. Am I tripping?
He actually know him,
Oh man, come on, yo.
Rogers is not saying this.
They wrote for the same newspaper, Don't listen to this guy.
Yeah, come on, yo. I can't believe you doing that, Rob. You don't, hey, Rob.
Because he's a demon. That's why.
He ain't. You know what? You didn't put that into the equation, Rob Boy. You ain't think about that. You didn't look up who the editor was.
Listen. You let historian come on here and put the book to magic. Don't you know why he opened up? Let me talk to you for a minute, brother. And you fell for it.
Rob Brown, we wasn't talking about that last night. You gonna tell that lie? Tell the truth. Was we talking about what I said last night? Yes or no? Wait, hold on, Garfield. I want to hear this. Did I not mention Ankh in that last night? See? You see? Tell the truth.
Tell the truth about what?
About me mentioning Ankh and the Robert Kennedy and how this work out in life. Did I not mention? Huh?
Conversation was about, and you think you slick.
Did I not say it though? Forget about that.
I know how Brooklyn people work, bro.
See, you won't even admit the truth. So y'all, you know that's exactly what I said. Nonetheless, let's get back to what we're talking about. You trying to blame black people's misinterpretation because they chose to go to bullet point banging as opposed to doing research to realize that you improve on what people did. Not you in particular. You know that's how I'm saying that's how the conscious community formed because you look for the shortcuts, niggas. That's what it was. You was happy with pictures and didn't read the fine print. Not talking about you or Garfield, of course, but you know what I'm trying to say.
From the early 60s, from the ending of the 60s to the 70s,
yes, sir.
When the Hebrew Israelites was using, what pictures were they using and where did they not come from J.A. Rogers' book? Yes or no?
Rob Bourne, yes, they have to be printed somewhere, but this is how we got access to them. Because what it is how he did it. It was based on I don't want to say anthology for lack of a better word. So you would get multiple things. Okay, Greeks and Athens, that was the whole style. So to get one volume to have all of these, Garfield was just scrolling, all these varied things in it became a source. The same thing he did with Know Your History and all that other stuff he's doing in the newspaper. So now one day you learn about one of those things you learn about Mansa Musa, Granville T. Woods, and Adahu the Moor. So you get all of that. Yeah, okay, bro.
So is it safe to say that Marcus Garvey, when describing history, his 1921 book was smarter than J.A. Rogers?
Was Marcus Garvey smarter than J.A. Rogers at what?
When it came to describing black people history. This is what he did, right? He said it has come to our attention, according to a Harvard professor that
I like this. He got stories.
Advocates here are African and they are the Olmecs. So we know who this Harvard professor is. He put it on the Harvard professor.
Okay, so okay, brother. So now we're bringing about the Harvard professor. Do you really want me to show this? Yeah.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Put it
on.
And then he started repping them fucking Olmec niggas. He was an Olmec African representative based off of the Harvard professor. Now,
so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this on Garfield's show, and I'll pull it up to show you. This is very important. And I told you this, but this must be the perfect time to do it. This was so entrenched on how people have it. And watch now, pseudos and everybody run with this as soon as they can find it. But I'm going to let you know, ain't nobody seen this before. And I say this, it's the beginning parts and the introduction and all that shit, Garfield. I'm not going to be long with it. You see, because Carter G. Woodson, well, you can go and get the Negro in our history. Hold on, let me get this out, Rob, because I want people to go and find it. Talks about also what? The pre-Columbian existence. Carter G. Woodson. And I'll give you the book even, Wokes and People in the Cheap Seats. The Negro in Our History. And it's based on what? The new hype, and guess what's in the newspapers around the planet? Or not planet, but you know what I'm saying? What? Leo Wiener stuff, because that was the first time that the white folks had got enthralled with trying to find some pre-Columbian presence. Later, during the Van Sertima era, it just so happens to pop up again. Yes. So Garvey has it in there. You'll find Carter G. Woodson have it in there. You might find even Schomburg with it in there. Yeah. Let's get to it. Don't mean that they was right. So J.A. Rogers, now you understand the other context of why you would say the Olmec heads and all that other stuff in regards to this. But the full anthology of how this thinking is framed is what? Through sex and race and that whole volume series, right? Yeah, let's get to it. You're a demon, Rob On. That's what you are.
Talk about there was no color line, Danny.
What? It wasn't just nature. No, honestly, seriously, it's what Leo Wiener did at that point, and people actually going someplace. It's the obsession during what Egyptomania and all that other stuff was going on. So now America is still trying to tie its presence to these worldly things, and what y'all the ones got all of the. Don't you battle the whatever what his name is with the Ica stones and what was being found and all this fake theology and all that stuff, right? Right? And then, oh, look what we found. And then you have the other people, oh, no, we found something that could be related to something that's biblical because we're a Christian country. And then you get certain funding to go, and they also all about the funding for you to go and dig up something. Leo Wiener was a Slavic languages or something trying to play whatever the science for wordership is, soundership. Okay, this word sound like this word over here, so they must be related somehow. And see? And then you get a skull or two, and we looking for it. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Say what?
Got your ass.
No, you didn't get me, because Garfield conveniently turned off the screen showing J.A. Rogers pictures and sources, and we could have got to all them Moors heads on them flags and everything else. But you ran. You ran because you know I defend the coconuts better than you and Mika combined. I defend the coconuts, not you.
Blah, 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 blah. You don't even want to talk about them black Morris head flags.
He the one scrolled past it, and I asked him to stop. Ankh happened to be talking, but Garfield was scrolling past it. Not one time did it show you he had a source, and he didn't just conscribe it or make it up. I just made up a new word called conscribe, but we're going to go with it. He didn't do that. He has sources. Huh?
Okay, he got sources.
Hey, I ain't going front though. J.A. Rogers was way ahead of his time though. Definitely way ahead of his time.
I learned more from J.A. Rogers as far as like just these varied things. At least led you somewhere to look, right? Definitely. And then that's the main thing that we was looking for. Okay, where do you even look straight off a goddamn plantation, right? What do you know, right? And he did it in a form where he know the Negro mind, because go and look what he did. He gave you 3 sentences in most places and a picture. So you at least knew the name of who Haile Selassie or anybody else was. But he literally was the right-hand man of Haile Selassie. Got you looking at Ethiopia, and you wondering why you singing songs about hands reaching out to Ethiopia and Egypt and all that stuff. He's literally right there talking to Garvey. All this Ethiopian, are you looking over to Africa for this? Especially you, Coconut, talking about you Selassie is God. Right? Come on, y'all.
What's up, Guerilla?
His phone ain't gonna work. Look, it ain't working.
So I live at every time.
Told you phone ain't work. I knew your phone wasn't gonna work, Guerilla, before you even tried. I knew it wasn't gonna work.
The most I want you shut up, bro. Most I don't want you.
Garfield, then another coconut real quick comes along and uses what? Getting back to what you was initially doing. Yeah, Ethiopian Hebrews, ain't they? They're all connected in this lineage and all this is through Ethiopia, is it not? They're called Ethiopians.
Ethiopianism led to a lot of things. Oh man. Well, even before J.A. Rogers, though, Ethiopia was a big thing anyway. Because they used to use a scripture and talk about stretching hands across from Ethiopia and all that stuff.
Because isn't that where the Christian belief started or not?
Nah, the Christians just basically, they had the Jesus being taught to them and they just basically made up their own shit. That's basically what it is.
Y'all thought y'all was Ethiopians more than us. Cause y'all made a whole music culture. We ain't go that far. Like they was trying to make us.
Y'all was rocking it out here in the 1800s. We got it from y'all. That's where we got it.
Yeah, but that's different. We had names and stuff, but y'all really talking about Ethiopia and thought somehow the Rastas was living in Ethiopia.
That's a pseudo Rastas.
Right.
Ethiopianism was a big thing here in the 1800s. Big time.
Don't do this, because who wrote the Ethiopianism book? A coconut. Right? So let's get to it. Right? You guys, you tried to make us all Ethiopians. We was trying to be, what was it, Nubians? Probably.
Y'all was trying to be Egyptians at one point.
Facts. Well, he's still trying to. Ain't the new thing in Woketopia now? The Negroes in America is Egyptians somehow. I heard that was a thing now.
Oh, you mean
I
America,
thought it was Abos.
America is Egypt. Yeah, America is Egypt.
Right.
It is though.
Is it? Because of what?
No.
Mississippi and Memphis and all that stuff still?
Yeah, Mississippi River. Have you ever seen the Mississippi River? And it means it to this river, that river?
And the pyramids are lining. The pyramids still aligning. And
No, but Drew Ali is the root of all of that stuff.
Hey, I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. That Buffalo River is not the damn path, brother. Yeah.
Your audio.
Yo, Guerilla, there's no way I'm gonna let you speak with that right there. Cause that you sound like you're underwater drowning, man. You need a lifeline right now with that.
We down there with Osiris and all that, trying to make fun of talking about it ain't the Nile. That's what he is, right?
Yep, you're getting cursed right
now.
now.
Like the underworld. He in the underworld right now.
Anyway, let me end this show, man. Let me get out of here. Appreciate y'all jumping on. Truth story, and we're gonna get you. Don't worry about it. We're gonna set it up. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get back to this J. Rogers right here. You want to say about the Moorish heads? What did you want to say about it?
I mean, we could get into anything that y'all wanted to do because it may be beneficial to your audience as well. I will defend all of what you two claim is pseudo and show you it is your misinterpretation.
Well, you know, we don't mean pseudo. We're saying that.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You two especially.
Leo Weena is the root of all of that, but
that's a fact.
We don't care about that. What we're saying is that the information in the book.
Yes.
All right, let me ask you this. Let's put it this way.
Yes, sir.
Did the Bible say Ham was cursed? No. But everybody called it the curse of Ham, right? Because that storyline is the root of the Arabs switching around the stories and saying Canaan is kosher, blah, blah, people is kosher. The Talmud talk about being cursed, having big, long private parts and big nose and thick lips. Mm-hmm. So that story has brought a lot of interpretation to it. Now, J.A. Rogers' book may not have said everything that we said, but it's actually the root to a lot of the way how people interpret it. So the interpretation is based off of the book, just like how the Ham story, Curse of Ham, is based off of the book.
And so what you guys are going to force me to do is then show you and now in response, destroy Marcus Garvey, because I will show you through his Marcus Garvey what Bible that he has and his other resources. Now, since you want to go to his catechism, which is also the history, which is how more Black people learned about some of this pseudo Ethiopia before Columbus connection than from J.A. Rogers. So great. I will destroy Garvey to uplift J.A. Rogers. I have zero problem with that.
Oh boy, one making against the next one.
Listen,
now you making the light skin. I hate this shit, man. Hey, by the way, J.A. Rogers, one thing you said that people might gloss over what you said earlier is that he went to Egypt and all these places way before Dr. Ben, way before Dr. Clark. And these elders gave honor to J.A. Rogers as an inspiration of them being researchers and being good at their craft or what they were trying to do. J.A. Rogers is that dude, though. He is that. He definitely is that dude.
And I know y'all know that, so I don't want people to
we know that, but we're just saying that he's the root.
But at the same time, what is important is I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid from none of y'all, whether it's J.A. or Rob Bourne. You know, that's how we do, right? And that's what makes it different. Garfield, nobody. I need to test it for myself, right? So at this point, like I'm just told you, yes, in them books for the same people I call personal Jesus and all, that stuff I don't agree with 100%. Because I have new data and it's been half a century or more than that later, and we should have pushed the needle a little bit more. Keep this and throw this out the window instead of, no, they threw it out the window because they tried to hide it from us. No, it's just wrong.
Yeah. All right, man.
Okay.
Listen, family, I'm out of here. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate your true story.
Yes,
Raw
sir.
Bond, peace and love, bro. I know you're
Born
listening.
as a demon.
Later, Mika.
Yeah.
We out of here. All right, peace, family. We out.